Man, I had such a hard time going live today, man. I think I'm a little burnt out. I've been going pretty hard on this league. But I bought some non-Delhi maps the other day, and I wanted to try them out. I did try a few out, and they kind of feel bad. But I have the purchase, so I might as well finish it out. But I think in general, the Divine Per Hour is going to be worse. That's all right. I also was able to pick up Mageblood, but I lost so much energy shield from doing this that it's actually kind of feeling worse than it did before Mageblood after losing the Crystal Belt. But we're going to try and get some crafting done today. I want to try and do some cluster jewels, hopefully. I got to get some currency first, though. I spent all my money on Mageblood. And so now I'm broke. But damn, the movement speed feels so much better. Yeah, we'll see about these non-Delhi maps. I only ran a few and they just kind of felt bad, but I haven't really given it an honest chance yet. Um, we'll have to see how it goes. Uh, I was hoping that they would work out, but just for the opportunity cost, because this build is kind of rough as far as the regex goes right now. So I'm having to burn. I'm just getting fucking one shot a lot now that I got Mageblood. I lost like, what did I have? Yeah, I lose like 500 ES. That's not as much as I thought, actually. I feel like I lost more than that. But yeah, in general, it's just feeling kind of tough right now with the Mageblood. So I need to get my cluster jewels in line. I'm just gonna stop going that way. I need to get my cluster jewels in line so I can see what my attributes are gonna end up looking like. Because ideally, I want to start crafting. Actually, I might craft the gloves first, although I can't get that much energy shield out of a set of warlock gloves. I can get a lot of energy shield out of the boots, but the boots are very expensive. I might need to do some intelligence stacking, but I haven't really POB'd anything out yet. Um, I don't really know where the attributes are gonna fall. Yeah, we'll see. First things first. I just need to farm and make some money. Yeah, dude, this is. Did I offload? I don't think I offloaded yet. But yeah, the non-Delhi maps are just really bad. It feels like I'm gonna have to. How many did I buy? I think I bought 40. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna run all these. I don't have too many more left. Maybe I will run them. But they're definitely feeling worse so far. I need to get into some T17s and get a bigger stock of maps here soon. I've been so insanely unlucky with. Oh, nice, we get a free delirium. There we go. I've been so insanely lucky with or so insanely unlucky, sorry, with buying. Jesus Christ, that's why I didn't even want to stream tonight. I can't even think straight. Going fucking too hard, dude. Not getting enough sleep. But I've been so insanely unlucky with fracturing my large clusters. I've missed 4 now, and it's kind of a pain in the ass. I really need to get some lined up in order to see where my character's going to end up falling. But man, the Mageblood feels so good. I was at like 3 to 4 minute clears. Now it's looking like I can get to 2 to 3. Get a couple skill levels in the boots eventually and pump up the damage where I can. Also looks like with the Purity of Fire, my Perfect Spirit of Fortune is also staying alive, which is very nice. Although I had to give up my life, my vitality for it, which really sucks, because It was my backup for when I didn't block. So I'll have to play around with some mana reservation and see if I can get that back. I can definitely see a difference in the Scarab drops, not running on Delirium. I'm getting some okay rituals here, but I kind of don't want to pop them. I sort of just want to get off of these maps that I bought and get back into Deli maps. Just because they're so much better. I think I missed a Rogue Exile up there, it's fine. Just trying to blast through these. Yeah, when you're running on Delirium, I feel like I I pretty much have to come back to offload the amount of Scarabs I have. And off Delirium, I'm getting half the loot, it feels like. It shouldn't make that big of a difference, but these are really bad in comparison. I may not end up farming all these. I may just go farm some Deli maps here soon. I really wish I could take these idols off my loot filter. They're kind of an eyesore to look at and sort through. I think I accidentally got a chance for blueprints to be fully revealed. I should probably keep checking those. I think I have a 20% chance. They're worth like 50 or 60 C each, aren't they? They're pretty decent. That's a good ritual. I feel feels bad not popping that one. The other thing that sucks about this build is it comes through so badly on recording. I think there's just like too many pixels from all the projectiles that these guys give out, and it gets even worse. Like as I get the 40% minion attack and cast speed ring, and then reflect it with the Calandra's touch, like these projectiles start going so insane, and I don't think OBS can keep up. Wonder if I'll have to look around to see if I can improve the quality a little bit, but I mean, this build is just kind of chaos in general. Until your character gets stronger, it's kind of nice just to keybind your town portal and pop one open on every ritual every so often, just to keep up speed. Just get in the habit of throwing down a couple each map, because early on with early gear, you do end up catching a lot of stray deaths here and there. Even running like 15, 20, 30 mirror characters. They still die from time to time. You're running evasion, Xandro is like your worst nightmare. But on armor, he's not too bad. Usually. I've got decent scares from this one. I guess it's because I did pop the ritual altars. I forgot where the fourth one was. It's alright. Let's move on. What am I going to do about these quad tabs, man? I'm just going to have to start deleting idols. I really don't even want to be picking them up anymore, to be honest. They're just hard not to pick up. They're like, I get fucking 20 or 30 of them every map. Do I have another quad tab that I can dump into? Not really. Damn. I knew this was going to be a problem when I saw this league. Oh, there we go. I knew that it was just going to be insane as far as the tab space needed for this. Let's see how much currency I have and see if I have enough to buy some T17s. I get Sanctuary from running City Square, which is really valuable. It's about 1 divine each in bulk. So I don't like to run on Sanctuary Square. I prefer to buy, what is it? The shitty one that nobody likes to run. I can't think of the name of it now, but it's the one where you gotta flame dash across all the ledges and shit. Citadel. Just because it's, you can get them for like 50 or 60 C a piece, or I have been at least, yesterday. And so it just makes getting your maps a hell of a lot cheaper. And I don't even kill the boss on it. Like, I just clear the map and go next. And since I'm getting the Citadels for so cheap, I'm not worried about that guy kills you. But I'm not worried about losing the fragments from the boss. Or if I run something like Sanctuary, then it feels a little more mandatory to have to kill the boss, but I really don't like to. It slows you down too much. I just want to get another section of maps, or set of maps, and get back into blasting. This guy's messing me up. He wasn't really messing me up before. Before I got the Mageblood. When I was at 7400 ES. Now he's just straight one-shotting me. Oh. I must have reduced global defenses here. Maybe reduced auras? No, I don't. Yeah, I just lost too much ES. Yeah, I really don't know what I need to craft next. But I definitely feel a little worse defensively than I did before the Mageblood right now. Just don't think it's worth giving up the movement speed. This is an insane ritual. I feel like I have to pop this. Yeah, that's a big one. I'll have to go through and pop the rituals on this. I left like 8 maps. I think I'll do these 8 maps and then I'll probably not farm the other ones I bought. I'll just take the hit on the divines I spent on them. And go farm some actual maps. This guy's one-shotting me. I don't know what he has. I don't ever remember this one giving me a problem. But he's messing me up now. The more you play a build, the more you'll kind of learn which ones are problematic and which ones aren't problematic for that build that you're playing. Like I mentioned earlier, like if you're playing an invasion build in Xandro, I mean, you basically have to like off screen him. You have to sit over here and then, like shoot up into the top corner to kill him or freeze him or something like that. But he's not really a problem on armor builds. I do have my own problems on this build. Like Ainsley. Ainsley shoots a tornado shot that just fucking one-shots me. There's nothing I can do about it. It doesn't matter how much physical damage reduction I get. I just can't beat her one-shot sometimes. I think sometimes the solution is just to get more damage and kill them before they can kill you. I was able to get this build to 100% survivable in the Necro League. Basically, like 99% survivable. It still catches the occasional death. But without the leech, I don't know if I'm going to get there or not. I need a lot more invested before I see. I made significantly less currency this league than I was able to in the 3.25 Necro League. Just because it took me a little longer to get into these than I was able to on the other one, just because it wasn't as strong quickly enough. Keep getting T1 currencies, but they're not rolling in my favor. This is deadly. These throwing knives. Once this guy splits into 3, it can get really rough. Damn, was there 4 in here? How did I get so many in here? And one of the best things about this build is they just run around picking up loot while they kill everything. Even though it's a fucking headache to look at. I was talking about it yesterday, but when I first started playing this, I had to like stop playing for. I had to play another build for like a few days because it was like I couldn't stand looking at the projectiles anymore, man. It's so obnoxious with the returning projectiles, how much they put out. But damn, is it a fun build? This is almost as good as the old what is it? Syndicate operatives back in the day, as far as like power level goes and speed. But the Syndicate operatives were just so much better because the screen clutter. I tried so hard to make them work, so hard, and it just didn't work. I tried to make them work with Doriani's, and I couldn't figure out the conversion of the lightning damage. I got their damage decent, but I couldn't get them to survive, man. All the specters really struggle to survive this league. You start this build with Forged Frostbearers, and they fucking just die constantly. Wretched defilers are like the only thing that stays up. Hey Jay, what if I cannot find the minor idols with 3 mods? Like in the majority of the times I can find them with 2 modifiers, but tree it's hard as fuck. Yeah, I mean, I knew it was gonna be like that, to be honest. That's why, some of the people that follow me, I was like, hey, here they are, get them fucking quick, bro, because they're gonna be hard to find. You just go with 2 modifier ones, like uh, start out with 2 modifier ones. Try to get your rituals to 100%. Try to get your exiles to 100%, and then just get as much scarabs as you can. It's gonna be You're gonna have a pretty hard time getting them as good as mine right now starting out, but you just get them as good as you can. Even if you can make like 20, 25 divine an hour or something like that, then you can start building up as you go. What's up, Stray Cat? How you doing, brother? Welcome back, man. Hey Jay, I'm still dirt poor. PS minor in the event. Do you have any recommendations for cheaper idle strats? I mean, the strongbox one seemed okay. I mean, what do you mean by poor? How dirt poor are we? Are you talking like 10 chaos? Are you talking like 10 divine? 5 div and bank? All right. Um, I think I saw Snoobe put out something that looked pretty decent. Using like Eldritch altars and stuff. It seemed like he got some pretty cheap idols that were paying him really well. I don't remember the name of the video, but he just put it out yesterday, uh, and it looked like the investment into it was really cheap, and you could start getting like 10 divine an hour. Another thing I tried, I think I still have the idols for it um, somewhere. I tried a blight reach kind of thing. I think in general blight is really good. I know that who is it? Travik is big on the blight thing, and he's put out a couple of guides for that. Um, and I tried some. Basically, I tried to make it so that when maps, I got blight reach from blight, and then I ran to the blight and cleared it. And what blight reach does is it makes it so every map that drops for 60 seconds after you finish a blight, you get blighted maps. And so I tried a strategy where if you can clear really fast after you finish the blight, you put in a couple of multitude scarabs, the blight reach thing, and you can find a bunch of blighted maps, and that felt okay. It's a little buggy. Not all the maps drop is blighted, but yeah, I would say like blight. Blight's probably some way around that. Those idols are pretty cheap, and it'll get you like 5, 10 divine an hour depending on what you do with it. I wish I could run this better version of the strat, having two Titanic farming, but forced to go shrine duration on a lot of minor idols due to shrine build. Okay, yeah, you're using like the shrine as a mini headhunter or whatever. That's not a bad way to get into it, until you can get yourself. I assume you're going to be aiming for headhunter. Um, oh, I thought I saw a wide woods there. Yeah, that's definitely not a bad way to do it. Um, yeah, man, the idols are tricky, dude, because you really want triple affix ones, and it's just really hard to get them. I really think recombinating is going to be the best way to go about it. Yeah, no worries, Pat. Rutu's build, basically Oshabi, Ascendancy, hard reliant on shrines, or well, not hard, but it's a big increase. Ah, I see. I haven't seen the video. I haven't really been paying too much attention to what other people have been doing, honestly. I was still really into the PoE2 League when they announced all this, and I didn't look into it at all. My plan was to look into it on Friday before the league came out, and or I mean on Thursday, and I didn't realize the league was coming out on Thursday, and so I was really late into the league, and I didn't have a plan. So I missed everything. I have no idea what people are playing. I didn't have a plan for my own build. I'm just like fucking hoping for the best, basically. In general, I'm pretty decent at making currency in the game, so that can help cushion some of the deficiencies I might have in a build. What is this eye cancer? This is Wretched Defilers that hopefully will soon be MF Wretched Defilers. We're only at 160% right now, but it is one of the best Magic Find builds that you can make currently. Although not so much this league. We'll see. Got a lot of work to go with it. We shall see. But yeah, it is quite the eyesore, is it not? I do agree. Have to turn it down. Maybe you can just have it minimized and listen to the sound of my voice while not actually watching the content. I so badly want another Spectre to be this good. Trust me. I just can't make any other ones work at nearly the same level as these ones do. Dude, this is the only, this is I've only found two of these so far. How common? These are supposed to be pretty common, aren't they? Got a POB I could look at. Never played it or seen it. If you go to my, yeah, actually, give me 2 seconds and I'll throw a. Actually, I might be able to tab out here. I don't know if this Starfall will kill me or not. I tried to pull out a POB, but I'm getting some weird error message. Oh, it works this time. 40% of physical damage taken as fire. Did that work? There we go. Oh, it did work. Yeah, I'll put it in the details of the stream. You can take a look at it. Oh, there already is a POV. Actually, cancel. There's a POB pre-Mage Blood, and here's a POB post-Mage Blood. Post-Mage Blood. Pre-Mage Blood. I was looking all pre-launch the league for a Spectre build posted. Sorry, dude. I was too nervous about posting one, man, because I just didn't have a plan for it, and I didn't even look at it myself. It's more of just a comfort build for me that I already know how to play. Um, but I went in with no plan, and I didn't want to make a build guide because I wasn't sure if it was going to work, and the last thing I wanted to do was ruin a bunch of people's league. You know what I mean? So, but now that I've got it up and running and it's feeling okay, I don't mind sharing the POB and helping people out. Um, but yeah, it's a little harder to get going on this league, man. It's with a normal ascendancy, I could basically start running these for like 20 divine, invested in the character. It was really easy to get into. Uh, at that investment, it didn't do great in it, but I could at least do it. I think like day 3 of the league, I was able to start running these pretty efficiently with the regular ascendancy tree, but it just doesn't. Without the life leech, it was a little harder to get into this league. I guess these non-delirium maps aren't feeling that bad, to be honest. I mean, I'm still getting plenty. Uh, Annihilating light, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm still getting plenty from these. Um, Now that I think about it, I would say that if you're playing a weaker character, this might be the way to start. Like if you're struggling, because when you self-farm the delirium maps, the delirium goes anywhere from 20% all the way up to 100%. And so it can be really, really tough. And also the benefit to buying the maps off TFT non-deli is Cyclone Gems. Buying the maps off TFT non-deli is you can give a really strict regex to whoever you're buying them from, and then all your maps are runnable. So I would say if my character was a little less powerful, I might actually go this route. This isn't seeming as bad as I initially thought it was. It's definitely still dropping plenty of Scarabs, but yeah. Uh, this needs to be tanky as hell to do this strat. Yeah, you definitely need to be tanky as hell to do this strat, dude. You either need to be really tanky or you need to kill really fast or you need to like freeze shit. That's pretty much your options. You got 15 million DPS, right? I don't know. I can do this. 15 million. I think you could do it. Yeah, you could probably do it at 15 million. I would. What I was just talking about with not doing deli. I think if I had lower gear, maybe not deli would be how I started it with 15 million damage. Um, I can't really give you like an exact damage number on when to start it, to be honest. And the reason for that is because when I started doing this farm, I was doing it with like 15 mirrors or something like that, which had hundreds of millions of damage. So I can't gauge it off that really. And the only time I got into this farm for like 20 divine was with this build, and you can't see the damage of this build. I imported the specters from POB or POEDB onto POB, but the damage numbers are wrong. Like if I go and look at them, skills, race specter, go up to 8, and I have added Wretched defilers in, but it's all fucked up. Like it says it's 2 million damage. I promise you I'm doing way more than 2 million damage. If I uncheck spell echo, it doesn't do anything to damage. I already tested this. It absolutely spell echo does affect these guys. And then it also says awaken control destruction does nothing for their damage. So whatever I pulled off of PoEDB to self import these specters is not working. The only thing you can really see is their stats to see if your resists are good or whatever. So I don't know. I don't know how much damage you need, to be honest. I would think that you could pull it off of 15 million. That would be my gut instinct. Sick build, man. One day I might go trade again. These sick builds are impossible to build in SSF. Yeah, I don't know how you would do it. The lightning conversion would be the problem in SSF. Like I don't think it's too hard to get a Doriani's. Maybe you could do a strongbox farm and just farm a shit ton of the Mauer blade divination card until you eventually hit a lightning damage from hits as cold damage. Because if you get this and this, then the build works. You can start running it. But yeah, you probably have to farm a bunch of the Mauer blades, MAWR, BLAID. I don't know how to actually say it, but that's the card. I think it's like a 1 in 8 or 1 in 16 chance to hit lightning into cold or fire. And then you probably wouldn't get another beneficial modifier. There's like life regen that would be helpful. Global defenses is obviously the best if you're running energy shield. There's also physical damage reduction. The physical damage reduction is another really good one. That almost gets my Fizz max hit to about the same as the global defenses, but it doesn't help your Ellie hit at all. What was I doing for money before this? I got into strong boxes like just before Fubgun started streaming them. I think I streamed most of my stuff. You can go back through and skip through and kind of see what I did. But basically strong boxes. I tried some Blight. I kind of hung out in Blight for too long, to be honest. And then did strong boxes. I got most of my idols before Fubgun started streaming it, and then they got expensive, and I missed a couple of the really good ones because they went up in price. And then yeah, that was pretty much it. I think I just did strong boxes until I had what I felt was going to be enough gear to get into this. Also did a little bit of crafting. The recombinating of idols is pretty good. I'm going to try not to get one shot by this guy again, but that kind of came fast. I don't know if I really have a choice. Fortunately, my gear level is still a little low. Alright, yeah, I think I definitely misspoke in that video. I think these are fine to run without delirium on them, especially if you know lower gear and you can't run the delirium. Dude, I'm just getting one shot. This fucking Mageblood, man. The Mageblood is killing me. One of these Valdos is gonna hit eventually. Night Grip. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming nothing. I think you should absolutely be opening your Valdos, in my opinion. I do not think they are worth selling at the 40 or 50C that they're currently at. I can't even tell if I'm making money with my setup, honestly. I feel like I'm losing money unless I get occasionally high price Scarab. That's how I started to feel with the strong boxes because the Scarabs went up in price so much. And once I saw the Scarabs go up in price so much, another strategy I tried farming right after that was Snoobe put out a strategy where he runs um, tier 17s with really high pack size using the glittering increased pack size and then the monstrous thing. He did this last league and he used like a couple of wisp scarabs, and he ran T17s with high scarab and currency, and that was going pretty good. I tried to do that and stack it with where are we at? Scarabs, I think. Yeah, I ran just like a shit ton of increased scarabs and I tried to farm T17s. Um, and I tried to make all of my scarabs be more likely to be ambush scarabs, and that felt okay. I don't know. I wasn't getting as many ambush scarabs as I thought I was going to. I wouldn't probably recommend the strategy, but yeah, after that I went back to strong boxes, and honestly I felt like I wasn't sure if I was making money either with how expensive the scarabs were. Like I felt really hit or miss whether the divination boxes dropped valuable enough divination cards. Like at best I think I felt like 5 or 10 divine an hour with the cost of the scarabs. Honestly, just super tired of buying idols. Listen, dude, I promise you I feel your pain. Um, I am what is known as a serial strategy re-roller. If it wasn't for this farm, I would be trying 1,000 different strategies, which I already did at the beginning of this league, trying to get enough currency to get into this. And dude, I spent more on idols than I did my character by like a large margin, and I was getting so exhausted from it. But once you find a strategy that you enjoy and that you're happy farming, then you can kind of stop experimenting around and just start focusing on improving the idols of that strategy. Oh, Xandro was kicking my ass, bro. Please. But yeah, man, I totally feel your pain with that. It's been rough, man. I feel like I was trying 2 different strategies a day, and like, yeah, the idle situation. I was so much slower into this because it's just so hard to balance your character power around having to invest in the strategy as well. Like, I stayed on Blight for 2 days or something like that, and normally I only like to do it day one, but I just didn't have the money to buy idols to get out. Yo 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 yo, what's up, dude? How you doing, brother? How do you say that name? Is that an American name? Jarman Thani. It's such a cool name. Yeah, I feel like your gear already is very good and you were still dying. Yeah, that's Titanic Exiles for you, dude. Like I said, I was playing Fubgun's 15 mirror MF build, and I had the triple positive reflected amulet, which was like another 10 mirrors. So I think it was like 25 mirrors in total, and I was still dying, dude. Occasionally, definitely not as much as the more you get up, but I tried builds in this that were well over 15 divines, and they just like couldn't perform in it, to be honest. But the reason I'm dying so much now is because I don't have the minion life leech that I would normally have through the regular ascendancy. But yeah, even with an awesome build, dude, it's just super challenging content, and you're gonna take some L's here and there. Strat is crazy. The downside is the difficulty to find all the idols to match the 100% values rituals. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. I know, man. I wasn't competing with anyone, like I said in that video I put out, and still, I had to live search for a day or two, I think, to get everything set up, and I still don't even have perfect idols. But they are pretty damn good. You hope to be here tomorrow? This is the kind of content you love to see? Hell yeah, dude. Pressure will be extended 1 month. Is that right? Bro, that's fucking... After I saw the, after I saw that they were fucking doubling down on the towers for, Path of Exile 2, bro, I lost... Uh, I'll go on and I'll try the new class in Ascendancy, but I have stocked up on Wisp and Gigantification Scarabs. I think I'm going to end up finding myself back on Path of Exile 1, dude. I am not looking to do all that tower setting up again. I coped. I coped as hard as I could, dude. I tried to give GGG the benefit of the doubt. I was like, listen, boys, they're gonna fucking fix it. And then they're just like, no, instead you're gonna run breach on these towers. I'm like, bro, please. Please. No. I'm dead. I can't get out of this. Oh, nice. So, it is what it is. Dude, this flame blast, you can't dodge it. You just have to eat it and hope that you built enough defenses. It's so fast. Yes, Natalia. GG just confirmed it. Who's Natalia? Oh, Natalia. Oh, I read that wrong. That's what's up, dude. I'm very. I wonder if people will start mirror crafting now. Then, what other strat you recommend? Strong boxes are pretty good. Um, I think if you're like really really broke, then why was this really? There's so much stuff on this league that is just sort of not that expensive. But I think Blight's a really really good one if you're like really really broke. I don't think the idols to get into that are too expensive. Yeah, I'm happy about the extension too. This chick just destroyed me when I looked over. I don't know if I stood in something or what, but this Rain of Arrows ain't fucking around. Yeah, that I I don't think I want to play PoE 2 again with the towers, to be honest. It just doesn't even sound fun. I started kind of getting used to them the more I played, and like they didn't bother me as much anymore, but now that I'm back to PoE 1 and I can just throw in Scarabs and blast, dude, oh, it feels so much better. I'll fucking throw 20 mirrors in this character this league, I don't even care. I'll just go crazy with it. Good old time. They didn't learn, aren't they? No, they definitely didn't learn anything, dude. I am so shocked that they came out with that video. Because of all the complaining about that game, that was like the number one thing everyone hated. But to be fair, the reasons why everyone said that they hated it was because they were like, well, you can't farm the mechanics on it. And so what did GG do? They're like, oh, we're going to keep the towers and we're just going to make it so they can have lead mechanics. It's like, you motherfuckers, dude. I know, right? Just play like you want to. Crazy routes to maybe juice some maps. For fuck's sake, yeah. The I don't even mind the towers so much, to be honest. The towers don't actually bother me that much. What I don't like is the precursors. I don't like having to manage them all or buy them all with these weird individual stats. The way they're listed on TFT, just the amount of space they take up. They're just such a lesser version of Scarabs, you know. But that's all right. I really love the campaign. I'm totally cool playing through and just chilling in the campaign with the new classes and Ascendancy. And then, honestly, once I hit endgame, I'm probably just going to come back to Path of Exile 2. Or, I'm sorry, Path of Exile 1. feel like PoE2 community right now is echo chamber. Everything GG to do with PO2 is always great. Is it an echo chamber? I feel like there's a lot of negativity surrounding it, especially by the PoE1 player base. I try to stay as positive as I could about it, but yeah, once I saw that video yesterday about the towers, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna give them a hard time. I still think they're gonna fix it, but I don't think I'm gonna be there until they do. Uh, like I said, I was coping really hard, and now that I'm back in PoE1, I was like, oh yeah, this game is fucking so much better. It will get worse. Yeah, probably for a little bit, but they do that a lot. It takes them a little while to get over their ego and then actually do what the community wants. How much does your weapon cost? Not very much. With the weapon, I try to get the bases for it really early on, when the aggressive wands are still really cheap. Like I think I picked up most of the bases for 50 to 100 chaos each, and then I annulled off the aggressive like twice, and then I hit it on the second fracture. So all in all, to get the base with aggressive was something like 4 or 5 divine. It wasn't too bad, and then whatever it costs to resonate on the +1/+1 from there. I got really lucky with this. I hit this as is with resonators, which kind of actually sucks. I need to get rid of this cast speed. Normally, if I hit a +1/+1 with 60% increased damage, I won't craft it in a way that I can fill my final suffix like that, so that I can craft on like a resistance or attribute later. But I hit it as is, which was great for the time, but it's going to screw me over later. I'll have to recraft it. I got a lot of crafting to do today. I got to fix up my clusters. I need to get the +2 specter boots, and I think I'm going to have to go with plus maximum fire resist. I don't know what I'm going to do with this build. The I didn't know that the Spirit of Fortune had such lower fire resist. That's really messing things up for how I would normally build this, so we'll have to see how I end up working it out. I really don't know yet. I've been just kind of winging it as I go, but as I'm kind of coming into the final items here, I'm going to have to get into POB a bit more and see, like, get a little bit more specific with what I put on. This build is generally very tight on pretty much everything. It's tight on your affixes, it's tight on your resists. I'm getting fucking destroyed right now. It's tight on yeah, basically everything. So you can kind of wing it as you go, but as you start, like, picking out your final pieces for the build, you need to get pretty specific on what you choose and have a pretty solid plan. Yeah, this still feels really good. If you guys are having weaker builds and you're trying to get into this, I would run non-deli. This looks really good, and then I would just do your best. Honestly, I think I would probably give up the additional Rogue Exile. Like if I had to choose something to give up, I think that's what I would give up. I would give up the additional. I think the ritual altars are mandatory. You need to get 100% ritual altars. And then I would probably give up the additional chance for Rogue Exiles and just focus on the increased Scarabs found and the unique monsters drop Scarabs as best as you could. That's probably how I would get into this if I were to follow along now. You can do T17? Yeah, definitely. T17s are far easier than Titanic Exiles. Probably will swap to later. Sort of want to craft, but feel like big money crafts involve recombinating. The only thing I had to recombinate was the ring. Let me take a look. I showed a whole guide for how to craft everything in this. Sorry, watch your ears. Oh, okay, it's not too loud. But I put out this video here, and it'll show you how to craft everything. The only thing that had to be recombinated was the MF ring, this monster right here, that gives you 100% plus rarity with 33% increased attack and cast speed and minus lightning resist. And the only part about that you have to recombinate is the initial part where you combine the rarity together with the increased attack and cast speed. It's really not that bad. But with that being said, a lot of the items are still very expensive. Oh, you mean profit craft for the build? Yeah. Um, yeah, the way I usually do it is I just profit craft for the items that I'm using. So, like I'll show you. I still have really bad jewels, but I buy a bunch of these bases early on, and whatever I miss, where I hit attack speed, lightning damage, and if I try to exalt on the energy shield, and if I hit life, then I just sell them, and I usually make my money back. Which no one's buying these still. I don't want to lower it down to 5, to be honest. I'd rather just recaft at 5 divine. Maybe not. Maybe I'll buy them. I don't know. But yeah, and then same thing with the clusters. So if I fracture them and I miss, then I just sell off the 35% increase effect and added small 3% increased attack and cast speed. So like this one I missed, and I'm eventually gonna need to sell it off, and I'll just sell it at like a small loss. And then if I hit like a big life one, then you can I sold one for like 40 divine that I couldn't use. So I essentially just get my items for free. What mods I can't roll on maps? I wonder if my regex is still set up. There's a lot of them. This build is really struggling on the regex right now. Yeah. Not running reflect. This is you'll never be able to run this. I don't like to run this. I probably would run this if I was farming my own just to give me a few more maps. I really don't like to run this because it goes up to like 24% minus max res, which is kind of annoying. Can't run this. Can't really run that. This is just personal choice. The maps, this is probably one of the most dangerous mods you can put on the map. The leech is just run minions to keep them alive a little bit more. I might be able to take this off as I get more damage. My block is basically what's keeping me alive for the Aegis Aurora, so I can't run that. And that's it. But yeah, the build, it's too hard for me to say. I'm still missing a lot of gear. I need to be able to get another aura on, but I need small clusters for that. And the small clusters I'm going to need to get are probably going to be pretty specific. I think I'm going to need some really good attribute clusters. I'm going to need basically perfect large and small clusters that have energy shield and affixes or resist in order to be able to fit everything, I believe. But until I get into POB, we'll have to see. I'm kind of just going to shotgun craft the first few things like the clusters and stuff and see what I hit, and then I'll build the rest based on that. You think Toxic Rain builds are still good and strong? I don't know. I haven't played one of those in forever. Toxic Rain is one of those things where I league start it and then I get to like red maps and I hate playing the build after that. But I don't know. With enough currency, you can make anything work, really. Is that what you league started, or what did you end up league starting? I'm doing KBF clustering, but it's so glass cannon build. The way you want to do KBF clustering, I'm pretty sure, is you want to be an intellect stacker. I saw one guy. Shit, I don't know if I'll be able to find the video for you. Intelligence stackers in general are really good at these farms. My POB is in the details of this stream. League started Poison SRS Aracali. I thought about doing that one too. I just always every time I try that build, I never feel good. Clustering, Mageblood farm. Let me try that. Hmm. There was a guy's build. He oh, is it this one? I think I found it for you.
Showcase basically for my last video. And then
Yeah, this guy here. Check this out if you're playing clustering. You might be able to pull some details out of this. Um, it looked like this build is really solid. He gets up to like 22k energy shield. He just does an intellect stacker, and he runs clustering. I'm pretty sure, and he farms what is it? What's that content? The shit that Empyrean Gaming is farming right now. The the bosses that are all super scaled up, and it's like the most deadly content in the game. That their group wiped to like 40 times yesterday. So that maybe you can check that out and it'll help you out. But I think the clustering stuff, I think it has a hard time getting single target damage, although I could be wrong. I haven't tried it. It was one that I was looking into though. It looked like it had a lot of potential, but I never tried it, so I don't know too much about it. But yeah, if you can get up to like 15k, 20k energy shield, that'd be pretty big. Your shrine build is Int-stacker. Nice. How much I assume you're going energy shield with it. How much are you up to? Exclamation mark POB. Oh, dude, I just started streaming. I'm not that cool yet. I don't have anything set up. Uh, go into the details of the video, Seam. Maybe Poison Bama is better. I've seen a lot about Bama. I have not tried it myself though, but I know a lot of people that swear by it and say it's really good. When I saw videos of it, I'm very particular about the builds that I try. Like they need to have a shit ton of damage, a shit ton of defense, be able to put on rarity, and they also have to go very fast. And what it looked like to me through Bama is it couldn't go that fast. That was what it seemed like to me. Is this build expensive? I would say this build is expensive this league. It is not usually expensive in comparison to the builds that can farm this content. Um, but it feels pretty expensive this league for sure. 8649 ES, but that's without ES lighted meaning and probably a lot of other stuff because Rutu has like I think 12k ES. Yeah, and he's probably gonna get it up to like 20k. I would bet. I haven't seen his build or seen anything he's been doing, but yeah, I imagine he's gonna get it up pretty high. And stackers kind of go nuts with the energy shield. I was considering turning this build into an energy stacker. I was really thinking about going into POB and seeing if I could do it or not, and I still might. I'm just not sure how I would do it yet. But yeah, like having if I could get 15k ES, then I could probably go into a minion damage shield, honestly, and just rely on the life regen through Zealot's Oath and percentage life regen, through the tree and various other things, and just get like 5k life regen or something. I would really like to do something like that, but I'd have to sit in POB for a while, and right now I'm just too busy farming while everything is still really valuable, like all the small tier currency and shit. I need to just figure out something for bleeding too. Every time I bleed and I keep moving, I just fall over. In general, I've got some okay defensive layers, but it's just not enough for this yet. I got a lot of work to do. It was feeling better before I swapped to Mageblood and I had around 7,500 ES yesterday, but Mageblood is going to be mandatory. I have to work my gear out around it now. But it was all my currency to get it, so now we're back to farming it. A bit of a worser character. How much will it cost without Mageblood? I don't know, man. It's if we were playing the normal ascendancy tree, I could give you a lot closer numbers, but like I didn't really POB this out or do a lot of testing. Like when we played the 3.25 Necro League, um, I was able to plan things out a lot better. But in the end, I just wasn't really sure how this was even going to work, or if I could even get it to work. To be honest, like I didn't know if the sustain from block or the life regen from Zealot's Oath was going to be enough to pull things off. Like I really didn't. I thought the league was coming out a day later than it was, so I never even got into POB to check it out. For you right now, this tree without Mageblood, let's see, the wand, I crafted very early on, so this only cost me 5 divine, and I got lucky with it. Um, but you can do it without aggressive. Whatever the resonators cost. Usually this is around like 12 divine to craft, but I don't know what the cost of the resonators is today. You can usually find a minus resist ring for, I don't know. It depends. Sometimes you get it for 10 chaos. Sometimes you can get it for uh, a divine or two. Same with the other ring. To start, all you need is lightning damage from hits taken as cold. In order to get the global defenses, it starts to cost a lot more, but there's some other options like life regen and physical damage from hits taken is reduced. The Dorianis, I got this for 10 chaos, which is insane. I just got crazy lucky. Um, but you can get one without the level of socketed minion gems. Obviously, this has probably gone down in price. I mean, I'd have to think. I bought it all at different times during the league, so it's like hard for me to really tell you. Um, but I'm pretty sure I could get into this farm for like 20 divines. Is this the Rogue Exile farm? Yes, sir, it is. We are running on non-delirium maps right now, which is still decent, and I am making a good bit of currency off it, but I want to get back into the delirium ones as soon as possible. I just have to burn through these maps first, because I bought them to try them out, and they're good, they're fine, but the delirium is a lot better. If go go back in my older videos. I was really bad at making videos. Um, a couple of months ago when I first started making videos, the initial one I did for this farm was basically the first video I ever made, and it was really bad and hard to watch. But um, ooh, oh, only 24%. But if you go back, I show so many different iterations of this build, taking it from ground zero to where it is now. I did the entire journey through the Necro League, basically starting with like a 10 or 20 divine life version. Um, I have all the information you need, but yeah, you're gonna have to seek it out a little bit yourself. I can't really just give like a straight guide because there's just too much variation in how you have to manage it as you move through it. A lot of it's based around the timeless jewels that you can find, which are gonna vary quite a bit. Um, and in general, I'm just kind of constantly troubleshooting it to make it feel better. And sometimes I make changes where it just feels worse. Like I added the Mageblood, and now today the build feels a little bit worse. Aside from the speed that I'm farming and the rarity I'm getting from the flask, offensively it's worse. And so I'm gonna have to go in and make changes again to make it better. I have like 60 divine right now. Can I buy all the gear with it? I mean, without Mageblood, yeah, probably. I could make it work for 60 divine for sure. If especially if you can craft your own stuff and sell off your misses. Luckily, no one really plays the energy shield variant of this for some reason. Probably because Ghazi always puts out life versions of it. So, all the people that follow him, they go for the life version. So you can usually sell off your clusters and your jewels that you miss energy shield on and hit life on and sell them to those guys. At least that's what I do. I don't know. It usually works. I've had a bit of trouble selling off the cluster. Or I'm sorry, the gassy eye jewels that I missed on, but I was able to make about 50 divine in profit missing on my large cluster jewels, which honestly I'd rather just have the large cluster jewels hit for me, but I'll take 50 divine if I miss. It's fine. But yeah, for whatever reason, the gassy eyes have been a little tougher to craft. By miss, are you talking about in regards to fracturing on the clusters or so? Yeah, so basically, if I miss the fracture, so you take a large cluster. How much gold? Here, I'll try and craft one real quick, and I'll show you what I mean. I need to craft them today, anyways. But basically, I hit a really good one. It was just a life variation, so I couldn't use it, and so I sold it for 40 divine. It was T1 chaos resistance, renewal. Oh, I didn't even hit life. It had T1 chaos resistance, renewal, and then T1 increase effect and attack and cast speed. But I need to start. I think these will probably be the next things I make, so we'll try and do one real quick. Um, and I'll show you what I mean by misses. There's a few different stages that you can sell it at when you miss. You can sell it if you miss the fracture, and you usually lose money on that. Item level 85, minion damage. Um, you usually lose a little bit of money, but it's not that bad. Like if I miss the fracture, I lose about a divine or two. And then once you hit the fracture, ooh, damn it. And this is the expensive, fast way to do this, by the way. The cheap, cost efficient way to do this is to just alteration augment this on. And I might even try to hit some exalts on this, honestly, because I just opportunity cost is also a thing. When you can make 30 to 40 divine in an hour, then sitting here alteration rolling to save some money isn't really worth your time. So I usually go for the more expensive version. I just wait till I have enough money to do it like this, and damn, that would be sick if that hit. No love. But yeah, you're just looking for 3% with damn 25% increased. Sometimes, ooh, please, bro, that would have been so sick. I need that. That's exactly what I need, but I need it with. I might I'm gonna chance a null off. Nope. But yeah, you're just looking for 3% attack speed, 35% increased effect, and then you fracture, uh, hoping to hit either the increased effect or the speed, and then you start rolling again until you hit what you're looking for. And if I ever hit like a T1 affix or I keep getting it, but it's hitting the tier one increased effect, unfortunately. But if you ever, dude, you fucking asshole. If you ever hit a tier one affix or resist, and then you exalt slam on like T1 life or something, then you just sell it for 20 divine and profit, and then you go again. And yeah, that's what I mean by miss. If I exalt slam on life, I sell it for profit, and if I hit energy shield, then I keep it for myself, and then depending on your luck, sometimes you'll hit energy shield right away, and then you pay for your cluster. Depending on if you have bad luck, then you get your you'll hit life and then sell it for a big profit, and then get your cluster for free. I don't know why I changed these down. What is speed? It's yellow, right? But again, if you're trying to actually craft these for like profit, I wouldn't do it like this. Um, it's really not as bad as you would think. It is kind of bad, but it's not as bad as you would think to alteration slam augment on the 3% increased attack speed. I think like every time you hit 3% increased attack or cast speed, it's like 35 augments on average. I mean, you can check with your craft of Exile. If you go into the simulator, the cheapest way to craft these is not through jewels, sorry. Cluster jewels, large cluster, minion damage, and you basically fuck. How do I set this up again? Um, oh no, you'd have to start. You can check it by starting with the item. So that's right. That's how you do it. Um, large cluster, minion damage, proceed, and then let's say you have tier 3 cast speed. Then you go to the simulator, and then you import item from use emulator settings to get that item over here, and then you just say augment basic currency, augment, add condition, increased effect, T1, and then on failure restart, and it looks like, oh, it's actually a little worse. I thought it was like 1 in 35. But, oh, okay, yeah, it looks like it probably is. On average, maybe like 1 in 40, you'll hit the increased effect with an augment. And so this is usually by far your cheapest way to make these. And then you just Exalt slam them up to 4 affix, and then you fracture them. But it takes a lot of time to do it like that. I make too much currency to do that like that. So, one sec, I gotta open my door for my cat. He's losing his fucking mind. You said physical damage reduction plus global defense on the AMI is good, right? Because your variant there is not on the market. Yeah, so is the physical damage reduction one on the market? Even if it's not, I can use it as damage reduction implicit. What is this? Eyes of the Great Wolf, right? I was using this one for a while. You need to get it with the lightning damages cold or fire, but if I go into the POB on my old build, I think this is my good one. So Fizz max hit is 1800. I don't have any boxes checked or anything. And this is with 52% increased global defenses. If I put on 12% physical damage reduction, you can see the 18.1 goes down to, never mind, it's just better. So yeah, the physical damage reduction is also really good on this. I'll also use the life regen one. Since we're using Zealot's Oath, you can get like a pretty big life regen. Sorry, that's not it. Zealot's Oath. So that can be beneficial. But the problem with the physical damage reduction is obviously you lose out on the Ellie max hit by going with this. But this is another option. See if any are on the market. Do and lightning to cold implicit. Oh shit, that's not right. Lightning, hit, cold. Lightning, hit, fire. And then count 1. And there's none of those on the market either. But yeah, you just put up live searches. I have live searches for these running all the time at the start of the league until I eventually find one. And they'll show up on the market eventually for various prices. I don't really have enough money to be crafting these yet. I'll have to sell off the Scarabs that I found from this current run I did. I try to like not really craft until I have enough to get everything in bulk. Like I really want to do these boots today, the +2 specter boots, and I would like to get um, max fire res on them. I think I'll probably do +3 max fire resistance. I'll have to do some funny things with Hanakora's Lock beast crafting in order to get the boots that I want. But the problem is I don't know if I can do max fire res or not until I get the right clusters in place. I'm not going to know what my affix requirements are. There we go. So you get this, and then you pray that you hit. Bam. So now, depending on which one you hit, you go different from here. If you hit increased effect, then you just go back into speed rolling until you hit energy shield or life, in which case you sell it for profit. And then if you hit increased attack and cast speed, Then we'll go into defensive rolling until you hit 3%. Oh, actually, I should probably slow down. And I hit T1. I hit T1 there. But yeah, you're basically just going until you hit T1 energy shield. Or maybe if you hit something like this, what is that, tier 2 intelligence, I can exalt slam that and see if I get lucky and hit my minion attack and cast speed. But yeah, I'm just looking for some attributes here, and I fucking missed T1 again there. If I hit T1 with an open, I'll probably just slam it, praying that I hit attack speed. And then at any point, if I hit a tier 1 life with something else, then I'll just sell it for, I don't know, 30 divine or something. I don't really know what people are paying for them. A lot of people really don't like crafting these, or maybe they don't know how. Some people just make so much money that it's not worth their time to craft them. They would rather just buy one. I know I get like that sometimes. It's easier for me just to farm than it is to spend the time to craft this. But yeah, I'll finish that up. If sometimes I'll just like work on them throughout the league as I make more currency and just kind of keep it aside, and I'll work on one item at a time. But yeah, if I end up hitting life with that, then I'll sell it, and that's a really long way for me to tell you that that's what I mean by when I miss. Yeah, nice, dude. Yeah, super easy to do yourself. Um, ooh, this is a wonky one. I'm getting no information here. Okay. I don't know if this is north. It kind of looked like it could be east, huh? No, I don't think so. I think we go down here. Yep. And then we're on east, and so we can just shoot straight down. I hope. Pick up the extension, and then we'll get to south, and then we can go straight up to the left after we get past one hell of a false wall here. Probably start flame dashing a little bit to extend our time, and then we get to all four. Easy peasy. Sometimes I brick these going this fast. It's sort of fine to me. I guess I'll just go up this way to... no, it doesn't matter. I don't care. Sometimes I brick these going this fast, but in my experience, a lot of times these aren't even really that good, although this one will be good. This is kind of what you're looking for with these. If they only have 2 colors, I don't even waste that much time in these. Um, nah. I need to get more crit reduction before I'll end up picking that, and then I'll like brick half my rituals doing it like that. But yeah, I try to knock these out quick unless they're really good and I know that they're going to be good. Like this one is actually going to be really good. Um, Personally, I like to just get through them quicker and get back into just running map after map after map and killing more exiles as quickly as possible rather than min-maxing this strategy in here. I find that you end up making more by doing that. But sometimes these do pay really well. I'd say like 1 and 3, 1 and 4 of them pay really well. Do I have a build guide? This and the specter. I have a POB in the description of this. I've been sort of kind of going over things, but no, I don't have like a square one build guide or anything like that where you can actually. I mean, if you go back on my videos, I kind of do. I've sort of shown like the progression of it in a bunch of different ways, but I don't know if the POBs are still working. A bunch of people said that the POBs weren't really working for them. I need to get to the bosses so I get better Eldritch altars here. Yeah, even without monsters critting me, there's just some of these exiles that are still deleting me. And it only gets worse once you put wildwoods on all of them. It's the fucking rain of arrow. Dude, the tornado shot is so rough. I'm gonna have to like hide behind a wall. As lame as that is. But if I'm just getting deleted by that tornado shot, yeah, I think I don't kill the bosses here. This is a good enough wildwoods that it's worth me not breaking it completely. I probably shouldn't have even burned that 4th portal. Yeah. Build just fucking sucks after Mageblood, dude. I have to do a lot of work to get this back. I lost way too much energy shield. With the original Ascendancy, like, all you really need to do is build tanky enough to take one hit, and then your Life Leech will carry you the rest of the way. Oh. Yeah, I'm just getting crit to death. Damn it, dude. A lot of currency in this map. I've been thinking about the crit situation. I knew I had to solve it somehow. You usually do it through a determination Watcher's Eye, but the Watcher's Eye I have is really good. We'll try to scale down the crits a little bit. I think this map's just a brick, unfortunately. I might actually wait for this to go off too to let the monsters get a little weaker. Yeah, I think this is an L though. Wow, okay, the crit is a problem. I'm gonna have to solve that. Like now. I'm already regexing too many things out. Uh, Fizz, reduction, determination. Mm. Those are expensive. Alright, I guess we just take the L there and later me solves that. I had this build in a really good place yesterday, but as soon as I got the Mageblood, it felt a lot worse, which I kind of expected that to happen just because I lose so much energy shield from the chain belt, or not the chain belt, but the what do you call it? Crystal belt. That's right. So I kind of knew I was going to take an L going into it, but that's okay. I get the rarity from the flask, and I get the movement speed. So I think even though I'm dying a lot more now, that ends up equaling out. Um, because the flask alone is 120% rarity, which is huge. And I was running it with without the increased effect and just like charge on max or use on max charges or whatever. But the problem is, depending on your DPS, the flask will wear off before you actually kill the Exiles, so you're not really getting value out of that unless you can kill really quickly. But that was really unfortunate. That was a really strong Wildwoods. Those ones are rare. Depending on depending on how bad some of these maps get, I may end up going back to the Crystal Belt until I can get more energy shield. The problem is I'm just really far away from it. Like I'm gonna need some Warlock boots and some other various shit. But I also just may have to regex out some more things. Because this isn't even a deli map. The last one had double fizz damage as extra. And also crit. And I basically had no chance in it. And this one is looking pretty rough too. Curse with the Ellie Res I don't think should affect me. No. Fizz is extra and increased damage. These 178% increased physical as an element seem to be really rough. I don't remember that being that rough in the other build. I'm kind of wondering if it's because I don't have my cold resist up yet. That Fizz is extra cold is just messing me up. think I'll probably need, I don't know, I need like another probably 1 to 200 divines to get this where it needs to be, I would think. How to keep Specter alive? One Specter died? Yeah, Specters are getting fucking smoked, bro. Um, Maintaining your bone offering will help. And let's say kill this guy. I also lost a lot of regen. I had 1500 regen yesterday, which is really helpful. I lost a lot going Mageblood. I may end up going back until I get some other items. But keep your Specters alive through block. And then Minions leech 1% life. And then sometimes if they're still dying, they'll die less as you get more damage. And then I can start coming out of stuff. But sometimes I'll put Minions leech life in my ghastly eyes as well if they're dying too much. This build is satisfying. I want to change my build since I'm currently econk. Yeah, this build is satisfying. If your eyes can get adjusted to the projectiles, this build is really fun. But the screen clutter can get a little tedious sometimes. I'm used to it now because I've been playing the build for so long, but I definitely like the wrist that you save from it, like not having to break your fucking wrist to play, dude. I just dropped Indigon. Do I make an MFA build now or sell to fund something else? Indigon. What is Indigon? Indigon. Oh shit. I don't even know what this item is, dude. Where does this come from? Oh, Uber Elder? I've never used this before. That's cool. Nice, dude. Good find. What's MFA? You're making me feel like a noob, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Mana Forged Arrows? Oh, I don't know. I haven't played that. Does it look good? Does it look like it'll go fast? I don't know. I can usually tell from like a couple of minutes just watching somebody's build whether it seems like a build I'd want to play or not, you know? Like, can it move quick? Can it get rarity? Can it kill quick? You know, all that kind of stuff. If it's a build that was designed this league, just to give you a heads up, I don't know anything about what anyone is playing this league. I haven't looked at anyone's stuff. I think I saw that Fubgun is playing Lightning Strike, and I think that's... I briefly glanced at it. I think I saw that Ghazi was playing something with Duelist and either Wretched Defiers or Forged Frostbearers. His build actually looked decent, to be honest. He did some pretty cool stuff with solving the lightning conversion problem on this build. Um, but, yeah, I don't know. Which Fire Brews? Garbo. I took a 9 month or 12 month break from the game, and then I came back about a month into 3.25. So there's a lot of builds that I'm not completely familiar with that have come out since I played last. Um, and anything that was designed for this league, I have no idea what's going on with it. I have no idea what anyone's doing. One Man's Left build, I'm not sure who that is. Um, there's a couple of newer content creators that I've seen that have come out, but for the most part, I really only know like the big guys. So it's now that I've started kind of making my own stuff, I find it very hard to keep up with what other people are doing. It just takes a lot of time to create the videos and stream in general. Like there's just not enough time in the day for me to keep up with everyone else. But there's a couple people that I always follow. Like I always check in occasionally on what Fubgun's doing because he always plays very strong builds. In general, if you're ever wondering what build you should play, Fubgun is always a reliable source to find a good Magic Find build. Um, who else makes really good build? I feel like Palstron makes pretty cool builds, although he doesn't ever look for Magic Find. I think he despises Magic Find. But the builds that he does design are generally fast and fun. Um, you can get a lot of inspiration for builds from Zizarin, even though he doesn't play like blaster builds. But as far as like defensive layers goes, he always builds very strong defensive layers that would do something good in farms like this. You just have to change him a little bit to be a little faster. Connor, I'm not sure Connor is either. Connorverse, yeah. Sounds like a lot of new people that weren't really around back when I played last. Do I have idle exiles in here? I don't know. I looked around at a lot of different builds towards the end of 3.25, um, but that was really like the last digging I did into like build variety. And then for the most part, like a lot of times, I don't really look at people's build guides that often anymore, to be honest. Generally, if I'm gonna like design a build, I'll 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 get a skill in mind that I want to use. I'll be like, oh, I want to play like Blade Vortex or something like that, and I don't usually go looking for build guides. I usually go into Pewee Ninja, and then I'll be like Blade Vortex, and I'll see, whatever people are doing with Veil Blade Vortex, and I'll usually sort by their EHP or something and see like, who's actually doing it right. Maybe sort by the energy shield or whatever, and then I'll just kind of browse through and just kind of check things out and be like, oh, okay, what's this guy doing? All right, he's using a fishing rod, so he's using that one descendancy, and then I'll kind of check on, just kind of whatever their ideas are and how they're doing it, and I'll check through like 10 people's stuff, and then I'll slowly kind of piece together my own little thing that I want it to do. I'll pick up the speed on it or pick up the defenses, and yeah, I'll just kind of play around until I eventually come up with something that I enjoy. That's usually how I go about making builds. I don't really follow build guides so much these days. You made the super popular Molten Strike of Zenith build last league. Oh, okay. I don't. Oh wait, you know what? I did. I do think I saw that one. You'll never catch me on a warrior though. If that's the one that I'm thinking of. I'm either on a bow build, I'm on a spellcaster, or I'm on minions. But I do think I know which one you're talking about, although I haven't seen it for a very long time. Who was I think of all the builds I saw, I think Fub Guns probably looked like, if I weren't gonna make my own build and I just want to follow along, then I probably would have played Fub Guns. I just wasn't too certain about it. I didn't know if early on, since it's pretty melee, if it would end up getting its ass kicked. I also don't know the progression of that build very well, so like I would have to I would have to follow along with it a little more than I would like to, versus just being able to like kind of know the natural progression of it. And whenever you don't know the natural progression of a build, then it makes it kind of more challenging to scale your gear quickly in the beginning of a league. Like with this build, I know basically every step in the beginning. As I get to the end, like I am now, I still know the steps, but it gets a little more expensive, and I'll kind of have to play around a bit more. But I know like the first thing I need to do is get a whatever that ice bite weapon is to get my force frostbearers into T16s, and then I know I need to start buying these minions are aggressive ones really early before they get too expensive. I need to start picking up faction orbs before they get too expensive. I need to have like this on active search and this on active search. I just like know the progression of it, and so it's very easy for me to progress through. Alt rolled into 35%. Use effect T1 and Regal into T1 Chaos. Sort of kick in the face. Yeah, that's tough, dude. That is definitely tough. Uh, yeah, what would use that? I don't know. Maybe a Scion one could, because there is this, you don't have to go CI with this. Like, I could go into, taking chaos damage over time, heals you while leeching. That's not the one. Wait, oh, it's over here. It's like, chaos damage doesn't bypass your energy shield or something, and so you could maybe go like a life energy shield variant, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I was thinking about doing that with this build. The reason I didn't is because I kind of had a feeling that it would be too tight to get the chaos resist as well as everything else that I need. Shav's Wraps, yeah, that's the name of the ascendancy point. I think it's in this one here. Yeah, it must be over here somewhere. But I could see that potentially working. Unfortunately, there's probably nobody that's going to be playing that build, so I think your Cluster Jewel is just that's a little bit of an L. A null, exalt, and pray. But I also be careful crafting that Cluster Jewel. I don't know how many people are playing this build, this league. Like, I haven't been able to sell my Ghastly Eyes. I think I sold one of the 4 so far. It doesn't seem like a lot of people are going to play it. I thought a lot of people were because Gazzy made a video about it, but sell it, dude. Yeah, I don't think I think you should open every single Valdos box you get because just the math of it with how dirt cheap they're selling for right now is it doesn't make sense to sell them. Like there's a lot of really big items that aren't that rare, and you'll also find a lot of smaller items along the way up to those, and just in general, unless they're like maybe when they start hitting 1 divine, I'll start selling them, or yeah, probably 1, maybe 1.5 divine, I'll start selling them. But I've already made like 30 divine off opening them, and if I can't run them myself, then I just sell them off at a little bit of a loss. There's a lot of people that will play pretty close to the value of what the unique is. Like they'll pay 20 divines under what like a Mageblood is or something. Finally, I got the rarity, and I'm starting to drop some decent uniques here. That's the whole reason I'm not switching back out of Mageblood, even though my character's squishier now. I should hopefully be able to have the chance to drop like a Mageblood or a Headhunter or something. Jesus, dude. My character is way squishier now, though. It's kind of annoying to play with. But yeah, did you look up like what the value of that map is? I guarantee you can sell it for almost the value of a Nimbus. If you're uncertain if you can run it or not, then definitely do not run it. Don't chance it, dude. Because it really sucks to lose that much. I don't know how to sell those things. Like, do I price it last? No, you just go check it out. You just go look it up. So, pop this open real quick. If you can look at what a Nimbus goes for. Nimbus Topaz Ring, no corrupted, 168 divine, 170 divine. And if you want to look at the value of those maps, then you just go to this right here under map filters, map completion reward, Nimbus. And I wouldn't sell for this less, or this much. I think these guys are baiting. This looks like a price fix, I bet you. Are they void? The ones with void are usually tough to sell. You have to sell them for a little bit less, but no, these guys got to be price fixing. What I would do is I would post it for 140 to start, because what Nimbus was 160, right? I'd post it for 140, and every couple hours I would drop it 10 divine. That's how I'd sell it. Definitely don't run it. That's a lot of divine to lose. That's a huge fine, dude. Congratulations. That's awesome. Build a whole entire character for that. I got a Mageblood out of mine last league, um, in the 3.25 Necro League, and I think it had Void on it, and somebody was still willing to buy it for 20 divine under what Mageblood is selling for. I wouldn't chance a Void one. Even on like really strong characters, dude. Sometimes those map mods just catch you off guard and they become really challenging to run. Hope it sells soon. Will boost my character for sure. Yeah, 168 divine will definitely boost your character. You can do whatever you want with that. Two Vaudos. Why did that drop duplicated? Do I have dupe? Oh, I do. 15% chance? Wow. It's fucking lucky, dude. I think I'll finish out farming these maps and then probably sell off the Scarabs I get 30, 40 divine in the bank, and then I need to either buy or craft some clusters. I have so much I want to do with this build at this stage. The Mageblood is always the super annoying one to get. You just have to save up for. I mean, I think it only took me like 4 or 5 hours, but this farm's kind of cracked. Normally, you got to save up for like a day or so. You're still selling pretty good. Did I have decent stats? I don't even know who uses this. Who uses that armor? Like, who gets value out of that? Katava's Thirst. Widow Hail. Hell yeah. What is that, Animate Guardian? What is AG? Don't worry, I'm crafting your clusters, it seems. Dude, I'll buy them from you too. If you hit me a T1 energy shield with T1 attack and cast speed, I will absolutely pay to not have to craft them. If you get attributes with them. I think I have to go attributes. I don't think I can go resists with them. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna have to get some mana reservation ones too. I can usually pick whatever I want on the first cluster, and then I gotta start getting a little more specific with the rest. But yeah, I mean, if I can farm, 30, 40 divine in an hour doing this, then, and it's going to take me an hour to craft a cluster jewel, I'd rather play the game than craft. So, if somebody posts one for like 30 divine, I'll totally buy it off them and not craft my own. Especially if it's one of my last ones. I usually craft my first one because I have a lot of options on what my Exalted Horde can hit. And then as I get tighter with the cluster jewels, then I start to see if I can buy them, since my Exalted Orb has a lot fewer chances to hit what I actually need. Who's running Gravebind? It's so much harder to sell things when you don't know what builds are happening out, or what builds are going on right now. Animate Guardian. How does Animate Guardian work with that pelt? Because Animate Guardian's a spell, is it not? I was looking into the Templar uh, shit for this because the life regen seemed fucking insane. It seemed like you get like 3 or 4k ES regen, just kind of like softly looking at it without actually crunching numbers. But the problem is specters are a skill or a spell, so they would just do no damage. And Animate Guardian is a spell too, is it not? I did a little bit of research on using that passive, and it basically said it didn't work with minions. They just do no damage or some shit, or it like unsummoned them or something. I can't remember. It didn't work from what I read. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. You put it on your Animate Guardian. You're not running an Animate. I thought you were talking about making an actual Animate Guardian build. Okay, that makes total sense. Gotcha. I don't know why. I thought there was like somebody that was running an Animate Guardian build. Interesting. Is that better than the other one that people used to do? I can't think of the name of it. I always have to go look it up when I do an Animate Guardian. Thought I was really new for a second. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. There's always some like weird new builds that people are trying. The way you used to do it is with that helmet and that chest piece, and you would just like give him a shit ton of energy shield, and he was unkillable. You couldn't kill him, and it only cost like 2 divine to do it. Both are, yeah, doppelganger. There you go. Yeah, I haven't ran Animate Guardian for a really long time. As soon as this helmet came out, it's just so good for specters that the Animate Guardian builds kind of died to me. I usually only play minions if I can make them go like really really fast, and that's really hard to do on minions sometimes. Keep in mind that I think I've slept like not at all. I've been going so hard in this league, my brain is fried, dude. The only reason I'm actually streaming tonight is because I said in the video that I just made that I was going to stream. If it wasn't for that, I probably wasn't going to stream tonight. Like, it took me a couple hours just to even start it. Like, I felt so exhausted. I almost didn't want to play tonight. Once I got the Mageblood, I was like, oof, I need a break, man. Can you somehow add Explode to this? You sure can. Um, but you need a one passive voices to do it, I think. You don't need it, but it makes it a lot easier. But you couldn't do it this league. Unless you're playing Witch. I think I did it. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. I get signed out of YouTube. Oh. Mm. Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. Let's sign out of YouTube real for a second. Oh, shit, that worried me. I thought somebody fucking hacked my email or something for a second there. But yeah, you can do it with if you use the support skill that gives you an aura, and then you aura in like punishment or something on this build, and then you run the Forbidden Flesh and Flame that gives you the explode from the um, whichever ascendancy gives you explode, the chaos one. I feel like I did it on this video. I did it originally because I was doing strongbox strategy, and oh no, I didn't do it on this video. One of my Spectre videos, I did it for sure, and it was really cool. I had a lot of fun running explode, and it's really nice for um, running like strong boxes in Sanctum, because there's so many like little small walls that everything hides behind, and so if you run and explode as a aura through the Forbidden Flesh and Flame, then things can't really hide from your specters and their projectiles. So it felt really, really good. But I think the only way I was able to make it work was with the one passive voices, just because the jewel slots are super tight. I could have gave up like ailment resist or something, I guess, but or immunity, but I wouldn't do that for explode. Explode is more of a fucking lightning dots on this build, dude, are really rough. Explode is more of a like a for fun, I have way too much money kind of thing on this than it actually is viable. I think it just makes the character worse, to be honest, but it is fun. Which spectrum do you use other than Wretched? To get this character going on League Start, I run Forge Frostbearers. But I don't really like them. They're too squishy. And in general, I'm trying to get off them like after day 2 at the latest, because they kind of feel like shit. I know there's a few. I always see people looking for Primal Crush Claws. There was one Spectre build that I saw from some Chinese account that looked really cool that I never got around into trying. But it looked really cool. The only problem is he didn't show his map modifiers, and he showed himself killing a Minotaur, and whenever somebody does that, and I don't like see what they're running when they're doing like a build guide, I just always assume they're running a white map and trying to make their build look really good. So I was a little hesitant to do it, but he was running some melee stuff, and the build did look really good. If I have it saved. Probably, but I'm sure it's really far back. Yeah, I'm not sure. This guy also did some pretty cool stuff with wards that looked pretty tanky. I tried it, but I don't think I did it right. But this guy seemed to know his shit. And I tried it a little bit. It felt okay. I don't know how it would do in Titanic Exiles, because I don't think you get your ward high enough. I don't think. But I also haven't really made that many ward builds, so I don't know. But I don't know. I tried a bunch of different specters. There's a guy on YouTube that basically showcases all of the specters in Act 9 in that starting area, and I just went through and found all the cool looking lightning ones, and I basically tried them all because I couldn't stand the screen clutter after playing this for a little while, and now I'm used to it. It's not a big deal, but it took me a while. One sec, this chick is really deadly. That firestorm hits really hard. Looks like it's not nearly as big of a deal now that I got the fire resist up, but that girl Ignis or whatever her name is, she was the reason I have to run Period of Fire right now over Vitality, which really sucks. It really messed up my defenses as far as energy shield regeneration, but the Perfect Spirit of Fortune basically instantly dies every single time I see her, and you see her like every other map. So it is what it is. But yeah, so there's a bunch of lightning specters that seemed really cool. I went in and I tried so many different ones. I also tried to do like some weird shit where I made Syndicate operatives work through like lightning conversion, which did not go well. They did okay damage kind of, but the problem I found with basically every single specter is either their attacks were really inconsistent, like they would do their special lightning attack and then they would go up and just start melee hitting shit, which obviously you don't want. And then the other problem I found with most of them is that their survivability is just really bad. One that I almost got to work that was really cool was the bearded shamans from Act 1 that cast Spark. And if you weren't playing high tier content, those things would be really badass. But if you go into high tier content, they just die too often. But they are super cool, and they do a lot of damage. I still need a big drop, man. I haven't really found anything too crazy. It's just mostly been consistent currency. But I'm kind of just now getting into being able to farm these fast. It was taking me like a good hour and a half, 2 hours to farm 20 maps the other day, which is not very quick, to be honest. If you can only farm 20 maps in 2 hours, then it's probably better to do another strategy until you get more gear. But I always just really enjoy the challenge of this, so I go into it before I should usually. I forgot what my other rituals were, damn it. Yo, has anyone figured out how to turn these idols off with the filter yet? I'm like dying to turn these things off. The loot screen clutter is killing me with them. I drop like 20 or 25 a map. It's really rough. I changed the color so they don't look like uniques, and now it's a little bit better, but still I'm just constantly picking them up, and I don't want to. How's everyone feeling about PoE2? You guys excited to go back and do more towers or what? I still have a lot of bullshit on my filter. I'm out of portal scrolls. I got a question. What are the odds of getting both prefixes if I combine two magic idols? I don't know. I think the magic ones were the ones that I ended up hitting. I didn't combine very many magic ones together, but uh, the two that I did, I think, are one of the ones that ended up hitting um, the divination and arcana. So it might be your best odds. I know when I go to craft the ring eventually, the 110% MF ring that I'm gonna do, I narrow it down to a blue ring with T1 cast speed and T1 rarity. I think it's a lot easier to reforge shit together that's blue, I think. But um, yeah, as far as the odds go, I don't know, to be honest. I don't if I can't figure it out on Craft of Exile, or if that option's not available, then I don't usually do the math for it myself. I just usually slam it together a bunch until it works out for me. I think it's the same chance of like 33%. Oh, really? I think it's kind of hard to find information on it, but there is some out there. I have a couple of guys that I know that when I have a really hard reforging thing that I need to do, I just go and talk to them because they spent a lot of time crafting some reforging stuff, and so I usually just say, "Hey, I want to craft this," and they'll give me their numbers. But I don't think they're playing this league. Never got to maps in PoE 2. I think I got The 54 one warrior and that was it. Damn. You didn't like it that much? I was able to bring in so many good friends of mine that never played PoE before, and I got them all to play the game, and I was so excited, dude. I thought I was gonna have them there with me, my boys from Rust and like my brother, and everyone quit after Act 3. No one kept going with it. The divination and the arcanist is they're both suffixes, right? I mean, I definitely know you can recon that together. That's how I make my ring. So it's usually I want to say 1 and 3 to hit it usually. But I'm just kind of going based off memory from a couple of months ago. I don't necessarily know if I know that for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be profitable. Just to get a single one of those modifiers on a idol is like dirt cheap. They sell for nothing. And even if you can't buy them, if you're picking up your idols, you find so many of them. And like, what else are you gonna do with them? Whoa, Jesus! The lighting dot, dude, it's brutal. It's so much better when you have 7,500 ES, dude. That 1,000 extra ES is huge for getting out of that lightning dot. It's like I don't know if it's just like the reaction time of the human mind or what, but it's so much harder to get out of this low of ES. And also without the life leech that I would usually get, it makes it a little more challenging too. 700 him? I definitely didn't farm 700 divine yet. Not yet. We'll get there for sure, but probably only 400, I would say. But I went really hard in this league. Played a lot. Sorry, I'm a little behind. What's a decent farm to build up currency into strong boxes? Um, I think Blight's good, or it was. That's how I started my league. I was able to get the strongbox idols before Fubgun streamed. I was like in the middle of buying the idols and like I had 3/4 of them done, and then all of a sudden they just started shooting up in price, dude. And I was like, fuck, somebody's talking about them. And yeah, now I don't know um, how easy they would be to get, but I just did Blight. Uh, I don't know how profitable it is now, but it's always really good to league start. I feel like day one. I think I sold off all my Scarabs before I got off last night, so I'm kind of curious to see how many Scarabs I'm going to get from these 30 maps. It's been really good. But I can definitely see the loss by not running the Delirium. Some maps are paying well, but other maps are... I can see the currency or the quantity difference for sure. But some of them are still spitting stuff out. I mean, a shit ton of Scarabs. At some point I need to go into this loot filter though. This is getting... I think some of this bubblegum currency can get turned off. We're getting into that stage of the league where it's not really worth your time to pick it up anymore. Dude, picking up this is a curse. I die every time. My rituals went red. That's how you know they're good. I gotta go find all these now and see what I get. The what is it? The Audience with the King. I found two really early, and they're selling for like 40 chaos, dude. They're garbage right now. There's a lot of uniques that are just not worth what they normally would be at this stage. And I'm wondering if it's because Empyrean Gaming, their group has like inspired people to do a bunch of magic finding or something. Dude, they were getting their asses handed to them. I was enjoying that video so much, just watching them get deleted map after map, dude. I've tried that farm. Oh my god, that farm is so hard, dude. It just wrecks you so bad. It's way, way harder than this one here, but it is so much fun. You really need yeah, like an Int-stacker, or I think Fubgun also came out with a build for that one that was stacking ES. That build is, you just get one shot left and right. Two different alterations on this cluster. Uh-oh. Yeah, you got to be careful depending on how the expensive the alterations are. That's for sure. You can do another crafting without the fracture, where you do it with like beast crafting. You have to create. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough. Um, but yeah, if you have if the beasts, the chimeras are cheap enough, you can craft them like that. Although it's a little, I don't know. I don't know if that's actually better than the way I showed it earlier. So I stacked on 10 lighted meanings. It's like 550 alterations to 1D. Yeah. Yeah, depending on the time of the league. Early on, it feels like you can get them for like 800 to 1. And then then a lot of people start crafting their own stuff, and they go down to like, 500 to 1. And then as the league goes, they'll go back again. These guys have like a far shot mechanic. You want them to be further away. It's actually, you have to pull them in that close. Oh, shit. I'm not going to remember to go back in and find this. Almost guaranteed. The amount of these I've let die because I forget to go back into Ritual. You think I harvest crafted instead are still alts? You'd have to do the math, dude. Honestly, that's like a craft of Exile question through the simulator, and then yeah, you just have to figure it out. Cluster jewels. Mm, Look, one out of every 120 rolls, starting to go up a little bit now. Maybe one out of every, starting to go up a lot now. Are the odds really that bad? One in 150 to hit tier 1 attack speed and increased effect? Damn, pretty bad. I mean, definitely better to do it now while the yellow juice is still cheap. That's for sure. Oh, it's really creeping up 1 in 200. Wow. 1 in 200 it looks like. So you just do the math on it. Uh, what is 200 times 150? 30,000 juice on average to hit. So it'll cost you 328 Chaos Orbs right now on average to hit T1 T1. And then you got a Fracture after. But you don't really lose too much money. You lose about a divine or two. If you miss the Fracture, you can almost always sell them off. At least early league. Like I've been able to sell off most of mine for like 5 divine. A lot of people will just buy them as temporaries and they don't want to roll them themselves. And if you give them a deal, you know, it's worth their time to buy yours. I wonder if these are worth opening. What are these selling for? I feel like I've never got anything good out of these, but I also haven't opened nearly as many of them as... Oh, that's pretty good. I haven't opened nearly as many of them as I have the Valdos boxes. I think it's what is it to hit? You'd have to run the same number test on like how often it is to hit with alteration orbs. How often you can hit increased effect or tier 1 attack and cast speed. And then multiply that by I think 40 is what we saw earlier. And that's how many alteration orbs you're going to need to use. So you'll just have to measure that against the Harvest Reforged to see which one is better financially. For me, I don't even really care. I just Harvest Reforged because you hit them a hell of a lot quicker than alteration spamming. And in general, I just don't like alteration spamming. It makes my eyes go numb, even more than this build does. Generally, if I'm going to alteration spam something, it's going to be something that I can buy like 20 bases of and then just put a regex into the search of my stash and like spam re-roll alterations on a bunch of different items until I hit what I'm looking for on one of them and it glows for me. That way I don't have to look at the mods one by one as I roll through. I think that's probably how I'll end up rolling the rings for the reflect ring that I want to do eventually. I think that'll make it a lot easier to get the bases I need to recom together into the double suffix for the rarity ring. I think all I have to do is put 6 into the search tab. Probably gonna die. I don't know what exiles are in here, but what is what's T1 rarity for a ring? Yeah, I saw it happening over here, but it's all right. 26. Yeah, so I think the way I'd probably end up rolling these is a bunch of offender rare. We just do 6, right? And that way I get to see yeah, 6 is a little generic. I'll have to figure out what I want because I want 16% increased attack and cast speed, and I want 26% rarity on the suffix. And so I'm wondering if that would make it easier to alteration spam these to rejects together or rejects together. But yeah, 6 might be a little too generic. I'll have to figure out a different one. I don't, minion damage is nice, but this isn't as good as cast and attack speed. Oh, and it's on a prefix, so definitely not as good. And I need it to be on a suffix. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not anywhere close to this ring, though. This ring is probably going to be 200 divine to craft, most likely. I don't know if I'm going to Hinacor's Locket yet or not. Maybe it just depends on how I'm feeling. I don't know. Crafting this over and over and over again until the recom eventually works out and then the reflect works out. It seems like quite a bit of a headache. But now we'll get there eventually. Hi, thank you for the video. You are absolutely very welcome, sir. Hopefully you got something out of it. Are you in a place where you can farm Titanic Exiles? Or do you just have something to aim for? Oh shit. I've hit them both twice so far, but either one mod is too low. Yeah, that happens endlessly. Always get T1 of one and then T2 of the other, and then you feel bad inside. There's a lot of these guys in here, dude. This is an insane altar. As long as I can keep them in there. Dude, my regen feels so bad. I had 1500 yesterday. Uh, Maybe I should just stop running Spirit of Fortune and put my vitality back on, because it's just rough, man. It sucks to be like, have my block is basically be my only thing that I'm relying on for regen. It feels bad. I might wonder if I can pick up another small cluster and get my vitality back. I'm really missing it right now. Especially since I have a Watcher's Eye that gives me an additional 1.3 from Vitality. So I lost like 500 regen taking off Vitality. It feels bad, but not having to resummon my perfect Spirit of Fortune every 3 seconds feels good. It's tough. Tough call. What's your in-game name? I can link the jewel. I have a question. It's W Defilers. What specters are these? These are Wretched Defilers. Hideout Crafter Simulator. This man is on the alteration spam for sure. I need to sell this. I've been messaged for this like 1,000 times. But I have my item, or my chat and item stuff all turned down so people don't get excited when I drop something. And get the message for trade. Always say thank you back if they have the auto reply. I never say anything to them, but if they actually type it out, I'll say something back. Yeah, I see the cluster jewel. What's up with it? How bad off is this without ES and or life for selling? I mean, you can make money off that for sure. The T1 elemental resist is good. I mean, I don't know what you'd sell for though. It's T1. I don't know. Something like this, I just posted up for like 18 divine or something, and then just wait. After, a cluster jewel, there's not a ton of people playing minions. Some builds are way better some leagues are way better for selling this stuff than others. This league kind of feels a little slow on the minion stuff, to be honest. So you might have to leave it up for 18 divine for like a day. And then if you don't get anyone after that, then you'll drop it down to 15 or whatever. But For like a tier 1 elemental resist with tier 1 life, I wouldn't sell it for under probably like 35 personally. It's kind of a pain in the ass to hit. And generally somebody buying that is looking for that specific like T1 attribute or resist. That's when I'm buying them. I'm looking for a specific one that is going to be too hard for me to hit myself. So I'll pay 38 divine for it. Dude, I got sacrifices on here and everything. Yeah, dang. This filter's jank. At 5 did look good stuff. You missed the fracture kind of L. Yeah, sell it as is, dude. It's a good one. I mean, here's the thing though, is like you can miss the fracture and still sell it. Like, what's worst case scenario? Worst case scenario, you hit the attack speed or increase effect. Or I'm sorry, worst case scenario, you hit the increased damage and you just sell it with a fracture on it. Nobody's gonna recraft this. Whoever buys this for like say 15 divine, they're not gonna recraft that. I don't think. I'm not sure if it'll sell for 15 divine, by the way. That's just how I sell things. When I'm unsure of value and I don't see anything else in the market, I just put it up for most likely more than it's worth, and then I just slowly bring it down over time. I don't know why I popped that. Actually, don't even want to wait for that. If all you have is 3 divine left, you probably should stop profit crafting though. At least on something where like, if you're gonna profit craft, you wanna pick a build that like everyone is playing, not that like only I'm playing. You know what I mean? You want to go find like the most popular build and then craft shit for that, and because then you can get a quick return on your money, and then keep crafting. You can always do like Hex Blast Cluster profit crafting, but needed something different. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if that one's popular, then I would probably craft that instead. And especially with the minion clusters, since I'm talking about them and I'm telling people how to craft them, they're probably just going to craft them themselves, you know? Like, if you end up hitting the perfect one for me, then I honestly would buy it from you, but I don't even know what the perfect one is yet. I have to craft my own and see what I land on, and then I have to fill in the gaps with whatever I'm missing. And also 38 divine is on the, like the really high end. Like that's the most I would pay for one. Generally, I keep an active search up, and I try to snipe them for a little bit less. Unless we're like really late league, then I might pay like somewhere in the 40 to 60 range for them. But we're not at that stage of the league yet. Is there a low investment build I would recommend to start Rogue Exile MFing? I know a lot of people are going to come in asking me that question, and I don't really have an answer for it. This is the build that I would recommend, but I don't know about it this league. I mean, I guess I didn't really get into this for that expensive, to be honest. Like, what do you mean by low investment? How much is low investment to you? I could probably make this farm work for 20 divines on this build, I think, but it wouldn't feel good. It wouldn't feel good at all. If it was the regular ascendancy tree, then it feels perfect. Like I can make it run smooth for 20 divines, but that's also not really with too much rarity on it. The rarity mostly comes from a very, very expensive ring that you craft later, and like I just pick up 45. Like I just kind of watch the market for, you know, something like that as a temporary ring until I can craft my really expensive one. All the uniques are just dirt cheap this league, dude. It's crazy. Could you do it at 40 div? Yeah, I think I could do it at 40 div. I'll do a quick price breakdown. It's relying on a couple things. How cheap can you get this? Lightning damage taken as cold. How cheap can you get the Doriani's? Preferably +2, but these are very rare. Usually they run you around 20 to 40 divine, unlinked, sometimes linked. And then the wand, it depends on your luck with the wand. This can cost you anywhere from 5 to 20 divines. And then the rest you just kind of throw it together. You don't need a Mageblood to start at all. You will need this helmet if you want to do actual damage. And then you'll need clusters, or abyssal ghastly eyes, sorry, as well. Normally this build is just really insane for this early on because it has life leech, and the life leech with these guys is really, really strong. But without the life leech, you have to get a little more creative, and you're really relying on the life on block, so you need really high armor. And then you're also relying on Zealot's Oath when you don't block, and then getting your block chance up, you have to have either Necromancer, so that your Bone Offering is affecting you as well, or you have to run Glancing Blows, which I ran this early on and it felt really, really bad. But it was doable. I was running it, I think 2 streams ago I was running that, and it was getting it done. It was fine. Seems like only 2x2s are expensive. Are the triple affix singles pretty cheap? There's no way they're cheap. There's only like one on the market at the time, and I had to pick them up for anywhere from 50 to 1 divine, but after I made that video, they're for sure going to shoot up now. I think you're going to have to go with double affixes until you farm up enough currency to buy better ones, or be able to recombinate some together with some luck. 3x explicit plus rogue exile, yeah, that one's crazy expensive. I don't even have that one yet. I saw for a bunch of them for 20 divines, and I was like, okay, it's not bad, I'll get there eventually. And then one day they just went up to like 100 plus, and I was like, damn it, well, that opportunity's gone. At least for now. I'll pick some up eventually, but I got more shit I want to do on my build before I spend that kind of money on that. It's good, but it's not that good. Basically like adding like 5%. I think the explicit modifier is just better as a single mod if you had to pick one. Or I guess Rogue Exile. No, Rogue Exile is good. The thing with the explicit modifiers is it makes your maps a hell of a lot more dangerous too. But if you did the math on it, I don't think... You know, like, what's 12% for 8 extra Rogue Exiles? That... I think you're... What would... My brain's fried right now, but what is that? Half a Rogue Exile per map on average? Or 1 Rogue Exile per map on average? Ends up being like, what, 5% more loot? It's not like that crazy. If Shrine King can do Rogue Exiles on a decent budget, is that the one that Rutu was talking about? Somebody was in here earlier talking about that build. I haven't seen it yet. I wasn't sure what Rutu was doing. But probably. I mean, that guy always makes really good builds, I feel like. But a lot of builds are really good. They're just not great in this farm. You kind of have to specialize it for this, generally. Balancing between the rarity and the speed usually is the biggest thing. Ainsley usually gives me a problem, but she hasn't been. It's the other bow one that's been giving me a problem. I'm kind of just life leeching all her shit back now. Or ES unblocking all of her stuff back. The danger of a bunch of these Rogue Exiles that slipped on me. Like, there were some that were really dangerous yesterday, and now that I got the Mageblood, there's some that are less dangerous. Like the fire chick, Ignis, was really dangerous from yesterday, but now I put my fire resist up to 90 and I'm fine with her. But a couple of other ones are giving me a problem now. You're forced into the shrine duration idols. Oh yeah, I could see on that build how that would feel kind of bad. That would really restrict your idol farming or your idol buying for sure. Richu's latest video, he posted one of his setups for Rogue Exiles literally today. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I mean, if you're running that build, I would definitely check out whatever he's doing. He's a smart guy. I'm sure he's figured out a really good way to farm these. I'll have to check it out too and see what he's doing and how it compares to what I'm doing. What is he doing with it? Like, how's he setting his up? Did he talk about the idle setup, or is he just talking about how he's running the build? I'll be back in like 45 seconds. I gotta go pee real quick. All right, we are back. All in on Scarabs, basically with 1x Titanic, 2x Giga, 2x Anarchy, and mainly a ton of 1x1 idols and shrine duration. Oh, so he's doing like literally the exact same thing I'm doing. Okay. Smart guy. That's crazy. He was able to. Is he running shrine duration? Where does the shrine duration come from? Is it on small idols or the bigger ones? It's got to be on small ones, right? Seems like so much to fit to get the idols with shrine duration on them. Sounds brutal. I need a Mageblood drop, dude. I just want to go on a crafting spree so bad, but need something. A mirror, a Mageblood. There's so many items I want to get crafted today. But I need to get my clusters in line. I need to look at the market too and see what small clusters are available. I really hate crafting the small clusters. They're so bad to craft, dude. Especially if you have like something specific. Such a pain in the ass. Yeah, the small 1x1s. Damn, that's crazy. I wonder how he's able to fit all that. Also one 2x2 with guaranteed 4x ritual and 4x mine idols with 25%. Okay, yeah. Is this a 30 div per hour farm? It sure is. I'm not running delirious maps right now though. I'm about to I got 2 maps left and then I'm gonna check my Scarab tab and see what I made. I think I've run like 30 maps or so since I last offloaded Scarabs. And then I've also made, a few Sanctuary maps and random Divines and Reliquary keys here and there. I've been opening all my Valdos boxes, so far I haven't got any value out of those tonight. I know the Essence is around 30 div per hour. Yeah, dude, Essence is a sneaky one, dude. That one's always really good. Essence and Beast farming, bro. Beast farming can be super cracked if you run on Strand and you can get like a crazy high movement speed character. Then you can combine. There's a few different ways to do it. You can just run straight Beast. You can just run straight Essence, or you can combine them together with that Scarab that puts the Beasts into the Essences, and then that one I really really like because you can read the name of the beast. Like I'm not a big beast farmer, so I'm until I don't always I'm not able to recognize them all super quickly. Like I know the Black Morgan is the giant dude with the horns. Like you kind of can't miss him, but the frog, I don't know. I know what they all look like. I just when I'm farming them, and I'm like kind of zoned out. I'm not always paying attention, but with the essences, you can just read the name of the essence and see like which one's in there. It's really nice. And then you can double dip, getting top tier beasts as well as essences, and that one I really liked. I was making 40 div an hour and 3.25 with that at one point. That's actually the reason why I favorite Strand is because the guys that do that cannot sustain their maps at all, and so you can usually sell them in bulk on TFT pretty well. It's a cool way to make something extra spicy with your tree. How much are good essence idols going for? I haven't even looked at them. Essence is one of those things where I only do for like if I'm gonna do it, I'll do it for like like, I don't know, 3 hours or something, and then I'm bored of it. I can't do it for that long. This is probably one of the only farms that I can actually run just like back to back to back and never get bored. Just because it's challenging. Essence is so easy that like just puts me to sleep. I really enjoy it for like a relaxing strategy, but in this league, since you have to buy a whole set of idols for it, I'll probably never end up doing it because I wouldn't stick to it for long enough, even if the money's really good. What did I tell you about the rituals, dude? I told you I was gonna fucking leave the. This has to be gone by now, right? I think if you don't open them, but you clear them, then you lose the ones you've saved. I had 4 Empower cards in there. That sucks. Or Enlighten cards, I mean. I knew I was gonna forget about them. Yo, my map tab's full. Oh shit. Uh, lots of mess. All right. I gotta stop picking up random maps. Just start only picking up the strands, I think. Mm-mm. I had another quad tab somewhere, didn't I? Uh, why is this full of shit, dude? What you got here? Uh-oh. What are you combining it with? I'm doing Sanctum and Freshia League. Is this the Exile Idols Xbone? Oh, XP. XP one? Not sure. This is Titanic Exiles, yeah. I was doing the Beast Memories early on, but in this league the profit died pretty quickly. I've never done the I always see people buying those and I always wondered how profitable it was. How much did you make doing the How much did you make doing that? I've always been curious, but I've never tried it. I'm gonna start. I need to buy so many beasts coming up soon. These boots, these boots are expensive when I get around to crafting them. And buying the beasts, it's so tedious. And since I don't beast farm, I have to buy all the yellow ones too. I hate it. How much you make right now with this strat? I make a lot. I don't know. Um, the numbers I showed in that video, if that's where you're coming from, eventually the goal is to get that down to an hour, and then you have to factor in the scarab costs, and then whatever time it takes you to farm the tier 17 maps, which is going to vary a lot depending on which build you're running. If you don't have to regex anything or regex anything, then you can fill an entire quad tab of maps in like an hour and a half with a fast build. But if you have to regex stuff, then cut that quad tab down in a third or whatever, and then you're looking at like 3 or 4 hours to farm a whole quad tab. Where did I put that at? You missed it? Oh, I'm sorry, brother man. That fucking sucks. You need to go farm, dude. If you got 3 divine in your bank, you gotta stop crafting and go farm, dude. Stop gambling and go make some money. I hope these are selling. Actually, I didn't really check TFT. They just were selling before when I played last. I assume there's some people running Strand Beast crafting, and they'll usually pay more than anyone else for maps, just because they burn through them so quickly. But who knows? May have to not make too much off of these. Last week I had a guy that just bought them all from me. It was so nice. I would just farm a couple hundred and then message him, and he would just buy them off me instantly. Nice little system I had set up. And dude, he was going. I find so many maps, and this dude was like still chewing through them faster than I can find them. It was insane. Like, any character to clear these maps? Yeah, it can be tough. Damn, can you craft a wand for me? I can pay. Can I craft the wand for you? You can pay. I can show you how to craft it. I don't know if I really want to craft a wand. Um, just because I have so much stuff I want to craft for my own build. The wand is very easy to craft though. Here, I'll give you a video to go watch, and I'll give you the timestamp for it. And I go over exactly how you can craft the wand in it. Mm, go look at this video here. Um, this one here, and then go to 6 minutes and 24 seconds. And oh wait, oh, hold on, sorry. I think that's wrong. No, that is right. Yeah, 6 minutes and 30 seconds. I start talking about how you can craft this wand. There's a couple different ways to do it. It's really easy to craft. I crafted if I had liquid. This guy loves crafting, dude. It was like 1 div profit per memory, and with a decent fast character, it was memory every 5 to 6 minutes. Damn, really? That's pretty good. What's up, Chili? How you doing, dude? Did you make this strat more than Scarab T17? I don't know what's how good is Scarab T17 going. I saw the Fub was running strong boxes on T17. I mean, that strat is definitely really really good. You have to be able to kill the boss. Um, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 8 times. I should do nine. 9 times 24 minus 6. 210 maps. I wonder what people are selling these for. Uh, in bulk maps, want to sell Fresia Strand. 8C each, 1 div per 16. That sounds fair. 210 divided by 16, 13 div, 13 times 16, 208. 208, 16. To sell, soft, pour, strand. I just lost my train of thought. It was 13 divine. Okay, 13 divine. 208 for 13. I'm gonna try and just sell them all together. See if I can get someone that's willing to do that. Um, at W defilers. I even give them a deal just to see if they'll buy them in bulk, so I don't have to do that many trades. I'd rather do that. $208 for 12 divine. Why didn't that work? All right. Oh, I think my I finish this map. It's probably gonna close soon. I think I should have some deli guys that I can go check on. See if we got any nice clusters. Try and keep these things stocked up, especially with how bad the regex I have to use is. Aw, dude. They got pretty far in though. They die so. I don't want to rescue you. Damn, these are bad. Oh, it's because I have really low tier mappers on this one. They're all tier 9. Yeah, they don't complete well enough with nothing but tier 9. It's a decent one. I think these idols are eating loot, dude. I'm almost certain. You recommend a farming strat for a noob with a bad gen and cry build with 1 million DPS, been farming hundreds of crop rotations, and I'm making barely anything. 3 divines in total. Really farming harvest, you're only making 3 divine in total. That's interesting. I imagine it's because of the speed of the build, right? I was looking at the harvest idols, and they looked really good. I mean, the problem with this league is you need really strong idols as well, for your farms to feel really good. I don't know what those boots were. Hopefully those weren't good. But I always recommend Blight to newer players. The reason why I think Blight is really good is because you can basically do them naked once you learn how to set up your towers. They're just really easy to do early on when you have no gear. There's a bunch of people that have put out guides about it. I think Travic was doing a bunch of that. I guess, hell yeah, dude. These have dropped in price a lot, but I found 4 of these now. Your damage is so bad. Yeah, dude. I would try Blight out. And I mean, do you know how to do Blight? Bob was doing a Scarab strat before the strong boxes. Oh, really? Was it doing well for him? I didn't see him do that one. I tried a Scarab strat. It didn't feel very good to me. But I didn't try that hard, to be honest. And I probably didn't set up the best idols for it either. I knew eventually I was going to be getting into this, so I didn't want to invest too much into idols um, on other strats that I knew I eventually wasn't going to be using. Mm-mm-mm. 50C. Yeah, okay, and it's solid. Yeah, I think Blight's solid. I mean, it's not like the most insane currency per hour, but it just depends how you set it up. There's some really strong idols for it that really juice up like the amount of oils you get, and then you can sell the maps if you don't want to run them. I think it's always like, it's not crazy. Like Blight will usually get like 5, 8 divine an hour, but the reason it's so good is because you can do it for free, or with no gear. I mean, oh, is he gonna buy them all, dude? Hell yeah! I'll take a 1 divine loss to be able to just have minimal. Oh shit! I gotta hold on. He specifically said not corrupted, and I gotta make sure I don't screw this. But yeah, I'll totally take a divine loss just to be able to offload all these to one guy, and he's happy to do it because he gets a deal. Great value for him. I find way too much. I need him out of my tabs. I need more space. Win, win. Whoa. Okay. Guy doesn't trust me. Give him some time to put him back in his stash. Do a good amount of heist and blueprints early. Good currency. Love some breach too, or learn sanctum. Yeah, learn sanctum. Fucking sanctum, dude. I'm over here sweating, bro. I'm sweating in POB. I'm sweating in the game. I'm doing everything I can to try and. Wait, is he good? Oh, he's gonna trade me back. But yeah, I'm doing everything I can to make these Titanic Exiles work, dude. And these guys are just chilling in sanctum, AFK, watching Netflix and eating popcorn and fucking tripling my currency, bro. He's got 120. This is 180. Sanctum is so boring though. I couldn't do it, man. It seems so boring. I have doubts that. Hold on one sec. I gave him 180, right? And he wants. Let's give him 210. So there's. I feel like I don't have enough. 80, 90, 100, 105, 16, 17. Oh, they must be in. There we go. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. 208. Okay. feel like my brain feels fried. Is that right? I think that's right. Hopefully it says something if it's not. Um, Definitely not eating popcorn with 100 HP Sanctum runs. Is that what people run it with for 100 HP? That's crazy. I have no idea if that's point 0.8 or not, but sure, we'll take it. Sanctum is overtuned. What, damage-wise or loot-wise? It's definitely overtuned loot-wise, dude. I have doubts that magic idols with only one prefix and no suffix have a hard time to go rare with two prefixes. Am I wrong? No, I don't think they would be that hard to go rare with um two prefixes. But the problem is you're not going to get another prefix on them. I don't think, unless you're talking. Are you talking about like two mod blues or a one mod blue? I think it would be very hard to get all of the mods from two mod ones to go rare and be able to keep it. Um, but I don't know. I haven't done a ton of recombinating. Most of this, I recombinated a few things onto some gloves from Alva, and I recombinate the ring that I'm eventually going to craft. And I also, no, I think that's it. I think that's all I really did with recombing. Dude, where are my minion clusters, bro? Or my small clusters? I need them. Need them baby reservation jewels. Oh, there we go. Nice. All the maps selling. So it has to turn. Oh, let me read that again. So I just want two prefixes, one from each idol. Yeah, yeah, that sounds right. So the way I craft this ring, that I'll eventually craft is I roll it blue with a single modifier. I want rarity, and then I want minion increased attack and cast speed, and then I recom it together as blue. And I want to say it's a 1 and 3 to hit, to make it rare with both of those mods on it. I don't think I have. I kind of want 16. I don't think T1. I think it's like 1 and 30 to hit T1 minion attack and cast speed. And then it's only a range of 3, I think. So it's not that hard to get a max roll. And with what this ring costs to do it, seems like I should just only take max roll for T1. There we go. Oh shit, that needs to be annulled though. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, so this is how I craft this ring eventually. Where'd the ready one go? And I did quite a few of these. And I want to say it was a 1 and 3 to recom these together into rare, which we take the L there. But yeah, I think it was 33% when I crafted it. How am I sustaining so many maps? For the deli, I farmed them. So I've got a couple of maps left to do, and then I'm gonna have to go into tier 17 farming. And that video I showed, I talk about it in the details of the video. But basically, I just go buy cheap tier 17s. I don't even kill the boss. I just spam farm like, I don't know, half a quad tab full usually, and then I regex it out, and it gets cut down into like, I don't know, maybe like 100 usable maps. I want to finish these last two, and then I want to see what I got from these scarabs. I don't remember exactly how many maps I started with. I know I bought 38 in total. Nice. But yeah, I know I bought 38 in total, and I think I sold the Scarabs off right before I started them all. So I'm gonna do a wealthy exile check on my, or not a TFT bulk selling check on my tab and see what we ended up making. High POB of your build. It's in the details of the stream, brother man. Yo, we're on the come up. I started with 0 divines, and I haven't even sold the Scarabs yet. God damn, I love this farm, dude. It's so good. I already bought all the Scarabs for it, so no one can ruin my life. Got 400 maps worth. I wonder if they've gone up. Gigantification ones, these can get expensive. Nope, still cheap as hell. Damn, they're super cheap. Hate selling Scarabs? Why do you hate selling Scarabs? And how's the doable shit gear? Oh, the Blight. So for Blight, do I run blighted maps or just regular T16s? It's up to you. Um, I think blighted maps are probably, if you run them with all teal oils, and you know how to set up your towers so that with bad gear you're able to do it with all teal oils, then I think they're around like 6 to 8 divine an hour. And then you can also run them in maps, and you can sell off your blighted maps to the Forbidden Trove. And I don't know what that is per hour. There's a bunch of different idols that could actually make that pretty decent. I imagine with the right idols, probably get it up to like 10 divine an hour, I would think. But I don't know that for sure. I'm kind of just guessing. Teal oil. Am I saying the right one? Hold on. I don't want to mislead you. Yeah, teal oil doubles the time that you can farm your blighted maps. I think a bunch of tests have been done. At least last time I looked, teal oil is the most currency per hour you can get, even over like rare blight chests and shit. But you can run other ones if you've seen another one that looks good to you. You know, the thing with the teal oil is you gotta sustain your maps twice as often because you're doing them twice as fast. Um, so yeah, you know, use whatever oil you want. When I do them, I run teal though. I just try to blast through like 20 blights in an hour or something like that, as many as I can. If you're the best thing about the blights, if you're doing the blighted maps, is if you're low on currency, or I'm sorry, if you don't have any idols, then blighted maps are really cool because your idols don't play have any effect towards your blighted maps, so you just get max value out of them. Do you need to kill all mobs or do the towers do it all? Yeah, the towers do most of your work if you know how to set them up. Basically, you want to get your chilling towers freeze enemies for 0.2 seconds, and or you can also get the seismic duration one, and you want to get molten towers leave burning ground so that the ones that are immune to fire can still get damaged by them. That's what I usually run. And there's also the empowering towers one, but basically you want to try to get um, a seismic tower, a freezing tower, and an empowering tower, and then you do the molten tower. And if you can set up those two things on the lane and make sure you don't run um, monsters cannot be whatever that one that says that your monsters can't be slowed or stopped or whatever. You got to be really careful of running that mod. But basically, you can perma-stun and freeze the monsters so they can't move. And if you get your tower set up right, you can literally do it naked. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's 1,000 guides on how to do Blight properly that I would definitely go check out before you spend a bunch of time and money trying to run blighted maps. And you love for Blight Ravage map? Feel like no one's runs them? Yeah, they're undertuned. It's they're 10 times harder. It's you'll brick a lot of them if you don't have high damage, because the tower setups aren't always going to work out perfectly. And even if you can complete them, they're like barely any more currency than just running a regular blighted maps is. At least that's how it was last time I ran them. They're kind of garbage. The only benefit to them is you get a chance for that amulet, basically. The one that you can anoint 3 times. I think it starts with an S. I can't think of the name of it. Did you check Puffgun's strat? Is it the same as yours? No, I haven't checked Puffgun's strat. I don't know what he's doing. I thought he was farming strong boxes in T17. Is he not? So good base farm? Yeah, I could see that in the Blight Ravage. But T17s are good base farming too. No, what's Flubgun running? Oh, he's farming Exiles? Interesting. What's he running? What, he's just getting like the most rogue exiles on his map as possible? How does he do that? Is it through additional rogue exiles? Really? That's interesting. What do you just roll up a high additional chance for rogue exile? I was wondering if you could do that, like if you got up to 200% chance for additional rogue exile, if it would give you another one or not. But he's probably not doing that. You're probably talking about him running additional ones with the Conqueror idols, right? That would make more sense. It'd be I'll be interested to see which one performs better. I feel like this one would probably perform better, but I don't know for sure. Way more explicit modifiers. Yeah, I think his build is a lot better than mine. I would I'd be a little bit worried to go much higher until I get more investment in this build. He was about a day ahead of me. Like he got his Mageblood or a day or two ahead of me, and in general I ran into a lot of hiccups with this build, which I kind of foresaw coming, but yeah, it'll take me a little longer to get up to his stage, I think. If this was a normal league, I would have shot past him, I think, but with the ascendancy as it is, struggled in just a lot of different areas, unfortunately. Also, he plays what, like fucking 24 hours a day. He has 3 mod 2x2 idols, pretty sure. Okay. Oh damn, that's fat. What do you pay for those? Fucking a mirror each. That's what's up. I mean, I always check in on what PubGun's doing. I'll always see what he's up to in pulling divines. I don't follow a lot of creators, but he's one that me and him farm very similarly, and I always keep up with what he's doing. Damn, I got a lot of currency. I could probably finish this craft. Oh, I want to see the Scarabs though. See how much we made. I know I can uncheck these in the bulk selling tool, but then I'll get all confused when I go to bulk sell them. I don't want to deal with that. Make sure I pull all my ones out that I want to keep. Nice. Mm. All right. Let's see what we got from, I think, 38 maps. I don't think I sold any off in between those 38 maps, or maybe I did sell a few. What are people selling these for? They went low. Went down to like 85% at one point. Am I blind? Where are these at? Oh my god. Couldn't see it for the life of me. 90%, 100%, 80%, 85, 75. Dude, why? Oh, I guess it's only because he has this much volume. And even this guy with 30 divine is going down to 84%. Wow. I hate that the community does this, bro. You guys should just hold strong at like 90%, unless you have low volume. But these guys already make so much money off you doing this. I think it's crazy when people go down to like 80%, but that's fine. I'll do 85. I don't really care, to be honest. I just want to get them out of my inventory. Not Scarab, though. We want to go to Frag. 26 Divine. That's fine. I just, I don't want to give them that good of a deal because they're going to make way more than 31 Divine off this, dude. It's whatever. I don't really actually care. Fuck it. Just farm more. Who cares? He also pulled Mageblood from Reliquary right after he bought the first one. What an animal, dude. Lucky guy. I found a Mageblood in Necro League and a Tier 8 Blight. Shit was sick, dude. I started like day 2 with a Mageblood. I haven't looked at exactly what it is. All I know is his idle setup for the Rogue Exiles is like 2 mirrors worth. Yep, I could see it. I'll probably get there. I don't know that I'm going to do his strategy with all the extra exiles though. But maybe, I mean, I assume it's because he's running it on this, right? Like he has a bunch of these 12% chance for additional exiles. I would assume. These two I don't think I would give up. Maybe the rituals, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you just stack hella Rogue Exiles, you could get rid of the rituals, but yeah, I mean, you're going to be looking at mirrors worth of idols to do that. And I got too much shit I want to craft on my character. Never dropped Mageblood or Headhunter, but dropped a mirror in Settlers? Hell yeah. Dropping a mirror is exciting, dude. I think I dropped a total of 5 during the 3.25 league between T17s and this farm. But I was like, I was searching for mirror farming um, strategies. Did I post this? Is nobody messaging me back on 85%? That's crazy, dude. I'm about to go start TFT flipping. If you can get these if at 75%, you can make so much money flipping these scarabs. That's alright. I'm gonna start crafting. But I should buy some maps before I do that. Always buy always set up your next farm before you blow all your currency. Citadel. Let's do like a 10 stock. No one has 10 citadels. 9 for 8 divine. That's not really worth it. Damn. How are citadel maps a 1 divine, dude? One's running that shit. Whatever, I'll do abomination. I don't care. I finally got access to my currency exchange, dude. Uh, my currency exchange was locked out from Necro Leagues. I had 3 slots locked out, and they finally fixed it. It was really nice. This guy's not selling. Man, every T17 is 1 divine now. I really don't want to kill the boss, but I might need to for value, I guess. Which sucks. I just sold all my Sanctuary maps. I would just run Sanctuary. Self farm my own maps. Oh well. Tab flipping is stupid. It's so easy. What are you talking about? Flipping through Alva? I make a shit ton of currency flipping through Alva when I really need to. was off a random trash mob while I was farming stacked decks in Jungle Valley. That's fucking sick, dude. Every time I found out Mageblood, I had to like scale my maps as high as possible. Did this build without Mageblood? Can do the strat? Yeah, if you go check the previous stream, I did. I was doing it without Mageblood. I think I talk about the build a little bit on this stream. The last few days, I think I go over it a little bit. Damn it, dude! I messed up. I sold all my T17s. Okay, thank God. I didn't realize what I was doing is I was doing it on Citadel, which was really cheap, and so I wasn't having to kill the boss. But I might have to kill the boss. But all right, that'll set me up for like another fucking 10 or 15 hours of farming. I think I can start crafting some shit now. I really can't believe my Scarabs aren't selling at 85%. That's so crazy to me. Wow. Well, if that's the case, then I'm not going to give him my good ones. Like, I'll sell off all my good ones, and then I'll give him my junk that I don't feel like selling. Like, if you're going to be that lazy about flipping, then I'll take the good ones out. I can stay. I don't really care. 389. Oh, this dropped in price a lot. It was so expensive the other day. The other good ones. Oh, it might be decent. I don't really care about all of them, but I'm not going to give them insane value. If they're not going to give me any value, you know? That's whatever. That's probably good enough. Checked all those, right? Sure. Alright, what do I need to finish this cluster up? I need defense. Blue. With 300, I don't know. Can't be that hard to hit, right? I haven't done it for a while. So the traffic video, he said idols don't work for Blight. That is correct if you're running the Blight maps themselves. But not if you're running Blight within maps. If you're running Blight within maps, then the idols absolutely do work. Do you have an opinion on buying maps versus just self-sustaining? I mean, yeah, I just tried it out. It seemed like it went fine. I think the best thing with it is that the maps are a little easier to run when they're not deli. Um, but I think if you can run the deli, you'll end up making more money. But you have to calculate in the opportunity cost too of like what I had to pay to um, get the tier 17s, and then also the time it takes to run them. With how hard I have to regex or regex, I always say regex, but it's registry edit. I know. But how hard I have to regex. I don't know. If I could buy them deli, I would, but I can't buy them deli that I've seen. So hopefully, maybe with the video I put out, some people will start farming it, and I'll totally buy them from them. I would much rather just buy them and keep going. Holy shit! It has to be lightning resist, dude. Oh, that's so gross. That makes me sad inside. Please? Ah, damn, dude. Jeez, how do you have so much gold with crafting in auction house? Uh, oh, I have so much gold from this farm that I did, which I think I forgot to put in maps back into my mappers. I gotta remember to do that. But yeah, this farm gives infinite gold. You'll never run out of gold doing this. Other strategies that are really good are tier 17 stuff is always really good. There's like some magic pack stuff that is kind of a weird farm, but that ends up giving you a lot of gold. But anything where you're killing a lot of magic monsters or doing just like high tier content, it gives a lot of gold generally. Could have Horty crafted it another res, unless you didn't want it on there at all. Wait, you can Horty craft res off of clusters? I didn't know that, to be honest. Are you sure? I would rather have attributes though, but I fucked up there then, like really hard. I just threw away because that was T1 resist, wasn't it? I mean, not the end of the world, but yeah, I messed up if that's the case. You can swap it to another res. Damn, how did I not know that? I don't know why I thought that I couldn't do that with clusters for some reason. But I do think I want um, attributes. I want intelligence or strength or dex more than I want resist. So I'm really not too sad about it, to be honest. But yeah, that was a choke. I could have even just turned around and sold it for a shit ton of profit if that was the case. But what is T1? Oh, T1 is 6. Give it a shot. Yeah, I appreciate the heads up. Um, there's some things that you can't do with cluster jewels that I'm forgetting off the top of my head, but yeah, it is what it is. I've gotten very little sleep since league start, to be honest, so I'm kind of half retarded at the moment. Oh, it's 25. I really want to craft the boots, man. I love crafting the boots. I just don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the boots yet. I want to go max fire res, but I might have to get an attribute on there. Ideally, I would like to stack as much intelligence for energy shield as I can. Thought I couldn't either until his friend did his on his Doriani's introspection cluster last night and had lightning res and he made it fire. Damn it! Yeah, I messed up then. There's some weird stuff you can't do, like removing and adding or something like. Or no, you can't do that. I can't remember what you can't do. I don't know why I thought you couldn't do that. To be honest, I don't craft every cluster jewel. Usually, what I do is I craft like one, and then I just like let it hit what it hits, and then I try and buy the rest. I wish I could do this faster, but I'm just too tired. I'm gonna end up missing him. Why does it jump back and forth? Is that the most frustrating shit ever, dude? That it bounces from left to right. It makes it so much harder for your eyes to catch everything. Renewal would actually be okay. See what we hit. No. Finally hit the 35% increase effect, but does not give me the energy shield this time. I'm so sad now, actually thinking about it, that I fucking hit it, and now it's taking me 8 days to get it again. That sucks. I don't think it's worth the annual exalt trying to hit the attack cast speed. I haven't even checked the market to see if these are on the market. I would actually buy these instead of crafting them. When I did the Necro League, there was not a lot of people played, and so the trade market was just really dead, and so I had to self craft everything. But I prefer to just be farming and buy this shit. But I guess now that I have this one, I should finish it, and I'll probably just buy the rest. Especially the small clusters. I don't want to craft the small clusters. They're so much worse to craft. It feels like they have so many different mods that they can hit. Mm, I'll see what it hits. 3 to intelligence. Yeah, I'm not taking that low. Dude, this game is really making me pay for not taking that 1A. Any idea what blight idols I should use? Um, Not really. I couldn't tell you anything in confidence, um, to be honest, because I did test it enough myself, and I don't want to give you bad information. Um, but if I were to try to make one, it would probably be something revolving around like blighted maps dropping or oils. You know, you try to stack that as much as possible. And what are the oils going for? They're usually not too expensive early on because a lot of people run Blight at the start of the league, and then they get more expensive because a lot of people, yeah, I mean, it's pretty solid for golden oil, pretty solid for silver. Yeah, I'd probably just stack oils. I think the maps are a lot more reliable though, but they're kind of more tedious and annoying to sell. Defense. Forward all attributes would be cool. Be like the luckiest shit in the world to annul off evasion and hit increased effect though. But I'm a gambling man. Did we ran the odds on this earlier, right? What was it? 1 in 200? I think get T1 energy shield with T2 increase effect and then immediately get T2 with T1. Brutal. I have to be careful though because I think if I hit T1 of one with a T1 attribute, I want to try an Exalt Slam as well. So I can't roll too quick. Don't want Vicious Bite. Renewal could be kind of cool. Uh, don't want T2 resists. I have to be careful with going for a T2 because I don't have the suffix open on my wand in order to be able to correct any sort of gap that I end up having in the attributes or resistances. Chance for oil to be a tier higher or chance for more oils? I mean, can you do both? I'd probably try and do both. If I was going to go for an oil, I would definitely do both. I'll try. But I don't know if that would end up. I don't know how often the oils are dropping. Um, it could just be straight better to do. Uh, could be better to do blighted maps. You'll have to look at TFT and see what blighted maps are selling for in bulk because you can basically drop a blighted map or two like every single map. So even if you're just like out and going on maps, you could basically get like 50C or maybe 30C a map. It depends on what the blighted maps are selling for. The longer I'm doing this, the more I'm feeling worse and worse about rolling over. Hey, I hit your T1 Maximum energy shield, chaos resist. Hell yeah. Yeah, the longer I'm doing this, the more I'm feeling worse and worse about rolling over that lightning one now. The value for trying to annul exalt there is just like not really there, but still do it. Who cares? I don't even. I would take T1 all attributes. Yeah, that would be good. I keep getting T2. Yeah, but that was to hit attack speed and increased. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that wasn't for this. I do wonder what the odds are to hit T1 energy shield and T1 increased effect would be probably about the same, probably 1 in 200. If I wasn't making it for myself, then I definitely would have sold it there, to be honest. If I was just profit crafting, but I really want attributes on these. Now that I've done this, if I get it again, I'll take the resist. Especially now that I know you can re-roll it. Why did they have to make increased effects so rare, though? I think even if I were to hit a life one, I might re-roll over it. Because I kind of just want to get this, starting to get desperate, dude. I don't want to roll these anymore. I should look and see what they cost. I might just buy them. I mean, selling off this cluster with the fracture would be super easy. If I run out of this blue juice, I think I'm gonna chill out for a bit on it. Crafting these is a little tough when you're tired. Your eyes just have a harder time keeping up. It's really loving this chaos resist, huh? Hmm. Nah. I want T1. Any idea what blight idols I should use? Oh, I already answered that. I thought you couldn't either. Okay. All caught up. My eyes are like slowly closing doing this, dude. Crafting is so boring sometimes. At least this kind of crafting. I feel like I'm going so slow. All right, we're done with that. I'll have to do that after I get some sleep. Get a little more refreshed. I'm kind of curious what they cost. I can just buy them. I'll definitely craft my boots and my ring. 28 divine. That better be with something decent on it though. Yeah, I mean I would buy that one, I guess. Maybe. We'll have to see. Need to repost these scarabs though. Do do do. Brag Scarab. 84. I wonder if I just repost it. Oh, I gotta make sure. I just want to get them out. I think I'll sell them for 80. I already took out my big valuable ones. Might as well, right? Where's frag at? There it is. I saw some guy go down to 75 on it though. That's crazy. Went down to 14 divines. Did I sell that many of them? Hmm, crazy. All right. I won't go down below 80. I'll just start selling it myself if I have to do that. It's a pretty rough deal there. Got Blight T14 in first map. So what were the towers again? The towers are the stun tower and the freeze tower, and then you put an empowering tower next to them, and only upgrade them to tier 3. You don't want to go higher than that. I don't know. Where did I put the sanctuaries I bought? Yeah, man. Where did I put those? Sanctuary, sanctuary, sanctuary. Dude, what? Oh, Jesus. That was rough. And fire tower, yeah. So if you do the anoint that makes it so your fire towers um have the burning ground, then when they're fire immune, they'll still get damaged by it. But I personally like to do the fire towers along with the scout towers, um, personally, because they will do a little bit more damage to the fire immune shit. But it just depends on the layout. You'll get a feel for it the more you do it. Um, but yeah, once you do it a few times and you kind of get the hang of it and how to set up the layouts, then it's pretty hard to fail them after that. I had a regex set up for this, but I didn't really like it, so I'm just gonna manually roll them. Baltok cores is kind of annoying. All I'm looking for is 100% plus rarity. The physical damage is extra, is kind of rough, and less defenses. No, that's too rough. Um, the specters have very low chaos resist, so that can get them killed really easily in tier 17s. Unstable. Tentacle fields isn't too bad of a ordeal when you're farming this. It's really annoying when you're doing strong boxes. That's for sure. Awakener's Desolation is kind of tricky on this build because it's a lightning dot, and this lightning dot only has defense against hits. But we'll take it and see how it goes. Crit. I might pay for that on the boss. Rolling over some really big currency in Scarab maps, but it's fine. Volatile cores damage. Increased area of effect is a brutal, brutal mod on Sanctuary if you're going to end up killing the boss, which, damn, it's a hell of a lot of currency. Bye. Could probably sold that for like a divine or two, I bet. Or two divine. I'm getting so many spell suppressions. I haven't really tested the damage against bosses on this build yet. That's too brutal. So it'll be interesting to see how it handles what's her name? The Sanctuary boss. If it ends up taking too long, I'm probably just going to skip over the boss, to be honest, and just take the L on the Sanctuary maps. I'd rather get back into farming Titanic Exiles. It's pretty deadly. Damn. What's my chisel sustain, bro? Oh, I have no chisels. I don't even use chisels. It would have been cool if you could have done a like an idle swap tab. You know what I mean? Like if you could set up like tab 1 and tab 2 and just click over to another set of idols, that would have been a way cooler way to do this, I think. I think I take, what do I take off? I don't really remember, to be honest. I'll have to look at the map idols. Let's see what I remove. Okay, I think I did it right. There's probably better ways to min-max this. This part kind of does suck a little bit. Like, it's not bad if you don't have a lot of regex to do, but this build does have a lot of regex, and so it really messes up. It really cuts into my maps. And so I should probably figure out a better way to do these, to be honest, but I'm a little tired of shopping for idols at this point, so we're just going to send it. And at 80%, I still didn't get a buyer on the Scarabs, dude. That's really crazy. I have to leave these in here. I guess we go down to 75%, man. It is what it is. This is, what am I doing? This is the best time to be a Scarab flipper, though. That's for sure. Y'all want to make some real money, go flip Scarabs. Up-to-date modifiers, and then I need the one that, let's buy some more. I didn't mean to buy that many, but that's fine. Cartography, or multitude, 8 mod, delirium. Yeah, looks good. And then whenever you don't forget to reset your tab here to City Square. End up farming a bunch of strands. Yo, Jay, your POB didn't show Ascendancy, and you show me? Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm running 40% physical damage taken as fire damage, and I am running +1 to the maximum number of specters. And then, oh, intuitive leap jewel? Yeah, dude, this shit is so sick. Minions deal 80% damage, 12% chance to block spell damage, endurance charge on hit, 12% chance to block spell damage, and minions 80 damage. And then pick up Ravenous Horde, because why not? I think I had another good one. I could go into the 80% armor, which I might, but I don't know if I want to spend 2 points on it. But yeah, that's one hell of a timeless jewel there. Yo, how's it going? It's going good, dude. Just chilling, man. Farming. About to go stock up on some 8 mod maps. Build's feeling like a little bit ass after the Mageblood swap. Dying a lot, but it's okay. We'll get there. Just need more currency. Need to get my clusters in line. I need to make some badass boots. And then make a badass ring. We'll get this thing moving and grooving. I've known the whole time I'll be able to get the damage up there for sure. Like, the damage of this build goes pretty crazy, but I'm a little more worried about the survivability. I'm really hoping that with higher investment we'll get there. We'll have to see. See what it all looks like. I would like, if I could get like the energy shield regen up to like, I don't know, 3,000, that would probably feel pretty good. I'm gonna have to mess around with the POB quite a bit on the mana reservation and see what I can fit in and what I can't. I need to be able to fit in, what else do I need? What else did I run? I'm gonna need to get Vitality back in, and I'm already running one mana reservation cluster. But I have some room on my amulet to get rid of the +2 max all res and go into charisma. And I think normally I run Tempest Shield, but because of the insane Timeless Jewel I have, I don't need to run Tempest Jewel, so that's going to save me a lot. It would be really cool if I could, what is it? I always forget the name, Hex Touch or Blasphemy, whichever one turns your curse into an aura. I always forget the support gem name for it, but if I could do that, that would be fucking awesome. I'd love that. It's really nice for the Rogue Exiles because they split into, you know, the 2, 3, 4 additional Rogue Exiles, and you don't have to worry about spamming curse on them. You can just stand next to them. Your Dorianis cuts down their lightning resist. You got a curse on them from the aura. It feels so good, but it can be really, really tough to fit in with reservation. Made almost 3 divs from the first Blight? Damn, son. That's what's up, bro. That's pretty lucky. You probably... Blight's really luck-based. Sometimes it pays really well, and then at times it just kind of feels like ass for a little bit, but... that's cool, dude. There you go. I bet you Blight idols gotta be cheap. You could probably buy a whole set of idols for 3 divine. That was 145% quant. Nice. Yeah, no problem, dude. Blight's always one of my go-tos on day one. Or even if I join a league late or I just get like a slow start or whatever. It's just when you're low on gear and currency, it's a easy go-to because it doesn't really matter how strong your character is. I hate this boss so much. Why did I buy Sanctuary? I could have bought anything else. Oh, you know what? This little circle thing is going to be like a heal beam for me. Hell yeah. Because I don't think it hits that hard, and every time I get hit by it, my Aegis Aurora heals me for a shit ton based on my armor. That's sick. Just subbed? I appreciate it, brother. Take all the subs I can get, man. Been the first videos I made, like some of the ones I was talking about in the video that I just made, and I was like referring back to. They're really, really rough to watch. It was literally some like the first videos I tried to make, and I really honestly didn't even put any effort in. I was just like, whoever sees it, and I don't really care about it being that digestible. And then as I've kind of gone through the journey in PoE 2 and trying to get a little bit more interested in creating content, I've started to put a lot more work into trying to actually make the videos better and more digestible. And is that tier one? I think it's tier two, right? Yeah. Yeah, and in general, I've just tried to improve at making them. So, but yeah, I appreciate the sub, dude. I apologize if you go back and watch my old ones. I will do better. Where do I buy blighted maps? You can buy them on the TFT website. Um, just on TFT regular map build. Yeah. So the way you search for stuff on TFT is where'd my Discord go? So you type in, and then that. What the fuck is that called? You type that, and then you type bulk usually first, and then it'll kind of start to fill you in on what you can um, fill out, and then you just look over on the right here, PoE one Fresia, and it is want to buy, want to sell. You just do bulk maps, want to sell. Those are the people that'll be selling them to you, and then it'll fill that in, and you just type in Blight, and you should be able to search for whatever you're looking for over here. So it looks like you can buy 60 T4 Blight maps for 5 divine. Or you can go and farm the Blight maps yourself and then be the one who's selling these. Whatever floats your boat. I would, depending on whether your build is fast or slow, is what would determine whether I farmed Blight themselves or if I farmed the maps. If I had a really fast build, I would probably be the guy farming the maps to sell to people. And if I had a slow build, then I'd probably farm the Blights themselves. Just depends on what you're playing. This build feels so much stronger in T17s than it does Rogue Exiles. I, you know what's funny is like I think like buying the maps could be better than spending the time to do this, but I actually kind of like doing this. Like, for one, I find this farm super satisfying. Like just dropping a bunch of eight-bonded maps for whatever reason just feels so good. And then also, it's kind of a nice break, like when you're running just map after map of Titanic Exiles to like step away from it for a second and just like chill. I'm not that T17s are chill for every build, but you know, whatever build that you can farm Titanic Exiles with, T17s are usually pretty chill for that build. I'm getting a decent amount of maps. I think this is a good amount of maps per map. I was trying to compare it to what I would get back in 3.25 with like an actual 8 mod Atlas setup, but I think this is pretty close, honestly. I may improve my idols over time, but oh, you know what? I think I forgot to write in the details of how to farm these maps the unique idol that you need. Hopefully, fucking, not everyone's gonna know. I need to include that. There's a unique idol that gives you a 220% chance for your maps to be favored, or it turns into currency. Even without that, you get basically no maps. You do any bossing on this build? No, I hate bossing. I cannot stand bossing, dude. It's so boring to me. I've always just been a map blaster, man. I love killing hordes of monsters and finding loots off the ground, man. It's just my favorite shit. Not that bosses don't drop it on the ground, but I like it just loot being scattered all over the place. I love it. Every time I've tried a bossing strategy, I'll buy like a set of 50 for it or whatever, and I'll get 10 in, and then I just end up selling them all off because I'm bored. What is this? Sure. Whatever makes you happy. Yes, sir. What boss are you looking to farm? Bossing is always, dude, the people that like, do the boss carries, man, if you got the patience for it to sit there and sell the service on TFT early on in the league, those boys make some real money. But I'm just not that guy. There's a lot of ways to make way, way more money on this game than what I end up making. The people who flip stuff, like those Scarab flippers, those guys are making the most money in the game. Guaranteed. More than crafters, more than farmers. Those guys are making huge bank. But I just don't. I like to play the game to play the game. I like to kill things, build my character, all that good stuff. I just want to do it for completion and fun. I've been in Dune's jail for a long time. Yeah, brother. Have you never killed the bosses before? A good Legion. I imagine you're doing Legion and Dunes, right? Good Legion Dune strat is always a good time. Legion is a there's a couple of League mechanics that I can just run back to back to back. Like Blight, I can only do it for like a day or two and I get bored. But like Legion, I can do that all day. Expedition, I can do that for a really long time as well. I love Expedition. Not Ubers, but everything else. Yeah, that makes sense. The Ubers are kind of a bitch. Maybe this is the league, man. Have you ever attempted them, or are you just like too scared to do it, or not scared? That's probably a bad word to use, but uh, yeah, I guess scared. Fuck it. That's where think your build can't do it, and so you just don't even attempt them, or have you tried and failed? Just enjoy blasting. Like you game is fun enough without them. Yeah, that's how I feel too. They for completion, um, they're totally worth doing. But I've played the game off and on since 2011. Basically, like I think either in beta or right after beta. I can't remember. Um, so I've killed the bosses a lot, and I just don't have the satisfaction. Half the time I'll just buy a carry. It doesn't mean anything to me. I just want to be in maps blasting, or if I'm in the mood, crafting. I'm guessing you have infinite gold with this strat. Yeah, I mean it's pretty hard to go through all my gold. I think I will end up going through all my gold in this league though because of the idol buying. I'll probably end up buying a shit ton of Conqueror's idols and trying to combinate them. And based on what I saw with the small idols that I recombinated for the strongbox shit, I have a feeling it's gonna miss a lot. And it seems that if Rutu and Fubgun are doing the Titanic Exile strat, then basically everyone's going to do the Titanic Exile strat, and those idols are going to become very, very expensive. So even if you don't want to recombinate them, just selling them as single mod bases could be pretty valuable. Let somebody else take the risk to recombinate, because it's probably going to start becoming like 5 divine per miss or some shit like that, maybe more. Can I see your ascendancy points? Yeah, no problem, dude. It's just the physical damage taken is fire damage, and +1 to maximum number of specters. And then I'm running Purity of Fire with a Fire Flask right now to mitigate as much physical damage as possible. Maybe we'll have another 17 div headhunter situation with all the uniques dropping. Dude, the unique situation has been crazy. Like, I did get into this farm a little bit later than I did last time, but it's basically like the uniques have no value right now. Like all like the small and mid-tier uniques are essentially like zero value. It's very weird. I imagine it's just because everyone's running the glittering shit, pandemonium and all that. Which man, I can't believe so many people. If a lot of people are running that, it's kind of crazy that that many people got into that farm this early on. Because that is, dude, if you think Rogue Exiles are hard, the fucking Titanic Pandemonium shit, I'm dead to the dot. I got stuck. The uh, the Titanic Pandemonium fucking Atlas boss nonsense. That shit is crazy. There are a lot of build restrictions on what can actually pull that farm off. On 3.25 with really good gear, I tried this one on it and it went okay. It wasn't like the worst, but you just get, dude, even on 20 mirror, 30 mirror builds, if you still just get one shot left and right, it's so hard to farm that shit. But I wasn't like using the best ascendancy in class. I was just using like, whatever I was finding fun at the time. I think if you wanted to get into that, you would have to plan for it and pick like the best of the best build. Everything is so cheap. Yeah. Yeah. I felt your pain. I've dropped a lot of stuff and I'm like, oh cool, one divine, and I look and it's like 15 chaos. I'm like, god damn, dude. I'm dead. I was sitting in it for a second because I was like, I was wondering if the block from Aegis Aurora was um, enough to just like heal me straight through it, but it's either not or I just missed too many blocks back to back there. Also, when it's increased AoE like this, it's kind of cracked. You get hit by the same one so many times over. But I don't think my block is... block is such an unreliable defensive mechanic. Yeah, like I spent maybe 50 plus divine on lightning strike gear, and now it's worth half that. I mean, yeah, that's just kind of how it goes early league, because everything, everything's in high demand, and then as better gear hits the market, it gets flooded. More and more people get to the stage where they can start dropping a lot more rares, and then yeah, the shit that's valuable on like day 1, 2, and 3 starts to become not very valuable. Generally, I try at this point in the game to not really buy like mid-tier shit anymore. Like I'll I'll get something nice like this, something that's like, maybe a divine or whatever, and then I won't touch this at all. Like until I'm going to wear my end game gloves that I'm not going to replace, I'll never swap this out. And I pretty much do that with every item I have. Like same thing with the ring. I'll buy like a nice temporary ring that maybe is like 50 chaos to a divine, right? 50 chaos. I think this was like maybe a 2 divine. Boots for pretty much everything's just like a divine, like some really cheap shit, and then I won't replace it until it's going to be like the last item I'll wear. The specters look so fun. Think this could work for 20 to 30 divine? 100% it can work for 20 to 30 divine. Yeah. The only thing you need to get the specters up and running is this right here. Uh, this amulet. Although there are some workarounds, but pretty much you need to get this amulet. It's the easiest way to do it. And then you just need a couple minus lightning resistance rings. And then everything else is interchangeable. I guess you need the Wraith Lord too. It kind of feels bad without the Wraith Lord. And then you can just buy like a +1 wand or something with some minion damage, or whatever you can find. Um, but yeah, these 3 items are your big items, and then minus lightning resist. That's all you need to get it up and running. I did an SSF Spectres run in Settlers, but had to use Forged Frostbearers and never farmed Wraith Lord. That sounds rough. The Yeah, I was on the no Wraith Lord Forged Frostbearers for like a day or two at the beginning of this league, and it felt so bad, dude. There's just no damage, man. I fucking felt like I was 0 DPS, and you can mitigate it by getting some like temporary large clusters and shit, but ugh, it doesn't feel good. Also, those things are their survivability is just so ass, but they are really good on day 1 because you can just get the that ice bite weapon that I always forget the name of, and throw your forged frostbearers in it and I cleared T17s with it on like day 2, I think, with up the +3 specter amulet, +2 specter helm, that fucking tier 3 unique weapon. It was the longest clear of all time. It's not fun, but I did it on the Necro 3.25 Necro League because no one played really, and so you had to. It was like semi SSF, dude. I had to craft everything. I had to find everything outside of like the Thorianis and the amulet. T16s and non-Uber content was fine, but it wasn't super juiced. Yeah, it does great in T16s for sure. Force Frostbearers are really good specters for just doing something like Blight or really any T16 content just about. But I always am pushing for, you know, really challenging content, so I'm always in a race to get to it. So the Forged Frostbearers don't cut it for me for very long. Like I was trying to do T17s on day 2 or 3. I think that's what my stream was, and I failed each one. It really sucked. Actually, I was kind of bummed out, but it's like the Forged Frostbearers just can't survive in T17s early on. It feels like costed you like 80 div total, probably can insta sell 100 div each. Oh wait, okay, I got 2 idols, percent chance, 8 to 10 plus. Oh wait, really? What, did you recombine them or what? You don't have any support specters? I do. I'm running a Perfect Spirit of Fortune. And I talk about it in the video, though. If you're not running the Necromancer's, Necromancer Ascendancy, which none of us are, because it doesn't exist, then your Spirit of Fortune's fire resist is like 50%. So I have to run a Purity of Fire right now in order to keep my Spirit of Fortune alive. But yeah, it casts Wrathora, I'm pretty sure, and it also makes their lightning damage lucky. It's really, really big damage. I don't run any other support specters. I bet with 9 specters I probably could do some more min-maxing on support specters, but in general I'm running really challenging content, so they die a lot, and I don't like buying specters. I get sad when they die. More so I get sad when I gotta go buy 10 more from trade. I don't like trading in this game at all. Aren't these guys oh, she's just chilling. I haven't even looked if these fragments are selling that well. Seems like they don't really sell all that well early league for a while. Where I can raise the Spider Specter, you can here, just message me in game. Defiler. I'll give it to you. You can cast Desecrate in your hideout to save specters, so if they die, you can instantly get them back. Yeah, he's talking about support specters though, like the Perfect Spirit of Fortune. That's one that you have to buy, and when it dies, it's permanently gone. And they're not that expensive. They're like 25C each, but I just don't like trading for them. Like having to do 10 individual trades on the trade site is something I try to avoid. So even though I'm dying more, so I'm not running Vitality anymore. I haven't had to. I didn't have to summon the Perfect Spirit of Fortune again for what, those 38 maps. Like I'll take that over over me dying. Because I think yesterday when I was running this, I think I bought 15 or 20 Perfect Spirit of Fortunes. It was like crazy obnoxious. I didn't realize that their fire resist was at 50%. And every time I found Igna, the chick that does Firestorm, she just destroyed me. Sorry, not destroyed me, but destroyed my specters. I'm not sure where you're at, brother man, but if you come back, I'll give you the specter that you need. But you can also go to Ghazi's channel, Global 6666, and you can ask around in here, and these guys will usually hook you up with a specter. Usually. What do those 4 maps give me? Oh yeah, dude. Same bad. I'm gonna lose so many of these when I go to Regex, but 4 maps. I ran 4. Is that all I ran? It's a lot of maps for 4 maps. Nice. Yeah, these aren't that bad to farm. I actually kind of enjoy. I enjoy stepping away from the Rogue Exiles. I don't know that I would buy them off TFT. I've thought about a couple of other support specters, like the Perfect Tiger. I mean, the biggest problem with support specters is yeah, just keeping them alive. Like, it almost doesn't matter how tanky you get your specters. They're gonna die here and there to the Rogue Exiles. And so if you're running like really expensive support specters, it just gets annoying to deal with. Damn, bro, that lightning dot is crazy. And my regen is severely suffering after taking off vitality. Mm. Oh, dude, I almost let those hit me. The volatile cores and T16s are like nothing compared to the T17 ones. A last second flame dash. I think, dude, they tried to make these T17s like as annoying as they possibly could. I think that was their goal. I think when they came into the office every day, they were like, okay, what can we add to make these more annoying? How about when you open up a strong box, we'll have a bunch of monsters that come out that burrow underground for 15 to 20 seconds so that your strong box doesn't open. And they're like, hell yeah, that's a good idea. And then they're like, and when they come back out, we'll have them have volatile cores that will come at you from every direction and one-shot you. They're like, that's a great idea. What if when they come back out, we have a mod where your minions and your character can't do damage for the 3 seconds that they're back on the surface? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm shitting on T17s, but I took about 9 months off, and then when I came back, T17s were new, and I actually had so much fun doing these. It was really cool to like build around all the mods and try to get your character to run as many as possible. But I think I'm good on them. I'll do light farms like this on it just to get like say 8 modded maps because it's really good for it. But I don't think I would go back to like a big fat strongbox farm on them or anything. It's kind of like killing a Uber boss or whatever for the first time. Once I've accomplished it, I'm like, all right, I'm good on that challenge. I just want to farm T16s. Be happy. This build a lot of screen clutter, but I will say it's so nice on the wrist. As like a avid tornado shot enjoyer from back in the day, and like I also played Fubgun's Penance Brand build, which was super fun and insanely good. But all those builds just destroy your wrist. It's so hard to play them for like hours on end. But this build is phenomenal. Just walk around, everything dies. That's so many fucking volatile cores. Jesus. Why is it so satisfying to pick up 8 mod corrupted maps? Every time one drops, I just get a little dopamine hit. It just makes me so happy. Actually, wasn't sure how this build was going to perform in the T17, to be honest. Kind of nice to see that it's doing absolutely fine. I think could probably run some pretty juiced up T17 strategies if I wanted. I was really uncertain coming in because I've only ever played it with Life Leech, and it's just so strong that I wasn't sure. Wait, what? What are these actually going for? There's no way these are 14 divine, right? Dude, you find so many of these running Sanctuary. Why would these be so... The cluster sold for 18 divine? Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Nice. Now you got some money to gamble again. Now I'm wondering if you could have sold it for more. That sold kind of quick. I'm worried about this map because this is lightning, right? Oh, maybe not. Is it not lightning? I thought it was lightning. What did you say? The cluster I sold for 18 did, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, kind of debated on actually selling. When he messaged you, yeah. I figured it was going to take you like 24 hours to sell it, to be honest. I still have ghastly eye jewels that have been sitting in my stash for like a day or two. Feels bad. I'm getting ready to just say fuck it and recraft on them. Let's try and hit energy shield. Because I still, my cluster jewels are still pretty bad. I'm missing a lot of lightning flat. A lot. Just have random... What does this guy want? Oh. Should I sell to this guy and just... He wants... Okay. Fucking offers me 50C, bro. It's fractured, dog. You think I don't know what I'm doing? Come on, dude. Hey, first time here. I found you on YouTube, homie. What's up, brother? Welcome in. I thought I was showing off some really cool shit, but it turns out quite a few people are farming Titanic Exiles. I've come to find out from a few people in the stream. But yeah, we're just getting set up for another set of them right now, running the 8 mod farming here, getting ready to reject some out and get back at it. I need a ass load of currency to get this character to where I want it to be. And since I've been going so hard since Thursday, I'm a little bit tired and I don't want to craft my clusters, so I'm going to overpay for them by buying them on the trade site, I think. Asked the guy who bought it, and he said would have probably bought it for 3 to 4 divine extra. Yeah, I could see that. What did you hit on it again? A lot of people will pay around 24, 25 for them. But it's okay. Now you've got more divines that you can make more clusters with. Now you can make 3 more and sell all those for 20 divine each. I'm still really sad I rolled over that one, dude. I can't believe I didn't know that you could swap it, bro. I just don't think I ran into the situation where I hit T1 energy shield and T1 lightning resist, so I didn't really have to think about it. And being as fucking delirious as I am, I just hit reroll. Big L. 4 all resist, 3% damage. Oh wait, that's what you hit? That is what you hit. Okay, that's kind of crazy. I'm surprised he was willing to pay. He would pay 3 to 4 extra for that. Like, I feel like all the T1s will go for like 25 to 35. Yeah, so what's up? I'm planning for 2. I got the 4 rogue idols done. Oh, those are the big ones. Just need the other ones now. And I saw your setup is different from Fubgun. How's that? Oh, I don't know what Flubgun's doing, to be honest. Some people have talked a little bit about it in here, um, but until people were telling me about it in here, I didn't know what. I thought he was running T17 strongboxes, so I haven't caught up with whatever he's doing. It sounds like he's just stacking shit tons of idols and explicit modifiers on his map, and I'm stacking Scarab chance on my maps, and I can't tell you which one is better. I have no idea. Is cash crashing in Blight a regular thing? Oh yeah, yeah, dude, it is. You'll probably, if you don't have a strong video card and shit, you'll have to. You'll probably have to change your video settings around. Blight is notoriously really, really rough on the PC. Try switching to Vulkan for your renderer and see if that helps you out. Yeah, I'll whenever I finish streaming, I'll have to hop over and give a quick look at his VOD, or maybe if he's put out a video or whatever by then, to see whatever he's doing, and see how it would measure up. It could be that he has figured out something better than me. I'm not sure. But in all fairness, people have said he has like mirrors into his idols, so I'm sure it's probably outperforming mine. The Conqueror idols, they're pretty spendy. I lost the specter somewhere. Oh, it's not my good one though. Oh, damn it! I flame dashed right back into it. Dude, I was not farming this many maps yesterday when I was doing this. This feels really good. This is a lot of maps. Fucking whole inventory full, dude. I felt like I was getting like 15 per map yesterday, and I was like, damn, dude, I kind of want to just buy these. Because after the regex hits, it feels bad, dude. Yeah, he's stacking 10%. I increase quantity, 10% pack, and explicit. Yeah, dude, those are some pretty cracked conquerors, bro. I would love to get those, but they're gonna be a mirror each, maybe more. Oh shit. A bunch of things kind of went wrong for me. This league, I started probably 4 hours after league start happened because I didn't realize the league was out on Thursday. I thought it was Friday, which, if you've never like really super grinded for a league before, then 4 hours at league start is kind of a big deal. Like it's a huge deal. And then also, his build just scales a lot better than mine does. I really need like this helmet to get up and going. I need a bunch of key items that don't drop on day one a lot. So, just in general, he's gonna beat me with what he went to with what he chose. I would have been able to compete with him on a normal ascendancy tree, but I had no plan going into this. I mean, I have a soft idea of what I wanted to do with it, but the normal necromancer ascendancy nodes are just so much stronger than the Scion ones are for progression and shit. You're on Vulcan, you said? That's so sad. What, that I thought that it came out Friday? Yeah, dude. I was still making PoE too, fucking the videos and shit, and messing around on that, and I hadn't looked at Fresh yet at all. And then on Thursday, I was like, I should probably take a look at this and plan out a build, get a PoB going, all that good stuff. And I fucking turned on my computer and I went to go open PoB or YouTube to go like look around, and I saw people live streaming the league, and it was like 2 or 3 p.m. It comes out at 11. I was like, no, dude, what? I thought they always released on Friday. Maybe I'm crazy, but I swear they always released on Friday. but it's all right. We'll get there. I I'm probably because of those 4 hours and a couple other things. I'm probably a day or two behind what like I would normally be. But I'm kind of okay with that. It just means that I'll get to enjoy the league a little longer. We were talking about it earlier. You know, they came out with a 0.2.0 announcement, and they decided to double down on the towers in Path of Exile 2. So I'm really not looking forward to going back to play that. Like I'm sure I'll have fun messing around with like what is it they're bringing out, the Druid, I think. That looks like a really fun build. I'll play it through the campaign, and then I'm probably not going to farm endgame super hard again. It just doesn't sound that fun. I'll probably come back to this. L decision? Yeah, dude. Big L. Fucking the biggest L they've ever made. Of all the things that they could have changed, bro. The towers and the precursor system is the one I wanted them to change the most. So bad. Oh, sorry, you're on Vulcan. I mean, I can show you my other settings. I don't know that I've really tuned them down too much. So I have a 3080 Super and one of the best CPUs you can buy. Yeah, I think my settings are just kind of high, to be honest. Um, I would browse around. You know what you can actually do that saves you a ton of like FPS and shit is you can go in and turn off the sound files within your game. I think it's like the sound of loot dropping or something like that. I can't remember what it is. There's a video on it though, and it's insane the performance difference that it makes. And you can't like turn the volume just to zero in your game. Like you have to go into the sound files and turn it to false to like legit disable it. And then for whatever reason, it just improves performance like crazy. Oh, sorry. But honestly, it's the first time I see these specters on solo build. Neat stuff here, man. I appreciate it, dude. I didn't really come up with the build necessarily. I mean, I've been playing Minion builds for a very long time. But I think somebody came out with one on Pathfinder or something, and I was like, oh, that's cool. But why the hell would you use Pathfinder? And so I decided to make my own. And it just turns out to be perfect because I'm also an MF farmer, and the way you reflect a ring to get minus the lightning resist makes it really easy to get really huge amounts of rarity. But yeah, I think the Necromancer version is 1,000 times better than whatever Pathfinder version somebody came out with. Mm-mm-mm. I probably got enough maps to go, huh? Normally I fill up a whole quad tab, is the way I usually run it. Like, and I'll even reg exit out, and I'll just keep going and keep going and keep going until I have a whole quad tab full, and then I don't ever think anymore. I just keep blasting rogue exiles, but I don't think there's some stuff I want to craft. I'm gonna get back to making money. I really want to get to my boots. The boots are super fun to craft. I'm gonna do some like Hinicore's locking. There's a way that I talk about it in the crafting video that I do, but there's a way when you beastcraft Hinicore's lock onto a magic set of boots, you get multiple modifiers for like the Conqueror modifiers, and it'll re-roll the Hinicore's lock so you can get a bunch of different uses out of the same Hinicore's lock while beast crafting, and it just makes making the +2 specter boots and plus max fire resist boots a lot of fun. Um, got a lot of maps. Let's see what it looks like after a regex. It's gonna cut it down so much, it's crazy. That's the one. Isn't that insane, dude? Nah, dude, I need to open this up. That's just too brutal. Okay, reflect I can't run. Minus resist I can't run. I can't run any of these so far. I can run that. I think I can run this. I don't ever remember this being a problem. But I was losing some specters. Let's try that. It should look a lot better. I gotta remember. I gotta get my mappers going too. I keep forgetting about them. There are a lot of passive currency. I think I lost some though. But I finally have the gold. Dude, building up the gold initially to get like everything set up. So costly in the beginning. I basically have. I think these guys need to be upgraded still. Might need that. I stacked Blight map chance to drop from chest, and I'm getting one every map so far. Yeah, dude. I tried that a little bit in the beginning. That's what I was saying. I was like, the oils are good, but blighted maps is probably better. Or at least I think I said that. Hope I said that to you. But nice, dude. Yeah. Blighted maps is the shit. From what I saw early with just like some kind of mediocre idols. I've been so lazy about. I don't even really want to do this, to be honest. I don't want to send out shipments. It doesn't seem. I'm kind of good on it. I don't really care about a lot of this stuff. I do need to get this up eventually, though. I want to go haunted, tormented spears on the wand over minion damage. I think the movement speed, the cast speed, the attack speed for shield charge, it all just feels really good, even though it's like fucking 80 divines to do it. Nice. I have too many tier 9s in this. I need to upgrade them, I think. Yeah, I should. How much are you investing into your maps to get one blighted map a map? That sounds pretty solid. If I hang on to a couple extra mappers, I think I can get rid of everything else. I mean, I guess I can replace this guy with somebody, right? Oh, yeah, I almost saw tier 10 all over here. Big chillin', dude. Mm. I mean, the miners and all this stuff, you don't really need tier 10 of everything. It doesn't really seem to be all that valuable to me. Like, I'm not using my ores and minerals that much. I'll take a couple extra tier 9 mappers just because I do die a lot, but I'm really looking for some tier 10 ones. You just get way better clear out of delirium maps from them. I think I do still need the tier 10 disenchanter. They don't give you very good odds on getting the tier 10s, do they? Kind of feels bad, man. Especially if you're not farming a strategy where you get a shit ton of gold. Would not feel very good. It wouldn't be so bad if the mappers didn't die, but they do. Like, even if you're not running juiced up maps. How much gold do I? I'm still. You make too much gold from the exiles, man. Alright, now we get these guys hooked up over here with tier 10s. Then all my shit should be clearing pretty good. Start making pretty decent money off them. What do I have? One, two, three, four. Nice. Hell yeah. Mm-mm-mm. All right, where's that regex at? Oh, dude, my Scarabs still haven't sold. That's crazy. That's crazy to me that they're not selling at 80%. I really don't feel like going down to 75. I can't find my fragment tab. Did I change the name of it? No, I didn't. Mm. Oh, there it is. Luckily, it's getting like kind of late at night as the Americans get off. Like, what does Mageblood cost right now? If you buy it from EU, it's like 40 divine difference, or it was. Yeah, this is crazy, dude. So I bought it in the morning and it was like 140 divine. And when Americans get on, it's like 160 to 180. That's insane. Can I ask what is your ascendancy, mate? Yeah, yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I'm making a TFT selling post real quick, and then I'll hook you up. The ascendancy I'm playing is Scion. It's 40% physical damage taken as fire damage, and +1 to specters, and then I just take passive points. And I'm trying to get up to max fire res to reduce the physical damage as much as possible. No problem, dude. Prime time here in Australia. Oh, midnight is? Yeah. Yeah, price jumps on time zones are crazy. When it's US time, I force myself to never buy anything because I know in some hours it's going to go down. Yeah, it's insane how much the difference is, isn't it? I wonder why it changes so drastically, but I'm hoping these Scarabs are going to sell. But even at 80%, I'm still not getting buyers at this hour. Oh, dude, it's going down to 70%. Holy shit, dude. The flipping game would be insane right now. That's so crazy, man. Because here's the thing: is like the ones that aren't valuable, you just 3 to 1, and you already make a bunch of money off that. You're gonna make just like this isn't the price of them. They're usually a lot higher than this. This is already kind of naturally like 10 to 20% lower. Damn, dude, flipping game. These guys are always making more than they should, dude. I lost my regex. Shit. Wait, did I close it? Oh no, I closed it. I didn't. Thank God. You sort that. back into the tab. Dude, I keep pulling my windows out. Dude, so I had like fucking 20 active searches up, and there's been 2 days now where I had another tab of Chrome open and I shut my computer down. And when I came back, it deleted all of the active searches and just had the one tab, the one random bullshit tab that I had up. It's so sad, dude. I hate setting all that stuff back up. Players have 60% reduced effective non-curse auras. Maybe I'll try to get away with that one. It's gonna be kind of rough though, because it ends up being 100%. I don't know if I want to run that one. I thought I regex that out. It's too rough on the energy shield stuff because your discipline takes a hit a little bit too hard. Uh, I'll be able to run it later with better gear, but until then, I'm kind of stuck not running it, I think. Da, da, da. I just put them all back in. I need to stop picking up other maps. I don't want all of this. Oh, these all have quite a bit of value. I made so much off these maps when I played last, but they're just not really selling that well anymore. I don't want to sell the rest that aren't. They're not like at least a quarter of a divine. I don't really want to spend the time to sell them. I don't need to do all that. Just give them the one that I don't have listed. Do you think Spawn is better than Aegis? No, I don't think so. You can place all life searches on a single tab. Oh, can you? How do you do that? Don't you have better trade extensions? Those help a lot. I tried, like I had the Overwolf stuff that I tried on PoE2, and it's okay. I don't really care for it. I think I've just played for too long with what I have, you know what I mean? So, um, yeah, it's just a little hard to transition back. I think maybe just wait and see if the prices of Scarabs go back up. I mean, I'm not really in a rush to sell anything. And I think just selling him at 75 just feels bad, dude. Like, at that point, I think I make more currency just selling them myself. As annoying as that is. I don't know, I'm gonna sit on them. We'll see how I feel. Maybe I won't want to do that. Problem is you can't really sell all your smaller ones when you do that. Oops. Yay, another crash. I'm telling you, dude, you got to go in and adjust your sound setting. Or like it's like when items fall on the floor or something, you can turn that off, and it makes a world of difference um, for your performance for some reason. You should be able to find a video about it online. Oh shit! Fucking switch out the idols. Uh, Forget which one of the large ones I switch out. I think it's this one. Yeah. But do I think Svalin is better? No, I don't think Svalin is better, dude. It would be better. Like Svalin is how I got into the Titanic Exiles in the last league for like 20 or 30 divine, and was like doing actually pretty decent in them. The problem with Svalin in this league is you don't really have any sustain unless you can get your regen like crazy high. But there's a few problems with it this league. You don't get any sustain that you really need from the Aegis. And then also the block chance is just kind of challenging to get up. If you get this, then it might become more reasonable to run Swollen, but I don't know. I only really like to go Swollen if I'm going down into the blocks shit down here to increase your max block, because then you can get up to like 90% max block and it's kind of cracked. But it takes a lot of points to get down here. You get a really defensive build doing that, but you lose a lot of damage. So that's something I'll do like early on. Mm-mm-mm. Where what does this guy want from me? That's right. How do I do that? Let me see if I can find the video for you. Because yeah, Blight is really tough if you're running that. Did I need to go to T17 to raise the specter? No, dude. Here, message me in game, and I'll give it to you. What's the lowest eye level you would go on minion ones to go for aggressive fracture? I'll go for T2 minion damage on them. Let me double check that real quick on Craft of Exile. I don't know that the aggressive is that big of a deal though, to be honest. It's kind of mandatory on um are you there, Seam? If you can message me, I'll give you the specter. But if you can if you're running the it says you offline when I message, uh I don't think you spelt it right. Here, I'll put it in chat. You can copy and paste it. Um on the other build where you're reliant on the life leech to keep your character up, then these guys stop attacking occasionally and you can die because of it, which is why the aggressive is really nice. But when they're not doing that, you don't really need the aggressive as much. Like I would be fine without it. But they do stop attacking occasionally, even though it says that all aggressive does is increase the range of their attack. It actually does more than that, to be honest, because their natural range is already over what aggressive supposedly gives you. But I have 100% know or have seen them not attack, and then with aggressive they do attack. Um, it is a lot better, but without your sustain, relying on it is not as big of a deal. But it's either minion damage or attack and cast speed. I always look it up. Uh, Minion damage is 64, but I don't think that's the right one. 72. So you can get tier 2 attack speed, at least. 83 is ideal, but it's pretty hard to find a fractured wand for that. Or I'm sorry, not fractured, aggressive. Different realm? Um, hmm. Does that chat channel still exist in your realm? That doesn't. There's not different servers like that, right? Like people from all around the world can be on the same server, if I'm not mistaken, right? But you can try that global chat. That's where I usually get them. You can also, if you really want them, you can go buy them somewhere in one of these. You'll have to look around a bit, but in one of these sections, you can buy specters from people. Oh, there you go. Specters want to sell. Got a T16 Blight Ravage map are the same? No, they sell for a little bit more. Um, yeah, I'll have to see what the name of the video is. I won't be able to find it that quick myself either. I'd have to dig for it for a bit, but just type in like Path of Exile performance sound settings or something like that. It's a YouTube video. There's a couple of them, I think. Dude, the deli maps feel so much better than those regular ones. Does anyone know, can you turn off these idols yet? Off your loot filter? I really don't want to see them anymore. They're killing me now. Just makes everything so much more cluttered. It's too hard to navigate through. Holy shit, it is selling for 14 divine. That's crazy. That the fucking generic ass Sanctuary Scepter is selling for 14 divine. Wow. It seems like somebody else invited him though. That sucks. That's insane to me. Don't you drop that like 1 in 10 maps? It's so common. Uh, I should still run it though, right? What, the Blight Ravage map? Are you running your blighted maps, or are you just selling the blighted maps? Important enough that every 15C sale matters. I mean, yeah, it just depends on your stage of the league, right? Like, depending on where you're at, every one chaos counts. And then as you progress through, you know, you tighten your stuff up more and more, and are willing to take less and less trades. Dude, Xandro is like the gnarliest. He's the gnarliest guy ever if you try to run evasion. It feels so good to fight him on a minion build. I ran so many different evasion builds, and basically if you didn't freeze him before he started attacking, he just died. Even on like the most insanely geared characters ever. Treasuries run out of gold. I think I got some really expensive workers. If you double up like high tier modifiers on your workers, they get really expensive to run your town. Chew through your gold. I think I make about 1,000,000 gold, maybe more actually. I was making about 1,000,000 gold every map, but now I'm running a lot more rarity. Probably make like 1.5, 2 million now. Every set of 20 maps, not every map. Gold from this shit's insane. You turn idols off on Filter Blade under current event. Yeah, I have them turned off. They just don't work. It doesn't work. And I've heard some other people talking about it, like Empyrean is talking about it, and a couple other guys were saying that you just can't turn them off right now. At least that was as of yesterday. I haven't looked at anything today. I want to see the Conqueror ones, but I don't want to see anything else. And they're just such an eyesore. You know what I could do? Maybe I could change the way they look. The problem is right now I'm running on my 3.2 the Necro thing because I have the unique setup the way I want, and I'm too lazy to set up my uniques on the new filter. Uniques are always divination cards, and uniques are always the worst filter to set up. Can I change it to another league? Like, I wonder if I open up the one that I'm running, if I can swap it to this one and just like make the idols as small as possible and maybe like black. If I can't turn them off, maybe I can just make them like basically unseeable. I wonder how much are Hennicor's locks. I might craft my ring next and just get more rarity on the build. Start finding some Magebloods, so I don't have to do as much work. Oh, dude, I should make the ring with those now before they get too expensive. I might do that first. I would ideally really like to get the ring done sooner rather than later before the reflecting mists go up or Hennicor's locks go up. I don't have to lock it to make it, but it's so much more time saved if you can. I think it took me 3 locks last time. I might do that. Might try and do that tonight instead of the clusters. Depending on how much money I can make. It's going to be sort of problematic if the Scarabs are selling for fucking nothing though. Oh, somebody was saying Bubgun is doing a Scarab farm, huh? Is that why the Scarab market is just tanked right now? Is anyone doing any mirror crafting in this league? I wonder. Like, are mirrors gonna get that valuable? Oh, dude, I just picked endurance charges. It's not good. I saw 2 divine shrines this league, like day 1 and then another one day 2, and I made 1 divine off them. Or maybe it was day 2 and day 3, but either way, big sad. That shit was the worst. These little things to pop, see how it's unique? I think these get scaled up. Like I swear, I think I had one drop me a Mageblood. Yeah, I did have one drop me a Mageblood. I've had Omniphobia drop me one, and I've had one of the pods drop me one. I want to say, I'm almost certain that happened. But I'm really tired and a little delirious. I could be misremembering. But I think they get scaled up by the Titanic Scarab. Dude, my mana is just cooked from picking that shrine. The Endurance Charge Shrine. This guy never... The Wildwood Abomination has the worst drop chance of anything in the game. The guy never drops, like, anything. And it's so weird because he's from Wildwoods. You'd think it's a Wildwoods monster. He'd drop you a shit ton of stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of curious now if I can just adjust them. Filter blade. Or maybe he's fixed it so now you can actually turn him off. He's usually pretty quick to make changes. Can I switch the loot filter over? Like if I load the one that I want. Oh, I can. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, yeah, I can. I guess I'll just try and turn them off first and see if it's working today. And if not, then I'll just try and change the colors to be as unseeable as possible. I do think I would want to recombinate these ones quite often. The Conqueror ones are going to end up being the most valuable throughout the league. So I think keeping those on is probably smart. Time is at 12:15. It's been a little slow to update. A lot of people are messing with the filter. I had to give it 5 or 10 minutes. Mm-mm. I had to give up my quartz flask for the rarity flask, man. I hate that. I hate not having phasing. The build just feels like so clunky when it's ping-ponging off everything. But the rarity is just too good to have. And I don't have anything else I can give up. I wish I could use POB to check the damage of these guys. Whoa. I'm really curious, like how much damage I'm losing by not having lightning flat. Lightning flat has got to be insane. And I'm missing so much of it. Plus I'm also missing energy shield. In general, I just got so much work to do on this build. I feel like it's just barely up and running right now. $8.15. Yeah, dude, you can't turn them off. Still. Let's see if we can do something about this, because it's starting to get really tedious looking at these and trying to sort through them. Can I just do that? Just like make it fucking. How can I blend it in with the ground? I just don't even want to know it's there. I mean, that's probably obscure enough. I think I'll do that. See how that feels. You just out and go in farming deli maps, or do you roll for quantity, etc.? I roll for 100% plus maps. and I don't really care about anything else. I tested a high pack size and 50% plus maps and even pack size chisels to see if I could scale up the multitude guys a bunch. And I was dropping like half as many maps as just rolling 100% maps using a regular chisel. I just found like so many maps per T17 rolling 100% using a regular chisel. Still hasn't updated yet. How many were in there? I wasn't counting really. I'll pop it real quick and check. The other thing you can do is turn down the size of your gold, and it feels so much better. Like seeing that instead of it taking up your entire screen feels so much better. I don't think there's a single exile in there. I got tricked. You duped me. Oh yeah, I gotta stop picking up random maps. I'm like running out of space in my tab. Oh, do I just out can go? I run T17s, by the way, not T16s. Yeah, definitely you can't out can go. You'll have to roll them around with Chaos Orbs. And I was running Citadel and not killing the boss, but it looks like Citadel is in bulk or up to 1 Divine, so just run whatever T17 you feel like running. I just ran a bunch of Sanctuaries. Again, I wasn't paying attention, I have no idea what's in here. But I just ran a bunch of Sanctuaries, and I guess the weapon that you get from the boss is selling for 14 Divine. Or so. Somebody just messaged me for it, but I imagine he messaged all the guys that were selling for 14 and somebody else responded before I did. I kind of want to drop the price down to 13 and sell it before the fucking EU guy gets on and the EU guys get on and it drops down to 5 Divine. Uniques just tank when they get on, dude. I think I'm gonna do that actually. I got too much shit I want to buy. How much do you think the POB is pre-Mageblood? Um, Depends a little bit on the amulet. Depends on the chest. If you don't get +2 on the chest, like what is this going for with +2? 25 Divine, yeah. So if you don't get +2 and you just get a single modifier on the amulet and the helmet, I mean, I think I could build this entire thing for 20 Divine and have it work in Titanic Exiles. It wouldn't feel good, but it could do it. But I don't know that I would recommend it. I would probably look more towards like, I don't know, 60 Divine. It feels a lot better once you get clusters up and running and shit, but you can do temporary clusters. Like, you don't have to go energy shield shit. You can just get 35% increased effect and 3% increased attack speed. It doesn't take more than a few Divines to hit that without anything else. Just rolling speed around until increased effect. How about the weapon? The weapon isn't bad to hit at all. It's if you want aggressive, it's worse. But if you just get it's 12 resonators on average to hit +1/+1. And usually, if I'm like on a budget, I'll just hit the +1/+1, and then I'll use it there, and I'll craft it more as I go. But getting high minion damage is pretty hard. This is really lucky. But let's see, 12 resonators. So you're like 2 divine there. Shuddering fossils for 12 of those. Half a divine. Yeah, that's usually the worst one. That one and corroded are usually the two most expensive ones. 12 of those. So like a 1 divine Yeah, dude, you can make the wand really cheap right now. Jagged and metallic are your other ones. One chaos each, and metallic and jagged are always really cheap. Yeah, you can make the wand for like 4 or 5 divines right now, without aggressive on it. And then once you get the +1/+1 with whatever you hit, hopefully minion damage, but it's kind of uncommon to hit high tier minion damage. Then you need to lock prefix and take the wand from there. But um, there's a couple different ways you can do it. If you hit if you hit shit minion damage, then I just lock prefix and I reroll speed. It's either caster or speed. I play around with it on Craft of Exile. Um, I got unbelievably lucky with this. Normally I craft the whole thing, but I actually hit this wand as it sits like this with a single resonator. Well, I used like 12 resonators, but when the resonator finally hit +1/+1, it hit the wand the way it looks. So I didn't have to go back in and look. But it's either caster or speed for the cast speed modifier. But if you hit high minion damage, you don't want to do it like that. You want to lock prefix and then you want to use a veiled orb so that you don't accidentally brick your suffixes and have to chance annul it off. Got like 120 divine in the stash right now, but no idea if that'll be enough to get going. 100% it'll be enough to get going. Yeah, this build is uh, one divine, one or two divines, one or two divines, one divine. I think I paid 25 for this, but you don't need to get global defenses right away. Aegis Aurora costs nothing. This is 25 divine right now, it looks like, if you want to get the +2 minion gems. But if you don't want that, then it's like 10C. Plus, then you got a 6 link it. Helmet's 1.5 divine. Wand is, I guess, 5 divine if you don't want aggressive. Then the clusters are like 2 divine each, and you can craft them yourself. And the tricky part with this build, this league, is you're going to need to get a really good timeless jewel. Um, all my block chance basically is coming from this timeless jewel. But I know there's some other ones around here that have endurance charge on hit and block, and you don't have to find enough endurance charge on hit. Like if you're struggling to find this, this is, I really like this one just because the jewel sockets are really tight on this. But you can always just run an enduring composure, or just not run endurance charges. I like endurance charges. I like my character to be tanky, but you can build it however you want. These were really cheap, but I did just put out this video. Looks like there's one for 3 divine, then it goes to 10. Yeah, they're still cheap for now. But yeah, it's really not that expensive, man. I'm about to make it expensive, but as of right now, to get into this, it's not that bad. I think I spent my first 50 divine on just buying Scarabs in case I was a little worried because I knew people knew Titanic Exiles were good, and I was a little worried that as more people had time to get better gear and got access into this, that the Scarabs would start to go up. So I spent a shit ton of divines on Scarabs early before they went up in price. I have enough to run like a whole quad tab right now. Guys, strap farming uniques. Mageblood is not 50 div yet. It might. Fuck, dude, it might be. With Empyreon running the unique farm that they're running, and then basically every super farmer running this strategy, so you might see the divine or the Mageblood drop down pretty low. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, did this work? Still hasn't updated? Damn, dude. The Filter Blade site has to be so overwhelmed at the beginning of a league like this. Guys, start farming uniques. Mageblood is not. Oh yeah, I read that already. Even go up in price somehow. Yeah, it changes depending on the time of day. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Europeans got it easy, dude. Shit is cheap as hell over there. Or I guess wherever you're at in the world, but during that time. Gifts have to focus on getting Progenesis and Nimbus before they go up. Does Nimbus go up? I don't think I've run Nimbus on a build yet. I don't know what the price progression of it usually is, whether it goes up or down. I feel like it would go down, wouldn't it? I tried scrying the Fire of the Unknown card. That shit never drops, dude. When I was initially doing this farm, I was testing between Glacier and City Square to see which one I liked the most. And so I put Apothecary on this map, and then I put Fire of the Unknown. Is that Respite? I don't think it is. I think Respite's a little more gray, right? Or silver or whatever. But I put Fire of the Unknown on Glacier, and that shit like never dropped for me, dude. Super rare. And it's so much less valuable than Apothecary. But it was kind of nice farming between the two maps because it just feels nice to have like a change of scenery. I don't think the divine per hour really matters between Glacier and City Square. I think they were both about the same from the tests that I did, which is weird. I don't understand why that would be the case because you get so many better quant alters on City Square than you do on Glacier. People farming strong buffs drop so much raw currency. Yeah, I always go for the divination stacking because divination cards are like one of my favorite things to farm in this game, but they are like the most annoying shit in the world to liquidate. It just feels so good to drop a duped apothecary. Or like duped anything anything high value. Just feels good. I'd rather drop that than a couple of divine. Although I did dupe a Hennicor's lock out of strong boxes in 3.25, that was pretty cool too. They were like 200 divine at the time. That felt pretty damn good. What budget to get this build started? Are the jewels mandatory? Which jewels? I would say 20 divine. Could get like a bare bones version. But are you talking about the gassy eye jewels? You definitely have to have the gassy eye jewels in the helmet because that's what allows you to summon more specters. But you don't have to roll like good ones to start. What you mean liquidate? Isn't it open? Would you have a full stack and gamble the value ones? Yeah, I mean that's what I mean by liquidate. You gotta go through and pick out fucking, uh, 40,000 different divination cards in order to be able to liquidate everything down, and it starts to wear on your wrist. But it is fun. I enjoy it for a bit. I can only do it for so long though. According to Wealthy Exile, I have 50 divine in my divination tab. I'm sure that's very, very wrong. It's probably counting just a ton of 1 chaos shit. Even when I set up my Wealthy Exile to exclude 1 chaos items, it's still excluding it in this league for some reason. Did I have a shrine on the boss? No, I didn't. Oh, dude, that's so much better. I think. I mean, it is better, but I'm wondering if the color scheme is what I really want. But yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, set the threshold to be 5C or something. Um, yeah, I probably should have. I don't know why I just did 2C, but I don't. I'm not too like picky about a lot of things in this game. Generally, if something is tedious to liquidate or sell, then I just don't. I just go find more shit. Oh yeah, dude, this looks way better. Look at that. I can barely even see it. Hell yeah. I'm gonna end up picking up a lot of them on accident by misclicking, but at least my eyes can fucking see through loot now. I can actually identify uniques. 3 minutes and 30. I popped some altars. I haven't really been paying attention to how fast I've been doing these. My damage is in an okay place. It'll get way crazier once I make the ring. Giving my specters, I think it's like 80% increased cast speed after you reflect the ring is kind of insane. It also is probably going to make it impossible for me to stream because I don't think OBS is going to be able to track the amount of pixels it has to keep track of. Oh shit. Couldn't see the shit in between the swirly. Oh, dude, it's so good. What? Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's how you deal with the idols. I didn't even notice that one was there until I really looked. Oh, dude, the rare spawns and then it fucking puts up the lightning dot after. It's the dirtiest shit ever for this build. Like they show up on the map for what, like 1 second when it comes from delirium, and it'll still do damage to you before the visual effect happens. I'll say I've been kind of unlucky this league as far as like good drops go. I haven't really gotten any like I haven't gotten a lock yet. I mean the Magebloods are pretty rare. Feels like you got to run about 500 maps to find a Mageblood. Maybe like I don't know, three to 500, something like that. I found two in my first quad tab, and then the second quad tab I didn't find one. But the second quad tab I ran with no rarity, so that kind of doesn't count, I guess. I was messing around with the Blade Vortex build, and I just couldn't fit the rarity onto it. And be able to keep it tanky enough to not die standing that close to Exiles. Okay, got a full setup. What setup did you get? Oh, for the build? Sorry, I had to scroll back up to see. Okay, got two idols, chance for 8 to 10. Wait, did you get a setup for the idols? How much did that cost you? Same as in clip? Oh, what clip you mean? Same as in the video that I just put out, you mean? What's that? It's nothing, right? It's that like corrupted one? Oh, Jinx Juju. Hmm. Oh, sorry. I guess Twitch clips from Fubgun don't go through. What the explicit ones in the wait, you got the explicit and Rogue Exile ones? Those are like 100 divine for one, right? How long has he been running Rogue Exiles for? Is he the reason that the Conquerors went up so high? Like, I knew that people were gonna knew that they were good, but I was kind of surprised that they went up to 100 Divine. Usually when shit like that happens, somebody's talking about it. The same thing happened with the Strongbox stuff. Two by two extra exiles explicit per mod. 3x1 explicit per mod. Exiles possessed, pack size. Ooh, pack size is interesting. Why pack size? And small ones, same like yours, but got only 3 mod. Yeah, I mean that setup should be pretty solid, dude. I think you'll make a lot of good money with that. How much of the Conqueror idols? How'd you get that for 80 divine? Are they that cheap? I had them on active search for a while when I was looking for all my small divines, but they were all coming up for 90 divine plus, and I was trying to get the Mageblood, so I just couldn't pick them up. But I imagine if this farm gets popular, which it certainly is, then a lot of people are going to start recomming together. Pack size? Bubgun said pack size is good, huh? I wonder why he would think the pack size is good. Is he running anything else? Like Delirium? Or not, sorry, not Delirium, but Beyond? Two by two, you crafted yourself. Rogue Exiles, magic bases were 15 divine. Explicits were 4 divine. The magic bases are 15 divine, huh? So does that mean that you have a better chance at hitting with magic? That makes sense with the way that recombinators work. Just 8 mods, no deli, no beyond. Interesting. I can't see why pack size would be valuable to him. Is he running a Wisp Scarab? Or what Scarabs is he running? I'm curious. Yeah, Wisp Scarab? Okay. Hmm. I mean, I don't, I feel like when I ran this for as long as I did, I basically never saw a magic monster drop anything. It's so rare to get like an actual divine off of a blue monster in this. It basically never happens. Maybe like one in 20 maps or 40 maps. Like all your loot really comes from oh, I need to pop this. All your loot really comes from the Titanic Exiles and sometimes the rares. That's interesting. With Wildwood, he gets like 6 raw divines per map or something, and he fishes for Wildwood. Oh, okay, so he's doing the everything strat, where he's skipping for Wildwoods. That would actually be pretty cracked with what he's doing, since he is forcing on so many Rogue Exiles onto his map through his idols. I can see that being really strong because you get way more value. That'll work for a bit, but as more people start doing the strategy, it's going to probably not work as well because the Scarabs will eventually go up in price, and then, you know, 6 divine per Wildwood is great, but you have to open 20 maps for that. About, like, I think it's like 18 maps to get a Wildwood on average, and so once the Scarabs go up in price, it's going to be really expensive. His Flame Blast is so much easier to take now that I put on Purity of Fire. What do you think the most broken build is at the moment? My mate wants to join late to the league, and I'd love to do Rogue Exiles. I don't know, dude. Just fall Gun. I didn't do enough research on builds for this league. Uh, and it looked like, I mean, I already know that the lightning strike shit is super strong, and he pretty much cruised through. The lightning strike stuff always feels really good. But yeah, I didn't really do any research on builds. I just kind of like sent it into the league, to be honest. Went in pretty blind. I wasn't even sure if this build was gonna work. I was considering doing it on the Ranger Ascendancy that gives you like Headhunter buffs when your stuff kills things. I had no idea what I was. I had like 3 different ideas, and I got the character create, and I just hit create and fucking sent it with very little plan. What is the name of my specter? It's called a Wretched Defiler. Yeah, I'll be curious to see if his ends up paying more, to be honest. I don't know if it will. To be honest, I think he could make more money just running the map versus skipping, because skipping isn't instant, you know what I mean? Like, you don't just go like open 20 maps instantly. It still takes you, 20 or 30 seconds to open it, go in, check for the wildwoods and all that shit. And yeah, it'll be interesting. I think the way I'm doing it would be better overall though. But we'll have to see. Maybe he'll fucking make 100 divine an hour, who knows? I tried that strategy before, and I would say the problem with it was like the wildwoods didn't pay well enough for it to be worth all the time it takes. But the difference with this league and the last one is that he's able to stack, what is that? Basically half his maps. How does the percentage on it work? Is it like, do they all combine together, or does it, do each of the like 12% that you can get work independently? Or do you just get like a 48% chance to have a shit ton of exiles? What's up, Zootoon? How you doing, brother? Welcome in, man. 48% chance to get a ton? Okay, that's kind of cracked then. Yeah, I mean, if you hit a fat wildwoods with that. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. It'll be interesting to see like what that ends up paying overall. It'll probably be pretty good. I mean, this would be pretty good. I was pretty much averaging 38, 35 plus, 40 divine on the tests. And that doesn't calculate in the cost of the scarabs or the time it takes to farm the maps or anything, but I mean, I'm feeling pretty happy with that per hour. The only problem is I need the scarabs to start selling. Dude, these guys are jacked up, bro. This has to be an increased movement speed map. Deleted one of my specters. They were going nuts. Yeah, increased attack and cast speed. Shit's so dangerous. Doing good. So happy they confirmed the league is extended. Yeah, dude, me too. Especially since I really don't want to. Uh, I don't think I really want to play the new PoE2 league that hard with the changes they decided to make. Not excited about the towers at all. And how to find it. First time play this kind of minion. Um, Somebody else. Normally you can go to global. You can try and message me. Does this work for you? Somebody else wasn't able to. So sad about it, to be honest. Yeah, me too, Ben. I think they'll fix it in time, but as of right now, it definitely is kind of a bummer, for sure. I love POT, but it's like they're trying to make me hate it. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not super negative about it. I'll, if they're gonna take their time on making it good, then I just won't play it that much until it's good. They still have PoE 1 here with the league extended. I got plenty to do. I wanted to do something, but I don't remember what I wanted to do. That's fine. Let's go to another map. It'll come to me. Where can I find a more budget version of this? The description POB is too high for me. I don't know. I mean, I don't- are you a newer player? Like, I'm really hesitant to send newer players into this build because I just don't want to like ruin their experience. Um, oh, I had to resummon my specter. That's why I fucked up. Yeah, I want my specter back, dude. The damage that the perfect spirit of fortune gives is crazy. You can go back in my streams and see how I started this. I think I have the POB up in the previous ones, but I think I showed it basically from day one until now. I started out with just like Forged Frostbearers and the weapon that I keep forgetting the name of all night. But it gives your Forged Frostbearers like Ice Bite and a Cold Pen and all that shit. Not new, just late start. Okay. Um, yeah, go check back in the stream a little bit. If you go through, I got a bunch of videos of like various budgets for this, but most of them are on the Necromancer Ascendancy, which there's quite a few changes. I mean, what budget are you looking at? Like 50? You can make this for 50, dude. The POB on my last stream, you can do for 50. You just gotta find the Timeless Jewel. You'll have to dig through POB for a bit. Excuse me. You'll have to dig through. I'm gonna get killed. You have to dig through POB for a bit until you can find a Timeless Jewel that's good. This attack speed shit's fucking rough. I can always tell. It's just so brutal. Without the life leech. I don't even know if this is the best ascendancy to do this on, to be honest. Like I said, I didn't do any planning or comparisons or anything. There could be basically when I was going through the ascendancies and I did like a quick overview. The only thing I was really thinking about is how do I survive? Like, what ascendancy can I use to make up for the life leech loss, bro? Attack speed is cracked. These are just deleting my specters too, and they're trying to. It's Firestorm. What is on this map, dude? Attack cast. Everything is so tanky. There's like nothing. Why is it? There's nothing dying. How did I level? I leveled with Forged Frostbears, but they don't feel very good to be honest. I leveled with Forged Frostbears and Forged Frostbears and SRS. And the only reason I really use SRS, Summon Raging Spirits, is for this right here. Minions recover 5% life on minion death. The Summon Raging Spirits are really good up until tier 16s. Or, that's not true. They're really good up until, like, yellow tier maps. But then once you hit your yellow tier maps, the SRS kind of turns to dog shit. And, early game, like, day one when this helmet isn't out yet, I just use SRS to keep the, Forged Frostbears alive through the minion on death shit. But now, if I were to play at this stage of the league, I would just get this helmet first. And if you're gonna level a new character, you can put this helmet on at level. I have jewels, so it says 60, but I think you can put it on like level 33 or something. And yeah, you just get Forged Frostbears, put in some any ghastly jewels that you can, and then you can just shield charge through without hitting another button until the end of the game. It's the fastest leveling experience ever. Is that Respite? I'm getting too tired. My eyes can't see well. I'm playing too long, dude. Is your strat doable with only one mod idols? Probably. I mean, every strat's doable with any mod idols. You just make less. You know what I mean? But I bet you could probably just like double up the Rogue Exile chance and the Ritual chance on the one idol. Those will probably be pretty cheap. And then just try and get unique monsters. Drop Scarabs on the rest. The map boss has two additional Rogue Exiles is really good, but I think I would prefer to scale up the Scarabs over that if I had to pick, I think. But that's just me kind of going off the top of my head. I don't know that would be better for sure or not. Any advice you could give to a player trying to make their first 100 divines? Hmm. Is this your first league? I made Mageblood and Settlers. Oh, so you just mean like your first 100 divines on this league? I would say find a strategy that you know is decent. Something like strong boxes or Blight is pretty good, it seems like. And then just get the idols for it and don't swap. Don't spend your money. Just get a character that can farm a strategy semi-effectively. Get the idols for it and then just stop spending your money. Like once you can farm it without dying too much, don't buy any more items and just keep farming it. Even if it's if it's 10 divine an hour or something like with something like Blight or whatever, it takes you maybe a night or two to get 100 divine. Your mage build is more from hard work rather than being smart about it. Yeah, that yeah, that's usually how it feels initially when you're saving for those big items. Um, there's kind of a lot behind like how to scale your character early really fast. For one, you have to play a lot. There's really no way around that. For two, you kind of just have to know like the progression of your leagues. Like initially, I had like 20 active searches up just looking for shit, and I get things very very cheap compared to what other people get things for because I'm usually playing a build that like only I'm playing or something. And so like nobody was I got this chest for 10 chaos. I got this amulet for 25 chaos. Not this one actually, not the global defenses one, but the one I was using before I got this one. And in general I just get items for very cheap. I think this is like 50 chaos or maybe a divine, I can't remember. but I just have active searches for things, and I sort of know what's going to get expensive first, and I try to prioritize getting that shit first. Like the minions are aggressive wand. Like it took me 4 or 5 divine to get this, and if you wait until later in the league, it takes more like fucking 40 or 50 divine. And then on top of that, I don't waste a lot of time trading small for this shit. I'm just constantly in maps going. I probably have 100 divine, 200 divine, and shit that I'm not even willing to sell, just sitting around in my stash. And eventually I will sell it, but I'll wait like days and days and days. And then I'll do it all at one time instead of like doing all this small trading all the time. There's a bunch of exiles in this last ritual, but I wasn't paying attention. I don't know where it's at. There it is. Wait, where are the leveling POBs and all that? I don't have any leveling POBs. I wasn't sure if the build was going to work, and I was too afraid to put the POBs out. I didn't want to ruin any league starts. Bub's build is expensive as fuck too. Yeah, he always has an expensive build. But I mean, we all start at the same place you do, you know? We all start on the beach, naked and afraid. And I didn't stream everything I did on the way up, but I streamed a lot of it. And it was all from nothing to something. But the way you see me farming here is pretty much how I do it, you know? Like, I don't waste a lot of time. If it wasn't for me streaming, I would probably... I've never really streamed before, so it was kind of a new experience, and in general, definitely, like, slows me down a bit, which is totally fine, but if I wasn't streaming, then I'm just, like, in and out of maps, blasting, not really taking time doing anything else. I'm just constantly in and out going. Just optimized farming, you know? You named like Blight and Strongbox as good stable sources. Any others that are decent money early? Expedition is always really good early, but it kind of tends to fall off because a lot of the value of it comes from the bubblegum currency. Rod crafting can be really profitable really early. Dude, I lost another specter. Is it my good one? Man, I was on such a good streak with not losing this. Oh, I didn't lose him. Nice. But yeah, Expedition can be really good early. It might still be good. What are the prices of logbooks? Farming logbooks can be really insane. Dude, there's so many different ways that you can make insane amounts of currency in this game. Yeah, these aren't really cutting it anymore. But they could be this cheap just because of the idle setup. There might be ways to farm like insane amounts of these. Is there any POB at all, Jay? I mean, I have the one in the go to the one I did. Yeah, go to the stream I did from yesterday and look at that POB. That's pre-Mageblood, and you just need like the core items to get it up and going. But if you're just trying to do Blight, yeah, like this thing will cook through Blight. You can just start the Blight and like put up a couple freeze towers and then just walk away and go have a snack, and the Blight will be done when you get back. Can it solo T16 blighted maps without the help of towers? Yeah, probably. At a certain damage level, like you still want probably the freezing and chilling towers, I would think. I mean, I don't know that I've tried to just like stand still without any single towers up, but at the highest gear investment, it probably could do that. I wouldn't be surprised at all. The only problem is the Wretched defiler single target damage is really bad, unless you're standing within range of where the Doriani's work, and the range is big. It's almost your entire screen, from what I understand, and basically from what I've seen. But you gotta imagine, like, say, you know, you're standing in the center of the tower and you got enemies all kinds of uniques coming in from all over, like they're not going to take that much damage until they get close to you, and so by the time they actually get close to you, there might be too many of them for your guys to be able to kill them in time. But you can totally like put up a couple of freeze towers and call it good, walk away. Thoughts on Graph transport setup? Oh, for fucking what the hell is it called? I don't know. I don't ever run that league mechanic. I hate that league mechanic. It blows my mind that this wand sells for, or the scepter sells for 13 divine. It's so crazy, isn't it? There's so many people farming T17s, aren't there? Like, how's the price of this not dropped? It's so common. I feel like I found fucking hundreds of those. Yeah, the shitty league mechanic that's overcomplicated. Yeah, I mean, I understand it. Uh, it's just I don't know that I understand it well enough to like run it crazy smooth. To be honest, I've never really gotten into it. I know there's ways to like you can set up the board and it's a very minimal effort, but it was just never appealing to me. I've done literally every league mechanic in this game 1,000 times, but that one is just I've done it a couple of times and like years ago, and I'm just not interested. The divination part of it does seem kind of cool. I remember there's like a divination gamble somebody was doing. It seemed pretty cool. Trying it for the first time in this league, but it feels like safe houses take a lot longer than I would think. Yeah, um, I think that's one where you really gotta do it for a while for it to feel smooth, and then once you do, it basically becomes like second nature to you, and you can do it really quickly. But um, no one there's, dude, I played an ice shot build once, like leagues ago. That shit was so much fun. I haven't seen my guys complete maps in a while. Did they run these already, or did one of my guys die? Oh, that's right. I ran out of gold. I stopped forgetting to manage this town. I can't use time machine on your PoE ninja. Um, Let me see. I'll see if I can find you a POB from like an earlier. If you just go back in my videos, there are should be a bunch of POBs from like way back when. Um, yeah, like I have all this right here. Uh, Day 1 to 2 league starter, T17 containment. Like this is me just kind of exploring around, and then this ziggurat. I have a Mageblood, but obviously you don't need the ziggurat. But this is all like basic ass day 2 gear that I did this ziggurat with. And then this was like experimenting day 1 league mechanics on a 5 link basic ass gear. This all should have POBs in it, I'm pretty sure. And it's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work quite the same as it did because your ascendancy is very different. And I'm using these moon dancers, which are fucking badass. But um, yeah, there should be a bunch of early day league mechanic stuff back there. Just know that it's not gonna work out perfect because the ascendancy stuff is different. I intentionally didn't put out POBs because if you want to play the build, I want you to go out and like figure it out yourself. Because if you can't figure it out yourself, then I don't want you to play the build. Because I don't want to ruin anyone's league. I'm bricking this wildwood. That was wrong. I mean, it's not bricked yet, but I think it needs to be higher than. Like it's gonna be straight up. I can probably. Oh, dude, wait. Oh, this is east. Damn it. I'm not gonna get there. Nice, hell yeah. I won't get to the other one though. Have you got a list for item priority? Well, it depends what stage you're in. And it depends on what budget you're starting at. I mean, the biggest damage you can get for specters is this helmet here. And then when you're transitioning into the Dorianis, I mean, you have to have all three items minus lightning resist, the chest, and the amulet if you're going to transition into the Wretched defilers. I mean, you can play the Wretched defilers without the negative resist, they just suck. The Forged Frostbearers are better. Thoughts on Fractured Base Rogue Exile farm? I don't know. I don't think I've heard of that one. I do. Most Fractured bases don't really sell that well. They're in like spell suppression and some life and shit. I feel like you wouldn't hit that often, but I could be wrong. How much stronger is the Necro version of this? Much stronger. Like way stronger. Just for the defensive layer. Like the life leech is insane on the Necro version. I would have been able to get into this 2 days earlier if I was on the Necro version. But the new Rogue Exiles, you feel like it could be insanely profitable? Yeah, I can't say you're right or wrong. I have no idea. I've never tried the farm. How do you even get that many fractured bases to drop? Like what's the core mechanic of that? Is this another? And see, this is why I don't run these increased attack and cast speeds yet. My fucking dudes need to get tankier. They just keep falling over. Once I get the +2 levels on the boots, life is a lot better. They get a lot tankier. But that mod isn't just dangerous for me, it's fucking dangerous for my dudes too. Especially when you hit Wildwoods and everything gets scaled up. I think it was from imbued crafting options. I tried a little bit in 17's last league and I was making 10 to 20 divine an hour. But I was pretty bad at it, in my opinion. Really? You're making that much from it? That's interesting. I honestly haven't even heard of the farm. I didn't really know it was a thing. It sounds kind of cool. Can't find any early POBs in your old live streams. Yeah. Go back in the videos, like to months ago. And the last live stream I have like the very last one I put a POB in. That's the only one I put a POB in. But I think it's the same POB as the one I have in this video, pre-Mageblood and post-Mageblood. But are you the one that said you have 50 divine, or was that somebody else? Oh no, that was somebody else. Yeah, like what budget are you working with? Like how soon in are you trying to start? Because whether you have like one divine is different than if you have 5 divine, is different than you have 10 divine. Like all the POB that I'd recommend would be completely different depending on where you're at. If this was a regular league and I was using the normal Necromancer Ascendancy, then I would have made like a legit POB with progression. But I know that the Necromancer is very strong and is going to work, and I know how to scale it all the way from start to finish. On this one, I'm kind of figuring things out as I go, and I can't really recommend that to somebody who's never played the build before. You know what I mean? Like even now with a Mageblood and the shit that I have, I'm still not even certain that the build is gonna be all that great. I think it will be, but it's hard to say. So this strat is good without Rucker's Conqueror Idols. I mean, yeah, it's going pretty good for me. I've got one. I mean, this strategy was making some 30 to plus divine an hour, and that was without any lucky drops, and that was with the damn it, this guy's crushing me with the attack speed. That was without the lure, but that was with the normal ruckus, which is what 8% per 20. So and this is about the same thing. Pretty well, maybe not quite as strong as that, but it's close. And then in this one, you're just scaling your scarabs like crazy, so it should exceed the other one by quite a bit. 6 divine. With 6 divine, I would probably play Forge Frostbearers. I wouldn't go into Wretched defilers yet. Just get this helmet and play Forge Frostbearers. That's the stepping stone for this build. I really need to get my energy shield back up to 7,500. It feels so bad after swapping down. This is fucking cast speed, dude. A lot of these bases sell for a couple divs. Oh, even the resistance one? That kind of surprises me. I figured like basically life and spell suppression would be the only ones that had a ton of value. For the most part, like your generic ones, there'll be some other ones that a little more specialty that have value, but I wouldn't think the resists would sell all that well. I think I've had a tier 1 resist sitting in my stash or at 1 divine for like days now. A build is much expensive right now. Without the Mageblood, it's really not too bad. This chick is gonna melt me with cast speed. Igna. I keep calling her Ignis. Igna is super rough until you get your fires up. She's one of the ones that is not a problem on the Necromancer, but has been a problem for me on this Scion. For sure, and even more of a problem for my Specters. Although now that I'm running Beardy of Fire, she's not really killing me anymore. Those are definitely better, but if you get T1 resists on the 2 or 3 best bases, they're usually pretty decent. Yeah, I don't think the base that I have is very good. That's probably why it's not selling. Where's this other ritual at? Also, claw plus wands are pretty valuable. There's a lightning strike and kinetic blast. That yeah, I could definitely see that. I want to do a synthesized farming strategy, but it feels like it would take forever before you actually found one that was cool, like a power charge or endurance. I wonder if in the end it would even be profitable. I've never done one before. Feels way more like a gambly strat, kind of like running the blood-filled vessels. That's straight gambling. Yeah, dude. Bro, I can't tell you how much I've spent on fucking blood-filled vessels, dude. That shit has never given me anything back, bro. It showed me no love. When Ritual came out in PoE 2, I was like, I'm not fucking touching it, dude. I don't trust it. I don't believe in it. It ends up being like one of the... Oh, I was bleeding, damn it. Ends up being one of the best things you can farm. But I've so many years of abuse on Path of Exile 1, dude. I didn't want to fuck with it. I think they tuned down the Wisp Scarab a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I think they went in and messed with it a bit. I used to get, I got a lot more Divines running this in 3.25. Either that, maybe the idols are just eating the loot. I don't know. I wonder what the idols, if they're their own drop pool or if they get scaled up from currency or whatever. Forged Frostbearers? Yeah. Yeah, you spelled it right. That's the name of them. You can run that in an Ice Bite. I keep calling it Ice. Okay, I gotta figure out what the hell is the name of this item. I've been talking about it like a few times tonight, and it's just not coming to me what it's called. Ice Bite. Bitter Dream. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Forged Frostbearers go crazy in this weapon. It's like the most insane budget weapon you can get for Forged Frostbearers. Bitter Dream. So what specters do you use first again? Oh, he's responding to you. My bad. Yeah, yeah. Forged Frostbearers. You can either get them out of Global 666, you can get them from opening Berisium nodes, although they're pretty rare. Um, but yeah, I usually just try to get them off Global 666. If you league start them, then you have to usually find them yourself, but I think I need to craft that ring soon. My damage is holding me back a bit. It's just a big item. Depending on how lucky or unlucky I get, it's gonna run me up. And depending on if I want to use Hinnicor's locks or not, which I think at 30 Divine I will. I should probably buy one after this. Start saving them because they're gonna slowly creep up the price as the league goes. Probably get up to like 50 or 60 Divine, double in price. I should have a few in the bank before that happens. What is the difference between your strat and Bubgun strat? I think I haven't seen what he's doing yet, but I've heard a little bit about it through the chat. And it seems like he is skipping to the Wildwoods, just putting a ton of Rogue Exiles on this map and skipping Wildwoods. And mine is more of just a currency Scarab farm, running each map instead of skipping them. What ascendancy order? Go left and then up. Well, are you leveling the character fresh, or do you already have like a Scion? Would you consider yourself like a newer player? Because I know Ghazi put out kind of a similar build, and he has like a fully fledged out guide for it. And honestly, it could end up being better than this one. I really don't know. I think he like caps block chance or something at 90%. Like it looked decent. I think his only defensive layer is 1500% life regen though, which wouldn't really work for this. Depends on what content you're trying to farm, I guess. I don't think his build could get into this, but it would be good for like tier 16 mapping and shit. It'd be really, really good for it. Recommended content to farm for Lightning Strike on low budget. Uh, I did League start. I want to say I League started Lightning Strike, or at least played it last league. I remember it both felt really good defensively and kind of bad early on. Like if you try to do something like Expedition, it felt kind of bad. I thought it was going to be kind of bad in Titanic Rogue Exiles too, but Fubgun's making it worse. But he also can make a mirror a day or whatever, so you can pretty much make anything work when you're making the currency he makes. Basic leveling tips and some stuff you can quickly write in notes. Yeah, try and stay 2 levels under the zone that you're in at all times. And if you get to 3 levels under the zone level that you're in, slow down, start killing a couple more things to get back to 2 levels under, and stay out of the town. If you're in the town, you're wrong. And then you can get through the campaign in 5 hours. And if you have a little bit of money, then pick up this helmet before you start, and then pick up the movement speed boots. The 50% ones. And buy some gas jewels to put in it. And then when you hit level 33, you get faster attacks with shield charge. And don't stop shield charging until you hit Act 10. Once you have your Forged Frostbearers in. I don't know why I canceled that. I should have waited. I wasn't even paying attention that I was still in the middle of that. Well, yeah, I tried going through the pubs VODs, but couldn't find how he scaled his character to make so much. I mean, it's the same way you do anything. You just like rush to get your Atlas points done, and then you just pick a strategy that you know is going to be like somewhat profitable that you can do easily. Like Legion works, Blight works. Uh, Realistically, he's probably only making like 5 or 10 divine an hour initially. I can almost guarantee it. But as long as you just keep doing that, and keep in mind he's playing on a league start situation, probably like 18 hours a day. He's going to be one of the first people into red maps, which means all like his early game bases and rares and stuff he's going to be able to sell off. But yeah, as long as you have like a 5-10 divine an hour strategy, you can get access to a lot of shit. You just constantly stay ahead of the curve. That's all you have to do. And play a lot. That's key too. You have to learn how to get through the campaign quick. And then just play a shit ton. You get better at everything the more leagues you play, but I want to say I had about 1,000 divines by like day 4, day 5, something like that, on the Necromancer League when this build was a lot better. And you just do it by you just keep going, and know a lot of shit about the game. Just about every strategy in the game is good if you farm it efficiently. Why did that kill me? That has literally never killed me before. Rough. I got through campaign in 5 hours, but got lost for a day afterwards. Yeah, dude. That day right there is how you make your early money. Like, dude, to get like Giga Rich early on, it's like it just takes a. You kind of just have to like know the first 2 or 3 days perfect, and like how to progress through them, and then you can just snowball the shit out of your currency. I definitely did not do that this league. I'm a bit behind for sure. I was also trying to do dumb shit like clear T17s and stuff that I didn't need to be doing. I could have just been farming like strategies that my character is actually capable of. I burnt a whole day just burning through ziggurat mobs, trying to get the helmet and not completing them. which is definitely very inefficient. Spent 7 hours farming a fishing rod. Yeah, dude, that sounds like exactly what I did with my helmet, bro. I tried to get this helmet because there's none on the market, and I tried to be one of the first people to clear T17, and it did not work out. I didn't have the sustain without the life leech. I did it before on the other league, but without the life leech, I couldn't pull it off. And I literally burnt the entire night. A bunch of money on T17s. I didn't make anything back. It was pretty rough. To be honest, every 10 divine an hour strategy might as well be 5 divine or lower for me, since I can't really stay in place playing the same content for hours. Yeah, I feel your pain, dude. I'm really... This is about the only thing that I can farm back to back. Normally, I can pretty much do something for like 3 to 4 hours, and then I swap to something else. Unless it's content that I really, really enjoy like this, then I can do it forever. But, yeah, for people like you and me, this is a really rough league because swapping your idols around is a pain in the ass. So if you're a league mechanic swapper like me, I bought so many different idols for so many different random league mechanics at the beginning of this. And it was definitely really bad for progression. Well, ghastly idols are good for leveling. Probably go to Craft of Exile and just see whatever you can get for level 1. I don't know off the top of my head. Or I guess level 30. I'll take a look here in 1 second. I've kind of just been like dazed out, not paying attention, but I think I'm running these really slow, and I think I'm just now noticing. It's definitely a damage issue. This damage needs to get picked up. I have to go back in and try and craft some gassy eyes again. See if I can get some lightning flat. I think that'll be the easiest access to my damage. Because this is ridiculous. This has to be life and hexproof. Elemental resist is irrelevant. And I saw the energy shield, but it looks like there's something else too. Oh, suppress. Okay. So they have energy shield and they're suppressing. That's just kind of a tanky map. I'm getting ready to leave this, honestly. If shit doesn't start going down, it's not worth the time. Yeah, POB with this build? Yeah, it's in the details of the video, or the stream. I think we just move on. This is a little too tanky. It's just stupid. You end up losing money running stuff like that. Should have noticed it earlier and just went into another one. How much? What am I at? 34 divine. Should buy a lock before they get too expensive. Yeah, they already gone up 3. See if I can pick it up for 31. Actually, no, that's the only one on the market. I think I'll take that. I want to see if I get lucky. I don't know if I have enough to craft the ring yet or not. No stock. Okay. Is there... How would I build the regex to... I wonder how I'd build the regex to roll rings the way I want to roll them. The regex website doesn't have something for item mods, does it? don't think it does. I need a regex that oh wait. Magic items. Oh shit. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, I needed to have. Oh, did I try to use this before? I did. XCA. Oh, is it the name of the base when it hits that? Uh, I guess that would be why, right? I lost my rarity one. Uh, see. What does T1 rarity look like? Pre-mage blood is expensive too. Easy to take all. Um, yeah, I mean, I didn't really make a like budget versions for the build. Uh, wonder. Oh, what am I doing? I could do it like just so I can pull it out. Yeah, it's got to be the name of the magic ring, right? It is. XCA is excavation. Okay. And so then what is magic agitation? So XCA AGI. XCA AGI. Uh, why did that light up all of them? It's tier one, but it's a really low roll. Mind naming some 10 divine an hour strats right now this league? Strongboxes is definitely 10 divine an hour, I would think. Strongbox is pretty much always like one of your best ones that you can do because you can run it in T16s and it's really cheap. I should move this. Problem is I kind of don't want that. Like I don't really want the minimum rolled. Uh, resist or rarity. I mean, I need to have some nulls on me. I'd probably take a 15%. It's pretty rare to hit this. I don't want a 14%. It's too low for me. Makes me feel sad. These need to move. They're bugging this shit out of me. I have this one just needing to sell my idol with Arc. Can you share with me how to find a specter? I'm stuck at hideout. Uh, and you said dude, if you don't have access to Global 666 and you can't invite me, uh, then you got to go find your own specter, unless you can get it off TFT. Are you able to? I don't know how the realms work. I didn't know you weren't able to like talk to people in other realms. Are you able to switch your realm? Is that possible? Like, can you log off and then change your realm and log back in and be able to talk to people? Or wonder if I divine this. I may divine the if I get it right. If I'm gonna hit a course lock, then I'm gonna divine it to perfect. If I don't hit a course lock it, then I'll be less strict on it. But I can't remember how hard it is to get the prefixes right. I think it was kind of a bitch. Yeah, I can. I do. Can you chat on global? I want to chat global, but you can message me. There's too many different global channels. Ghazi's build is paladin. It's not Scion. Yeah, he went for paladin. I think he's just relying on high block and regen, which could be good. I don't know, to be honest. I don't like block as a defensive layer personally. I don't like to just rely on that. And I think he said he only got 1,000 life regen, which I had this up to 1,500 life regen and it wasn't enough. Oh, damn, brother. I'm so sorry about that. Uh, yeah, that's my bad, dude. Oh shit, I didn't save it. Shit is rare as fuck to hit, dude. All right. Well, that didn't really roll. Damn it. We'll go over there and see. Uh, you got it right. I can't see if you got it. Oh yeah, you did. Okay, cool. Sorry about that, dude. Now I feel like an asshole. I didn't realize I missed the S. Well, now yeah, you just now you desecrate. Get the desecrate skill gem, and it's in your specter pool now. I lab ran for League, but when you need a specific build for it, specific build just mean get as much movement speed as possible. Yeah, yeah. With that shit, you just need as much movement speed as or movement speed as possible. What is that shit still good to run? I don't think I have enough rings unless I get lucky here. Does it? Does it matter? I don't think it does. Does it? It wouldn't increase your chance, but I'm just gonna upgrade it to be safe. Um, how did I do this before? I can't actually remember. Oh, I remember. Uh, I need to play with this for a second to make sure though. I only crafted one of these and it was like months ago. What's going on? Uh, I locked suffix. No, what did I do? How did I do this? Oh, that's right. You just have to. I think I just have to pray. Is that right? I might have to go back and watch my own video, dude. I think I forgot how to make this. Uh, it would just be suffix locked. And then I know I can do that, but it can also hit prefix. Why does this feel wrong to me? Did I just make? Maybe I just made a new ring. If I missed, I mean, I just went back to recomming. That makes sense to me. Like if I got a low lightning resistance or lightning, yeah, lightning resistance. I'm gonna watch my own video to be honest. I don't know what I got fucking going on over here. Cause I'm feeling like I'm forgetting something about this. It took me a little bit of time to figure out how to craft it initially, and I don't feel like making you all watch me remember how to do it. There's other dead mods I would prefer, like evasion or something like that. But suffixes cannot be changed, and then you just roll lightning, right? -24 over. So I got a lot of room to. I can't listen to myself talk from back in the day, dude. It's so rough to hear. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, okay. Easy enough. I remember I didn't have to roll very high minus lightning because I was running a Forbidden Flesh and Flame, but I don't know if I'm going to run a Forbidden Flesh and Flame this time. Or not, I'm sorry, not Forbidden Flesh and Flame, but a Melding. The fuck is this shit called? I need to go to sleep soon. Melding of the Flesh, right? Yeah. Yeah, this shit drops your lightning resist down a bunch, which gives you a lot of room to play with on your ring for dropping your lightning resist. And what does add remove lightning? Wait, I don't even have to do add remove lightning, right? I can just do reforge lightning. I think I'm doing more work than I need to. Uh, Emulator, import. Mm-mm-mm. Harvest, reforge, lightning. It should be the exact same thing. Yeah. Why the fuck would I do add remove? That was almost a waste of money. That's tough. And I guess I just have to null and hope, and if not, I just go again with the recom. Holy shit, sorry, I'm so behind on chat. I feel so dirt poor this league. I don't think I don't like to be that guy, but just play the game. You'll get money to invest in your desired strategy eventually. That's 100% true. Can you show me your ascendancy order? Yeah, I will. Of course, some strategy make more, some make less, but almost everything work. Yeah, he's 100% right. Um, even doing like something like 10 divine an hour, but doing it efficiently and not getting too caught up and like min maxing everything, as long as you're going quick, that shit'll build up way faster than you realize. I just ran straight to the left and took this, uh, and then I took this. This side doesn't have a whole lot of useful stuff. This is what you're aiming for. I need to write. I need to copy and paste this regex. Keep losing it. Where did it go? Copy, and then what was it? Agitation. Agitation. So that one died. Hang on to these. Oh, I had a bunch more. Maybe I can go again. I realized I hit so many. I got lost. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. What are these odds? I'll have to figure out if I can run with the Melding in the Flesh or not. Because the tier of lightning resist I'll have to hit will change depending on that. If I'm not running Melding in the Flesh, then I'll definitely have to run T1 or at least T2. I think I was able to get away with like negative 33 in the last one. I'll probably run Melding though. But it does make your if I don't run Melding, my resists are way easier to hit. It's just fucking rare, dude. I hit one and I accidentally rolled over it. I saw it earlier. Right there. Did it again. I have to start just doing a line. I have to go buy more Knolls. What loot filter do I use for leveling? I don't really think it matters what loot filter you use for leveling, to be honest. Just use like the semi-strict one or something. What specters do you level? I level with SRS. And then once I have access to specters, I would probably transition into Forge Frostbearers at this stage of the league since a lot of people have them. But I just run SRS with added cold damage and melee splash in the beginning. I remember T1 rarity being really rare to hit, but this feels kind of insane. Damn, dude. I'm losing hard on these anoles. Finally. I can share regex, beginner, gear, T17, and T16 exile. Yeah, I'm running. You can't run reflect ever. And then I don't really like these four here, these top four. You can get away with this one, but it just doesn't feel that good. I would run this if I was running T16s. I'm not too worried about this on T16s, but it gets a little worse in tier 17s. And then if you're running block, then you obviously don't want to reduce block. If you're running Aegis Aurora, then all of your sustain basically comes from Aegis Aurora. All right. Is it not 1 and 3? I swear it's 1 and 3. Maybe it's worse for suffix. Finally, dude. Jesus. I think it. I think it is 1 and 3. I think I'm just getting crazy unlucky. Damn, dude. I've just have divines. Mm-mm-mm. Suffixes cannot be changed. I definitely can't finish this right now because it gets a lot more expensive after this. There we go. I think that should be good enough. Maybe not though, because I got negative 77 here. I might have to go for a T2 or tier 1. It depends if I go melding. Hmm. You level with Forge Frostbears. But to get to the specters, at level 29, you just go summon Raging Spirits with melee splash. I'm working on doing this build as ancestral, just putting together the required stuff. Nice. Do you think it's going to come out well? Any build can do tier 16 to T17 with 50 chaos invested. Probably not tier 17 with 50 chaos. I would just stick to even if it could, it wouldn't be very fun. I would just stick to a tier 16 strategy until you can build up some more chaos. I don't know about this 39. I'm kind of nervous about it. Can I share one POB for you to see it's okay to copy or not? Yeah, you can share your POB. I'll take a look at it. Because if this reflects at like 1.5, then it's basically going to be like negative 55. I can do this low of a tier, but I have to go melding. I think we just put this aside for now. I'll figure out to do with it. I mean, I can get away with doing melding. I just have to get max fire res on boots. And then I just have to. It's just so stupid that I have +5 max cold res here and I'm not going to take advantage of it. I just really don't like that. Oh, what? But you know what? I don't have to do all that because if I reflect this, as long as the resistance goes positive, then it fixes the problem I'm having. Because the problem I'm having right now is that um, my Spirit of Fortune is dying because I don't have he doesn't have enough fire resist, so I'm having to run fire resist to keep him alive. But I can switch to Purity of Ice, and I just realized I'm not running a bone ring. So if I start running a bone ring and I reflect it with Calandra's Touch, then he's going to get a shit ton of elemental resistances. So this will actually work. And then I can't go into Melding in the Flesh, and then it all makes sense. Okay, so I think we divine this now then, because I don't want to reflect 22% rarity. I'm like not looking forward to divining this, but in the grand scheme of things, um, the amount I'm going to spend on this ring is well worth it in the end, I think. Then again, do I spend the lock on this? I mean, what does it really take to get to this state? Uh, I guess this isn't the expensive part. It's the prefixes that are the expensive part. Mm. Because I have to basically exalt slam on to lock suffixes and it basically exalt slam on T1 rarity and then 2 dead mods. Yeah, that's where it gets expensive. That's right. Fuck, this ring sucks to craft, dude. Can I share PUB see link? Yeah, are you oh, I can't see the link, dude. Does does it not allow you to how about this? Can you comment it in the stream? Maybe you can post a link there and then I'll or in the D not in the stream but in the comments of the videos and then I'll take a look at it there. And let me know when you got it up and I'll take a look. I think 25-16 is good. We'll take that. Nice, dude. Oh, you got the strength too. Now you gotta ignore alpha raise and exalt on the life or energy shield. There's so many divines to do that. That's kind of it's so much money. I gotta sell my scarabs here soon. do lightning to cold, cold into. Wait, what did I do? Oh, into fire. Fire into lightning, lightning to cold, fire into lightning. There we go. Is that max? Nice. I wonder if I'm messing up, but I mean, I already spent all the divines on. It'll be fine. I'm gonna go melding. It's gonna be fine. I'm overthinking it. It just feels kind of bad to spend the money to reflect with the tier 3 resist, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Once you have melding, that pretty much solves all your minus lightning res problems. Hopefully I don't regret that later. But now I'm broke. Cost a lot to get there. Make more money. Here we go. If I don't do it now when I see it, then I'll never remember to come back. Did you get that in the comments? Cannot share, post anything in comments. Um. Hmm. Why is live streaming weird like that? Why can't you post a link? I don't know. I'm sure there's a workaround to it. Like I wouldn't mind checking out your POB at all. I'm trying to think of like how I would be able to see it though. I guess YouTube just sucks. I don't know. Do I have enough jewel sockets for melding? I'll be really sad if I end up having to run max. What I got over here? Yeah, I don't want to give that up. Why do I feel starved on jewel sockets all of a sudden? Because I get an extra one from what I normally do, but I guess not, because I usually go up here. I wonder if I would have to go into this for melding. Hmm. It's a lot of passive points to put in for a jewel socket. Tricky, tricky. I mean, I just need more money anyways. I have to figure it out as I go. Why did I lose why did I lose this guy? YouTube just doesn't let? Yeah, that sucks, dude. What do you got here? Ooh. Ooh. Uh, I mean, dude, like, honestly, regen's not bad. It sucks it's T2, right? Oh, it's T1. Oh, that's lame. If it went up to point 0.3, then you would be able to roll it up with a 35% increased effect, and it would actually be a lot of life regen. And like I know Ghazi's build is I think it's relying on life regen, right? So that would actually you could try to sell that as is, honestly. You might be able to. How long is the POB link? Maybe I can just type it out. Why, I mean, why wouldn't you be able to? Can you take out like the HTTPS in it or whatever you have it linked as, and just like post the random set of letters and shit? How do I get Forged Frostbearers from someone? Do I need Desecrate? Yeah, you just go to slash global 666 and ask for the. Wait, I might have them in my pool. Still. Yeah, I do. You can come to my hideout real quick. I'll give them to you. This is the name. If I have 50 chaos for your build, what map tier can I run? I mean, you can't run this one with 50 chaos. You'd have to start out as Forged Frostbearers, dude. Yeah, let me know, Chili, when you see that part of the stream, and you can come to my hideout and grab them from me. Mm-mm-mm. Is this 80 or 100% deli? 80% delirious with spell suppression? Hell yeah. This is like another one of those uniques that should be a free divine, but it's like 10 chaos this fucking league. This shit is so tanky, bro. I don't even think it's worth the time. I'd rather just go next. 80% with spell suppression. That's a lot of damage reduction. Rather go faster than slower. How fast can you kill T17 bosses with 10 divine budget on this build? On Wretched defilers? I mean, it depends how well you build it for 10 divine, I guess. Honestly, I don't really recommend running T17s on a 10 divine budget, being honest. Unless you have the damage to do it well, but you can usually make more farming faster on content that your build is like capable of running, you know? The only reason I ever rush T17 on this build is because the helmet is never on the market for the first few days, and so I try to self-find it. But now that it is on the market, there's really no reason to be in T17 if you can't like complete them easily. Like you can just spend a couple hours in T16s and then have a 20 divine budget, you know, or 30 divine budget, or you can go slam your face against the wall and T17s and lose all your money because you can't complete the map. But you know, it just depends on how well you build something. Like things can clear T17s for 10 divine, but do you know how to build the damage and the defenses for that? And like, what build are you using? Is it like a meta build, or is it just like some random stuff? You know? What are Mirror Calandra's going for? I should just blast through maps. I should just like go until I find like a Mageblood or Mirror or something, and then craft all this shit. I thought I had one extra jewel socket than I did. That makes things a little tricky. I might have wasted a bunch of money on that ring. I might need to actually get T1 lightning resist, which is really unfortunate. But that's if I want to go Melding of the Flesh, which I don't really have to do. The problem is there's a lot of value from getting my cold resistance up higher, because my amulet's converting lightning into cold. I just don't know what I don't know what jewel socket I give up. I could do a second cluster to open up 2 more jewel sockets. I mean, if I'm gonna run 4 points, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'm gonna run 4 points into another jewel socket, I might as well just go into another cluster, right? And make some sacrifices, like on intelligence or something. How much ES does this give me? 6389. I think I'm. Never mind. I'm using it for the strength right now. Yeah, the points are pretty tight on this. Get 6 more levels, and then I can run another cluster if I come out of something. Probably these attribute nodes. Hmm. Oh, 1 passive voices would also be really nice. I might end up going for one of those. I was just wondering how efficient on budget for this build really is. I followed Fuggun and can't afford your gear upgrades at all. Yeah, it's not efficient. I don't recommend it. Don't play it. If it was the other league, I would say 100% you should play it. But I'm going to be in pretty deep. Well, actually, it depends what gear, what content you're trying to farm. Like, if you're trying to farm this content, then there's cheaper builds that you can do it on, I think. But if you're just trying to farm, like, T16s, then this is pretty good. This felt good on T16s at, like, a 5 divine budget, maybe. These aren't worth it. Why am I even holding on to these? Wait, what? Yeah, I don't think that's actually selling for anything. Stuck at yellow maps with my 50 chaos build. Hey man, that's okay. Just grind out yellow maps. What build are you running? I was stuck at mid red maps with my like 8 divine generals cry build. Yeah, man, sometimes it's just like that, dude. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Take your time, enjoy the league, you know. Enjoy the journey. Shrine build is really fun. It's just unfun having to buy idols to accommodate. Yeah, somebody was talking about that earlier. They were saying it was really tough to fill the prefixes and suffixes with those idols. How to sustain bone offering? Um, I have desecrate on F, and so as I'm running around, if there's no body, I constantly just press F, and then I bone offering off of it. And you don't always have to do that. Like if things are dead, then you can just pop them there. But if you're like fighting a boss or something, I just desecrate it. Damn, I was hoping to find my own Spirit of Fortune. Is General Cry bait? I have no idea if General Cry is bait. I assume you're asking the guy who was talking about it though, not me. I don't usually I don't usually go for builds like that. If I can't go like 200 miles per hour and clear the whole screen, then I don't like the build. You can find cheap 400 DPS claws, just need leech. Yeah, I feel like Lightning Strike is you don't really need a lot of gear to go far with it, do you? Like you could probably just buy a claw and throw some essences at it, and that'll be enough to get you there, won't it? I really want to craft this ring now. But I'm kind of at a standstill because I'm just thinking through this Sokka situation. I think what I did on the build before is I ran down to this jewel socket, so I think I actually had an extra jewel socket that I forgot about. At some point, I'm gonna have to like POB all of this out and stop just going off feeling. And then I'm gonna have to, if I do have to go for another jewel socket, then I gotta pause this and I gotta go run. I gotta go run that breach strategy that's like insane experience. I think that breach strategy is more experience than you can get from doing carries on TFT, and it's a hell of a lot more fun, and you make money doing it. But then you gotta buy all the idols for it, which seems kind of annoying. Yeah, I've been doing Whisper till I get Indigon. It's been great. Yeah, Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know a ton about the lightning strike build. I played it briefly. I played it up to like tier 16 maps, and then I rolled into something else. It seems like a really good build. It's just meh. It's not really my style. And there's like that kind of weird mechanic with it where you have to stand like close but not too close and far but not too far in order to like double hit with the melee and the lightning on it. If I remember right. You get like free um what is it? What's the returning projectiles? Nimbus? You get a free Nimbus with the Ascendancy, don't you? I think I remember seeing something about that. That's pretty insane. Yeah, it takes some getting used to. But I started in Act 8, so it just took some time. What is that, having to like stand close but not too close? That shit I was talking about. My career as a fisherman was short, but it was fast as fuck. I cleared the entire screen, just hell squishy, yeah. I was actually gonna play that over this. I was gonna play something with the fisherman. Uh and then I saw that like 1,000 people were talking about it, and my first thought was that the fishing rod is just going to be crazy overpriced on like day one and day two, and I didn't want to deal with that. But it didn't end up being that bad. Seems like people were able to get their hands on one pretty easy. They were able to get their hands on a fishing rod a hell of a lot easier than I was able to get my hands on a bone circlet. And the build did look fun. I haven't seen anyone play it though. I'm kind of curious what it looks like. You know what? I forgot to switch my map back to Strand. That kind of sucks. It's over here somewhere. There's like two div. Farm my own, but yeah. Send a link, but links don't work. Yeah. I tried to multi-stream yesterday on Twitch and YouTube, but the plugin that I had didn't work, and so I'm kind of just I started on YouTube, and so now I'm staying on YouTube, but I'll probably start streaming on Twitch as well. I just need to get a plugin that actually allows me to do it. It seems to like make more sense to stream on Twitch, I would think. How much leveling on my minions right now? What do you mean, like going through Act 1? Going through Act 1 is free. Getting to tier 16 is like 2 chaos. That was a Wildwoods here shit. Pretty sure that's west. It's right here, but where? And I won't be able to get to the next one, unfortunately. So I'm not getting any luck with the... Whoa, dude, what is this wall? Wait, what? That's crazy. That was a wild wall there. That's total false wall. Um, Fast as fuck has a video. It's like half bait, but also very fast at like 50 million DPS. I I don't want to say anything about that guy because I feel like I. Wait, is it fast as fuck? No, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not talking about him when I say this, but there's somebody that puts out really fast builds that look really appealing on YouTube, and they're always complete bait. But I don't know if it is him or not, so I'm not going to say that. But um, yeah, you got to be careful with some builds. I mean, that's specifically why I'm not putting out POBs for this build, is because it could be bait for a lot of people, and I don't want to ruin anyone's time. If you can figure out how to find the information, then you can figure out how to play this build. But if you can't, then I probably wouldn't recommend this build. Wildwoods are so cool. Sucks I didn't get the ritual on the boss though. Oh, but this ritual is fucking loaded. I need to keep him inside. So much damage. It's attack speed map again, dude. And I lost him. I'm losing this guy again. I might do my +2 specter boots next. I think I'm gonna go melding in the flesh somehow, some way. And so I don't. Yeah, yeah, man, it's a lot of work to do on this build. Jesus. Every time I think about what to do next, I'm just like, fuck, I need like 300 more divine. What am I looking for? Oh, there he is. I think I'll finish out these last two maps, and then I'm probably gonna jump off. I'm going for a while, and I need some sleep. Oh, shit. I've decided to go life base for commander version. Life base isn't bad. I've run life base quite a bit. Oh, this isn't a... Damn, these guys are just like giga fast for no reason. This is gonna be a really dangerous ritual. Like maybe even undoable at this gear level. Yeah, that sucks. Like my specters can't even survive in this. This is just too juiced. But there's no point in bringing the Spirit of Fortune back out for this. They're just gonna keep dying on this map. I kind of want to. One of them's almost dead. It really sucks when you're still like in early gear and you can't get the full value out of these. Feels bad. Probs is him, but you should check it out because it's fast. LOL. Um, yeah, but what content is it fast on? I think I lost a lot of guys out of that altar there, unfortunately. But those are just some really dangerous dudes who are just obliterating my specters. You get +2 specters in the boots, which will pump their life up by a lot. But I just don't have them yet. It's so weird that you can change the color scheme of these idols, but you can't change. You can't just like turn them off. That's so bizarre to me. I was boss rushing, but I think the build had potential. I'm just too stupid to explore it enough. What do you want me to like look at his POB or? I probably can't watch this video on YouTube stream. The copyright shit for this is like crazy. YouTube is hella strict about everything. Jay, have POB for your build? Yeah, it's in the details of the stream. Still very squishy, crackling lance, hot auto bomber. If there's a POB, I'll take a look at it. Uh, I think he, if it's the guy I'm thinking of, I think he does really light tier content, which is totally cool if that's like what you play in this game. But I usually am farming the higher end stuff, so a lot of his builds don't really work for me. I don't want to pop that ritual next. I want to pop the one in the corner, or maybe this one too. Let's see what exiles we got. These guys look a little easier to deal with. One shield charged out though, unfortunately. Don't think he's gonna stay. It's kind of a cracked. Oh, dude, why do I have divine vessels on my filter? I really need to go in. I got fucking blacksmith's whetstones. This filter is jank. I thought I did a lot more work in adjusting it when I played. I got a couple of options now. So I have a ritual with a lot of guys in it that I can for sure clear, or I can add more into it by going to the dangerous ones in the bottom right. I don't think that's smart. I think I kind of want to, with how rough it was down there, I think I might take the ritual. Nah, dude, fuck that. We'll go all in. This is just a really dangerous ritual. I may end up breaking the last two rituals from doing this. Gonna feel bad. A lot of value if I don't talk to Alva, dude. Oof. It's that one guy, him right there. He's just fucking one-tapping me. And he's one-tapping my minions too. It was a hell of a ritual. Taking a little finesse. I don't want to go back to portal because I only have 3 portals left, and these rituals have pretty big potential. It really sucks to have to find your specters in map though. They spawn very, very rarely when you have to do it inside of the map. But I didn't need all the damage I can get for this last ritual. So unfortunately, this is how I got to do it. There's one there. There's another one. You can see them because they're all white like that. Looks a little white spider abdomen. But getting him over all these. Oh shit! I had him there for a second. I really hope they improve this one day. There we go. Like if they do it in Spectres and PoE 2, I really hope they fix how that works. Spectre pool shit's a little obnoxious. I almost got one shot like twice in there. I'll be surprised if I survive this one. I don't have as many walls to hide behind. I see some new chat coming in, but I'm gonna focus on this last ritual first, and then I'll catch up with you guys. There's one guy I really need to avoid in here. I think it's him right there. They're just so tanky too. Hey, we actually got it. Nice. Nice. Sorry, let me catch up with chat here. You think the build's unplayable with my defenses? How so? Oh, you're still talking about. I thought you were talking about mine. Yeah, you're still talking about Mr. Fast Guy. I remember like his videos back in the day. If this is how I remember it going, and I could be wrong, but I feel like his videos back in the day, he put out kind of BS builds. Um, if it's the guy I'm thinking of, and then I feel like as he kept making more content, they got a little bit more reliable. But they're usually like for just like specific kind of content, like just T16 farming or something like that. Every league I play, I'm pretty much always looking to farm in like high tier delirium and farm like high tier content. So a lot of builds like that don't really end up working out for me. But a timestamp thing for my day one, yeah, I think I forgot what I went back in and put timestamps on a couple things. I don't remember what I did. Yeah, I'm sorry that I didn't make it easier for you to follow, dude, but I kind of intentionally did that because I didn't want a lot of people to play it. I mean, you see, like, I know this build basically inside and out, and I'm still not sure how to progress with it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll figure it out, but uh, I can't really give that kind of information to somebody who doesn't already somewhat know what they're doing and just be like, hey, you figure it out. This loot builder's got to get tightened up. This is taking too much time to pick up loot. I didn't realize I had that much, like, kind of whatever currency on. Not mine. Mine looks insane. Yeah, it's all right. It definitely needs a lot of work. That's for sure. I wonder what it would cost me to get the boots going. I think I'd be safe to put intelligence on them. I could probably do that. And then I go max cold. Yeah. Wonder what a pair of Warlock's boots is. Like 30, 86. Yeah, right. They don't even exist. 86, 30 quality Warlock boots. Whoa. Dude, no 30 quality Warlock boots exist? For like 27. Damn. You can do these. Oh, you know what? I will do those. 9 Divine. I need my Scarabs to sell. It's really unfortunate they're not selling. But I could probably pull 9 Divine together real quick. Mm-mm. Start with that. Oh, whoa. This dropped in price drastically. I'll do 130 for 100. Get a little more value out of these. I want 128 for 100. These dropped in price quick. $128 for 100. So we need some currency down real quick. I'm gonna try and buy those boots if I can. 6 to 1, really? Mm, kind of a bad deal for me, but I want the divines. We'll throw this one up for 3 to 1. Pull an apothecary out real quick. No love. Wait, exalted orbs? I guess that's about right. No one really needs those for crafting. Like very, very specific situations that you need to use that. Have these gone back up yet? No one ever uses those either. Mm-mm. Um, sure. Is that enough to get me there? Nice. Pretty good deal on those. Those are going to get more and more expensive as the league goes for sure. 86. No way I'm going to actually hit T1 movement speed on these, but we'll take item level 86 to be safe. Not to be safe, but just in case. Like if I could hit T1 movement speed, that would be sick. From these last two maps here, I think I looted everything in here, right? Yeah. From the last two maps, and I'll try again to sell my Scarabs. And if I can get some currency, I'll do a little bit of crafting. I might try to make those boots. I think I know how I'm going to make them now that I've thought about this build a little bit more. But I'll need a good chunk of currency to do it. I think the boots are the most natural next progression. The gloves are really easy to craft, and you just throw like minion damage on them. They're really easy to craft. The problem is I don't know what suffixes I want on them yet, so even though they're cheap to do, I don't know how to do them yet until the rest of the gear starts to kind of take form. How much does it cost for the pre-Mageblood build? It's not too much, man. It's probably like 30 divine, maybe less. Just depends on what you can find. If you get the +2, the +2 is expensive. The +2 on the chest armor. The wand right now, I just looked at a little bit earlier for somebody else, and looks like you could get it done for like 5 divines without aggressive. With aggressive, it'll be a lot worse. About 50 div. Shall I wait and buy Mageblood and next make this build? It's up to you. I was farming on it yesterday, and it felt really good. The Mageblood actually kind of made things worse. It made me move faster and it gave me more rarity, but it made the build less defensive, to be honest. Removing the crystal belt just cut my energy shield down by a lot. So yeah, it's up to you. Mageblood is really good at solving problems like resist, and then obviously like movement speed and shit. But it's honestly not always like the best belt you can wear. I have Wrath buff. It comes from the Spirit of Fortune. I'll show you in a second. Two additional Harbingers, that's kind of cool. I wonder how Harbinger farming would be. I could do Harbinger farming for a while. Some of the idols look pretty cool. In general, it's just a shit ton of experience. It's kind of a fun strategy. But one of my specters is this guy here. You can buy him off the trade site, and if he dies, you have to buy another one. Yeah. You can farm Rogue Exiles with pre-Mageblood. My last stream, I did it my entire last stream. That's how I got my Mageblood, is farming Rogue Exiles without Mageblood. Any guide? No. I mean, yes and no. Like, I posted a bunch of stuff about it, but yeah, I can't really do like a new player guide because it's not really a new player build. If I put out a guide, too many people are gonna try to follow it, and it's gonna mess people's leagues up. But I've definitely posted a lot of information about it. If you're savvy, you can figure it out. Lancing Steel. I don't know if I've ever found a good one of those. Maybe one. And I found a fucking lot of these, dude. They never roll well. Where's the last? Oh, there it is. It's my last map. I got one more map. Yeah, one more map, and then I'll try to sell the Scarabs. If they sell, then I'm going to do some crafting, and if they don't, then probably going to end it for the night, get some sleep. Those aren't really... Wait, really? That doesn't seem... Wait, how much is it? 13.50? Sure. Some booty uniques. No one's playing Lancing Steel, right? I mean, I feel like I always have to check these, but yeah, it's like... That'll probably sit in the stash for days before it actually sells. These have, like, they don't really have value, do they? There's just too many ways to miss. Wait, really? Hmm. Wait, what? Hold on. So that guy's offering 20 on here, but sure, you can have one. But I don't know what's going on there. Trade site selling him for 5, but he's offering 20. If it's worth it picking Eldritch Altars over quantity, probably not. The Eldritch Altars, they're kind of falling apart value-wise. I know Snoobe put out a really new player friendly Eldritch farming guide. It seemed like a pretty solid guide for new players. Do you use any heralds while leveling? No, not any heralds. I usually use skitterbots. Skitterbots and like determination, vitality, clarity, that kind of stuff. The heralds only affect you. do it really. Mind taking a look at Fisherman before you get off? Oh yeah, that's right. You wanted me to. That's the one that he That's the one that Fast as Fuck posted. Is the Fisherman one? Yeah, I can absolutely take a look at it for you, dude. Uh, do you know the name of the video? I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm like really underslept right now. I need to go to bed. My brain's kind of shutting down. Do you know the title of the video? More about the fisherman and the actual build itself. I can take a look at it. I mean, just keep in mind that I'm just gonna be able to like glance at it. You know, it's different when you're looking at normal ascendancies that I've seen for years and years. But we can check it out for sure. Do you know the name of the video that the POB is under? Beat the game with the fishing rod is the name of the video. Oh shit. There's a respite. These have dropped in value like crazy. They were. I made so much money off the respite divination cards. I must have made like 10 or 12, 15 divines, something like that. It was insane off the strong boxes. No PUB because it's early access paywall. Yeah, fuck that build, dude. Fuck that build. Fuck that guy. That's some shicey shit, dude. I'm sure you can make something work. I mean, if the build seems appealing, are you very good at making builds or anything? Like, you could probably pull it off. I want to strat event. Which build did you recommend for doing the strat in your farming strat? Well, I would say this one, but I'm kind of having a hard time with it to be honest. As you can see, I think this build will get really good as I go, but oh my god, dude, this guy's a monster. Uh, it's just you have to have a really high budget to get going on this. I guess. I mean, oh, what is? I feel like everyone who asks me about this has like 20 divines to get going, and so I don't want to like recommend them to play it. But I mean, I was doing this farm for probably 40 divine. Like if I were to go out and buy everything right now, it'd probably be 40 divine. I think I could buy pretty much exactly what I have of everything minus the Mageblood for 40 divine and make it work on the strategy. Not really good at making builds. The build felt like Archmage Ice Nova in terms of cast speed, maybe even faster, but without the defense. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure someone could uh, cook some defenses with it, but couldn't figure it out. Be for real. But that's the only build that I found with fishing rod, to be honest. Wait, really? I thought a lot of people were playing that that build. It looked insane. Why is this guy so cracked up, dude? He's just a fucking monster. No Exile gave me a problem, but Omniphobia is just insane on this. Look what he's doing to my specters. Like, what the fuck is that? Does he just have like a random, really crazy wisp on him? It's pretty rough. People are too stupid to cook something cool with it. Well, the fishing rod one is the one where you can put like a fishing rod in your offhand, right? Wait, is a fishing rod a two-handed weapon? That would kind of change things. Because I was looking at that and it seemed really cool, but I didn't like POB anything. It just seemed cool. I don't want to bring him back. He's just something has him so fucking scaled up, and I don't know what it is. War socket two-handed weapon. Oh, I don't know why I thought the fishing rod was a one-handed weapon. Hmm. That kind of makes things a little weirder, I guess. But I thought a fishing ran. Yeah, it was a one-handed weapon, so I thought you could do like a Giga Juice one-handed weapon and then fishing rod in the offhand. If that's the case, then it might just not be that good, to be honest. Because the stats you get from the Ascendancy are good, but not if you have to sacrifice a weapon, right? I'd have to look at the Ascendancy again. From what I heard, the pool is bait, but Surfcaster is good. Okay, what are the Ascendancies? Let's take a look real quick. I should go to the website, actual PoE1 website. I think that's just like sample shit. I said how much news they've posted since the release. Wait, it's just slash freshia, right? That's how you get into it. Oh yeah, okay. Mm-mm-mm. You are touched by a tormented illegal fisherman. All hits a critical strike while holding a fishing rod. Yeah, huh. I mean, you definitely want to go caster for it. 50% more cast. Dude, I mean, it seems like you could make something crazy with this, to be honest. Because you don't have to worry about critical strikes at all. Like, you don't have to worry about your crit chance at all. You just scale your crit multi, like, just all your passive points just go into crit multi. And you just get, like, fucking 600% crit multi. Help Alira kill all. I think I actually helped Alira. Um, since I lost the all resist that I normally get. But you can kill them all. If you end up having a resist problem later, or you end up needing a passive point later, then you can always change it depending on what you need at the end game. 0% crit chance as well as having 100% crit chance. Yeah, I mean that this is definitely why I would want to go into it if I chose to go into it. You get these two things are huge, and this is really good too. But you don't have to worry about crit at all. You can literally get zero crit, and you can just scale crit multi like crazy. I can see it working. And then this is really cool too. Like you just do this with like penance brand and dissipation or something, and then you're freezing everything and shocking everything. Don't have to worry about damage conversion at all. This is kind of whatever. That's kind of whatever. Critical strike chance is overcapped by lightning resist. Evasion is increased by overcapped cold resist. Okay. Maybe defensively, that could be your defensive layer somehow. That's kind of like whatever. You'd have to do some weird stuff with the POB to figure that out, but maybe with like really high cold resist, you could get your evasion up to like 90% or something. But this just feels like a really glass cannon kind of build based on looks of it. I think you could definitely get a lot of damage out of it, that's for sure. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully these actually sell this time. Maybe the EU guys are nicer than the Americans. I think I got everything out. Yes, sir. Let's see. Let's see what we actually ended up making here. Thank you for looking over it. No way to scale offense and defense at the same time, right? Like Archmage with mana. No, you could scale defense off of it. I bet. You could put defense on anything. What do these guys end up? What are we selling them for now? The first thought that comes to my mind with it is to run Penance Branded Dissipation, and I don't know. It's just really tough, dude, because you lose +4 skills from the wand, and like I think you lose a lot more cast speed than you would gain from two wands. You also can't run what is it? The two things you get from the enchanting, the movement speed and the cast speed, and you get one from the passive tree for free, which is cool. But it looks like it could be really cool as like a league starter, but it might be tough to scale into endgame. But everything put out uh, spelt like spelt like this. Everything kind of the guy that I mentioned in the video I just did. He when he was running his Titanic stuff, I think he was putting all his POBs in his videos, and he was running a trickster um, Penance Branded Dissipation that was really tanky, but a lot of the tank came from the trickster's energy shield shit from the ascendancy. So, but you could probably pad this tree pretty similar with Penance Branded Dissipation. I don't know, dude. I don't want to send you down that route. I'd have to play around in POB for like quite a while. 90%, 90%, 85%, but he's only selling 8. Most of the guys that are wow. Man, it's a real struggle out here selling Scarabs right now. I'm legitimately getting ready to start going and flipping Scarabs if these are the prices to sell for. This is kind of crazy. The guys with real big bulk are selling at 90 though. Let me see how much I have. I'll even do 85. I don't think I have 60 divines worth. Yeah, I don't even have 25. I sold all my good ones because fuck these guys. Probably have to wait till somebody kicks something. Dude, if I would have known that nobody was playing one, I would have played one. The only reason I didn't play that build is because when I went to look at, like I skimmed through YouTube to see what people were doing. That was the first one that caught my eye. I was like, oh, this is gonna be sick. And then I skimmed through it, and it seemed like everyone was getting ready to play it. So I was like, well, I'm not gonna waste my time then. I went down to 80, right? Hmm. If they don't bite it at 80, I'm just gonna sell my own scarabs. Honestly, that's a there we go. I mean, selling scarabs is somewhat tedious, but it ain't that bad. When are we gonna be able to use a fishing rod and have it be viable? Yeah, that's a good point. Uh, if it was a one-handed weapon, then I would be all about it. Um, but having it be a two-handed weapon kind of changes things from what I thought it was gonna be. It's really just the crit stuff that makes it uh look really appealing to me. It's like how much crit multi's on the right side of the tree? There's got to be a lot, right? The problem is, I think a lot of it runs you through crit though. So if you go Penance Brand and Dissipation, it was a Trickster build, right? Where was it at? Or it was a Shadow build, right? So many fucking tabs open, dude. I don't know where it went, but I'm pretty sure it was a Shadow build. Dude, we need crit multi with fishing rods on the tree stat. I mean, I know they have this one up here, Throat Seeker, and they have this one here, but this one runs you through spell critical chance, so it'd be kind of a wasted node. And those are the two I know off the top of my head. I don't know where any other crit multi is, but with Penance Brand, you start here, you run up and all the way around over into the Penance Brand shit. There's really not that much access to crit multi on the tree running this. Get some here, but yeah, I don't know. Be an interesting one, man. I'd have to play with it for a long time. I think I'm gonna give these boots an attempt at crafting. I don't think that I'll have enough to do them, to be honest. I need to remember which cluster jewels are actually valuable. Make this a lot easier. I'm still waiting for Evaldos to give me a Mageblood. No love. What's the ascendancy order? I mean, you can only go one way with the ascendancy. You can only go left. And then as far as like the first one you pick, just I don't remember what I picked to start. I think I picked this movement speed on full life while going through the campaign just to go faster. You can also do this. This would be really good through the campaign. And then you don't really want to. I mean, this is a good defensive one if you have capped fire res, but If you don't, then it's not that great. It's a 6 passive. Shield one's always good, right? 30 C, I guess. A lot of these are dropping in price pretty heavy now. It's gonna stop being worth it to even worry about the. Oh damn! I thought I got another one. I'm not really too worried about 20 chaos at this stage. Fine is 80. Hell yeah! This took me forever to get this time, dude. I found so many of these last time. I need to craft one of these, but I don't think I'm going to. They're kind of annoying to craft, and it's even more annoying to craft on and hit exactly what you're looking for on those. So I probably will just end up buying that. Buying the one that I need. What was this? Oh, a 10 passive minion damage? Lame, dude. Oh, wait, what? These are worth one divine? I just threw this in here because I just like throwing it in my dump tab. I didn't realize that base was actually worth one divine. Crazy. Would you mind if I send a POB actually? Yeah, you can send me a POB, dude. It's left and then up at Chili Pip. Uh, I don't know what you mean by left and then up at Chili Pip. You just send it to me on Discord. That's how I could have had the other guy do it too. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Like I said, been up fucking playing for too long, dude. I'm tired. Oh. My bad. You're talking to him. I got you. Is anyone paying penance brand? Not really. I wonder if like you just farmed nothing but Defiled Cathedral and then ran endless amounts of Defiled Cathedral if you'd find an apothecary from your mappers. My friend did, but I feel like he was just stupid lucky. I don't think he. I feel like it would take like 1,000 maps for it to happen. It's 20 chaos. I don't know. Bramblejack. Uh, yeah, it's I can't. It's it's this. Dude, Discord tried to get me to change my name for like 6 months straight. They're like, "Hey, do you mind taking the numbers out of your name and changing it and making it original?" And I was like, I just kept saying no. And eventually they just gave me the original name. I guess I got like everyone else to change it, and I was the last man standing, and I got to keep it, and I don't even want it anymore. You got a bunch of forbidden tomes like laying around in random ass places. Are these still going for 2 for 1 divine? Should get rid of them quick because they start to drop in price as more people start finding a lot of them. where the hell are we at? They didn't give you a choice. I've got Nimbus a few times from my mappers. You got Nimbus a few times from your mappers, dude? That's fucking crazy. Damn. That's what's up. You didn't send me any like nudie shit, did you? Just had to double check. Is this your build or you're gonna make me ruin my wretched defilers, dude? If you can import the wretched defilers to see like their defenses and stuff, but then it always wants you to update it. Whose build is this? I was running it, but worse. You were running this. It's very very squishy. Literally ZHP. I mean, yeah, I could tell. There's like nothing going on here. This is pretty rough looking. It's really. Is this like your POB, or is this the one that you pulled off the internet and you're just trying to copy and like follow it? Do I even Titanic, bro? Bro, I've been Titanicing the whole time, man. The energy shield on this is really low. This is like a one chaos body armor. Energy shield's really low. I mean, like yeah, the first thing you could do, you get this up what like another 400. You get this up like another 200, 4, 6. What's the gloves? Can I just do like plus 600 energy shield? Does that work? Why doesn't the EHP move when you go up 600 energy shield? Oh, dude, does it need it? Oh, it's not even checked on here. Oh, 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 oh. Is it just for the mana regen then? I don't think I've ever used Devouring Diadem on a build, to be honest. This is just for the mana reservation. Yeah. And how much you lose if you take off the amulet? Fuck, it's a lot of damage. I don't know, dude. I mean, I'm not familiar with the build. Like, I would have to have it in my hands and like go around the map on it. Um, this seems like such a waste right here. I gotta be honest. Even if I were to delete the 600 energy shield, even 2000 energy shield, this is just such a waste for your EHP. I think the first thing I would try to do is I would try to figure out a way to get off of the Eldritch battery. And then what auras is it running? Just pure fucking damage. Why is it running? Why is it running discipline? You don't need discipline on Elder's battery. I can get you a defiler specter. Give me a few seconds here. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense to me that you would run this um, with Eldritch Battery. You'd only want to run Discipline if you weren't running Eldritch Battery. Um, that looks good. I mean, I probably try to get some sort of physical mitigation. The Ellie is okay. You know, like 18k Lightning Max hit is fine for most stuff, but this is kind of low. What does losing a Herald Device drop you? That doesn't drop you much. Herald Thunder doesn't drop you much as far as damage goes, unless there's some interaction that I'm not aware of through this build. The cast speed is absolutely wicked. Oh, you run out of energy shield without it, really? You're rolling off a Surfcaster right now because it just falls over. Interesting. I mean, yeah, this is just pure glass cannon. I would never build a build like this. I'm not saying it's bad, you know, to each their own, to each their own thing. I mean, 100% crit chance and 823% crit multi is kind of cracked. That's the whole reason I would try to play the Surfcasters to because you can just get your crit multi so high since you don't have to worry about crit. I mean, it seems like it would be cool, but I feel like I'd rather just play it like 15 million DPS and actually survive personally. Mm. Like you could just get some mana reservation gems and take off the helmet. Um, yeah, I mean the only way to tank it up, you would just have to cut your damage probably like in half, dude. Would be the way I would see it happening. And somebody wanted the specters. Here, message me in game. I'll write it down for you. 1 second. Get this trade out of the way. This is the name. You can message me. I'll give you the specters. Oh, my specter pool die again. Oh no, it's right here. Yeah, it's this little white guy right there. No problem, man. I mean, what content are you trying to farm? 30 million damage is kind of a lot of damage, depending on what you're trying to farm. Like, I feel like you could do. I always feel like 20 million damage feels good for most content. It's not until you start getting into, you know, really, really, really challenging content that you need more than that. I mean, I might as well just take these and fucking price check them as I'm gonna sell them. No point in me price checking them twice. Your build Does my build avoid map less regen? Yeah, I try to avoid that. Although it's a little less important for me right now because um, I don't have nearly as much regen as I did. Right now I only have 626 regen, which is still something. But what I was trying to do earlier, and what I will probably eventually get back to, is running vitality um, to get up to 1,000 regen, and that feels a hell of a lot better. And then I may, I don't know, the other thing I could give up would be a rarity flask, but running a regen 3% flask feels really good with Mageblood. I don't know where I put it though. Oh, yeah, to get up to 1400 ES regen, and that just keeps going up with the percent ES regen. I was at 1500 before I made the swap, and it felt a lot better. But I just can't run it right now because my dude that's dead, Perfect Spirit of Fortune, he keeps dying more than he has today. So I have to run Purity of Fire to keep his ass up until I get a Bone Ring. Wow, there are some that still have value. All right, where are these boots that I had? I got a little bit of currency. Oh, I should restock these. I always forget to. I'm so bad about remembering the mappers. They're really tedious, even though they pay pretty well. So squishy as fuck. I sent another POB that's similar, but is maybe more similarly aligned to how you're thinking. I see. Thanks for the info, sir. You're welcome. I forgot what info I gave you. I've been up for a little too long, and mostly I've just been not sleeping that much. Brain is rotting. Mm-mm-mm. Um, hmm. Is this running Grace? Why is the evasion so low, but you're running into that much evasion? I mean, defensively this would be nice. The evade chance is too low. Like with Grace, you could get this up. Oh, it is running Grace then. I just didn't see it. Oh, okay. This right here feels crazy to me. 4 points for evasion feels insane to me. There's no room for or for spell suppression. I mean, there's no room on the gear for. Okay, well you can save a point there. You can save 2 or 3 points. Oh no, those are gloves. Dude, I don't even know what to do with these builds. Um, and then Inventor's Gamble. Okay. What's in the helmet? What? Okay. Double damage? There's no way. Is double damage better than a six link? What's in your chest? Oh, okay, that's your chest is your auras. Ah, these builds are just so weird to me, dude. I mean, defensively, this definitely looks better, but I think on this end, you cut out a bit too much damage for the defenses compared to the other one, you know? Do a pseudo six link. If it's double damage, does it? I could see how double damage might actually be basically a six link, I think, but it also seems kind of false to me. I mean, I guess you can get some more damage, but I mean, yeah, I mean, this would definitely survive better. The evasion seems really low. I mean, it's running a fucking armor chest and then scaling evasion. It's very bizarre. Evasion ES boots, evasion ES gloves. This seems wrong. I mean, again, I haven't played this build and I don't know these ascendancies, you know what I mean? But this seems like a very weird choice. Just defensively. Like, to scale your evasion so much and then have your biggest evasion piece be armor just to get, what, plus 12 levels to your auras? Oh, wait. Is this the fucking, is this the Herald of, the Herald build? What are we on here? I don't even know what we're looking at. Can I see the ascendancies through POB? I didn't look through all the ascendancies that strong, so it's not like, I mean, I didn't, yeah, I've played regular POE for years and years, so I know all the ascendancies, but on this new league, it's not like I know everything about all the ascendancies, you know, they're all brand new to me too. Yeah, it's Surfcaster with fishing rod, but it's Herald Auto Bomber. I mean, it depends on the content. Like 6 million DPS is plenty depending on what you're doing. The defenses look a lot better than the other one that you linked, but um, yeah. Okay, so it's a Herald Auto Bomber, so your Herald, that's the reason why that he's running the chest, which kind of dunks on your defenses, but would give a lot more damage from their Heralds. Okay, I kind of see what's going on. I mean, yeah, this stuff all just looks like very low investment stuff. Like most builds, you can make a lot better just by putting more currency into them. Like, what would this take to make? It seems like this would be like a couple of divine to make, right? Oh, down in the POB, there's a version. Uh, the bottom of my POB is cut off. Just go to the tree. Okay. Somewhere all the passes maybe. I can't pick any. Hmm. 10 divs tops, yeah. I mean, it seems okay, dude. I mean, I don't know. Uh, I'd have to see the build in action to see if it was like something I'd want to play or not. Um, how do I gotta remember how to craft these boots. Wait. Oh, okay. You might have put it in with the jewel like other content creators did. Yeah, I mean, I do know a lot of builds, but like the ones that I don't play regularly, I'm not gonna know too much about. Like I know like general defensive layers and stuff, but um, I've never played a Herald Auto Bomber, so I'm not gonna know a ton about it. I play a lot of bow builds. I play a lot of minion builds. Minions are probably the thing I'm most comfortable with. Like I can answer pretty much any question about minion builds, but yeah, as far as like a trickster fucking auto bomber that some random dude threw a bunch of uniques together to make, I'm probably not gonna know too much about it. But I mean, just based on the damage, the mitigation, it looked a lot better than the other one that you had, for sure. You need to start shutting some windows down. Mm. Take these to specter. Yeah, just gotta think through all this stuff. You turn these into elder. Oh wait, what color is blue, right? Mm-mm. Yeah, blue. You can get that much for 200 chaos. I don't want that much, but damn. Blasting with lightning strike. Yeah, I mean, lightning strike just looks like a way better build than whatever that was to me. Like if I was gonna pick a build, I would much rather do something like that, like a lightning strike. I mean, but I haven't seen that build in action. Like auto bombers are cool if they're done right, but I think when I've ever played one, they just don't. You pretty much farm like kind of light tier T16 type stuff. I don't remember what my odds are to hit +1 specter on these. Mm-mm-mm. I think I'm pretty much locked into the Aegis Aurora. Normally, I like to go into a minion damage build or a minion damage shield, and then I roll max fire resist on the boots. But I don't think I'm gonna do that because my defense relies way too much on the block from the Aegis Aurora. What the fuck are my odds to hit Spectre, dude? 175? Am I not well over that? I got so lucky with some things at the beginning of the league, but I've been really unlucky the last couple of days. It's how every league goes. You get really lucky some days and really unlucky other days, but I'm ready for a little luck. Specter doesn't have a tag, does it? Not that it matters. Minion tag. Mm-mm-mm. That was a lot of alterations. We'll see what Cricket Camerals go for right now. These boots can get really expensive really fast. Aside from, just the 10 divine base. The best auto bomber is Chief cast when stunned. I've heard about that one. Commander Doriani defilers online. But like, I mean, there's just no way that only want to play the ascendancy, right? Wait, wait, that's the only way to play the ascendancy? Yeah, no, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a lot of ways to play it. Squire? Um, no, I don't think Squire would do good. My entire survivability is reliant on block on ES on this, so I just can't get rid of the shield. It wouldn't work out for me. How many of these do I want? I should have bought these earlier when they're usually pretty cheap. Ooh, no. That's not good. That's really not good. I might have to go into a beast farming. Oh, he said 4 for 1. He's not selling those. Shit. Damn it. Oh, I fucking read that wrong. Oh, okay. I don't know why, dude. I gotta go to bed soon. I read that as they were 2 divines each, and I was like, dude, I'm about to go beast farm right now. That's crazy. But yeah, we'll definitely pick your Chimeras these boots before annulling then. Dude, these are dirt cheap. These might be the best way to craft the cluster then. Kind of tedious. I don't know if I would, but we're gonna need some yellow beasts as well. The things you can do with beast crafting is so cool, but buying all this shit for it is always not cool. Hate streamer driven economy. I mean, I feel like that's every economy in Path of Exile, dude. You just got to be the guy who's smart and does the opposite of what everyone else is doing. I do want that guy's Cricket Chimeras, I think, but I'm busy. Bubgun posted his video on the strat 30 minutes ago. Buy stuff while you can, lol. Did his results come out crazy or what? More and more tempted to go SSF lifestyle. Hey, dude, sometimes that swap is nice. SSF is a lot of fun. Sometimes it's a way more enjoyable game, honestly. 4 mirrors a day. Jesus. God damn him, dude. That's pretty cracked. Well, I guess the title of my video is garbage now, huh? Certainly not the best farm of fresh yet. I mean, it's still Titanic Exiles, but yeah, 4 mirrors a day is pretty insane. I think at best mine would probably only get me one and a half if I went really hard on it. I hope I have enough space. Nice. You don't choose a contrarian life. Contrarian life chooses you. That's fucking right, dude. Now, usually you can, if a streamer puts out something or a content creator puts out something, a lot of times you can find the opposite of whatever they're doing, since a lot of people just follow whatever that person's doing. There'll be a huge market to, if you can like supply them with something like the Scarabs or whatever resource they need to do the farm. Damn, bro, he made 4 mirrors a day. I'll have to check out the video. That seems pretty cracked. I knew his strategy was going to be really good. But 4 mirrors is pretty insane. That's cool. Now it's gonna be like 4 mirrors per for those Conqueror idols though. What do I want to do here? I want to um create imprint. Jesus. Gonna get off. Let me know if you ever cook a Cert Captor Fisherman build. Yeah, I might. I'd have to look at it for a long time. We'll see how the specters turn out first. But yeah, I don't know. To me, it kind of like just based off looking at it, it kind of looks more like a league starter kind of vibe. But I'd say minions are my best, bow builds are my second best, and casters are my third best as far as build knowledge goes. Is there a sign build that can farm rogue exiles and is not that expensive? I don't know. I didn't look through the Scion stuff that much. I didn't look through any of the stuff that much. Finally. Some guy helped me out with this craft at one point, and he found an easier way to get the +2. And I forgot how we did it or how he did it. I think I pinned his comment on my video. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Better way to get +2. Spectre's isolated. Alt spam for +1. Regal. A null suffix if regal a second one. If it regal a prefix, it's all good. Alt spam for +1/regal. Right. Regal the suffix, so then you'd have to multi-mod. Read a prefix, all good. Craft a multipod. A third suffix plus suffix cannot be changed. Reforge lightning equals and then slash orbital dominance for +2 specter if worked at +2 specter alone and no other suffix just for suffixes cannot be changed. And then scour. I might be too tired to craft this right now. I can't comprehend anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait on this. Like half the stuff I can't even remember just because I need sleep. I think I'll finish these another time. What am I gonna do with the final boots? They'll look like in the fucking elevated. I couldn't think about it. The elevated +2 specter, and I think I'm gonna try and hit high resist and hopefully like T1 and intelligence or something. Normally I go elevated plus fire resist, and the way you do it is you get you hit a core's lock the boots, and then you have a bunch of different influence boots. And when you apply the Hinnecor's lock, after you break this back down to magic, IES and elevated specter with movement speed, single influence. No, I'm gonna probably do double influence on these. It's the easiest way I found to do it. Um, because the way I do it is I break these back down to magic with +2, and then I Hinnecor's lock them, and then I use like 10 different bases to reuse the Hinnecor's lock over and over and over. I use uh, bases that have separate influences all on the prefix, and then I just keep Hinnecor's locking until I hit the suffixes I want. Basically, I think it's the easiest way to do it. And since you're using a different influence each time, the Hinnecore lock, or the Hinnecore's lock recognizes it. It's basically like a new lock each time. So method simplex craft from Lance. Yeah, I think I saw it from I want to say spicy sushi. I feel like from a long time ago, but um, yeah, it's a if you do the max fire res, then you prepare like two bases, maybe three. But if you're doing the other one, you get like 10 bases because you have to hit two good suffixes. So, oh, dude, Chili, I'm so sorry, brother. Yeah, I gave you my name and you never sent me an invite. Yeah, that's where I saw it is from Sushi. It's an insane strategy in certain situations. It was really good for making an explode chest that I made too, like an elevated explode chest with I forgot what I recombined on it, but I wanted like T1 spell suppression or something. Yeah, they're right there, dude. No double corrupt with Oriani. No underscore poor. Yeah, dude, I'm fucking broke. This league has been I've felt a little broke this league. You don't have to desecrate. I got one right there for you, or you can't desecrate. Whatever, up to you. It's in the top left. Wet farts is quite the name, sir. All right, but it is so damn late. Once he grabs the specter, I'm gonna hop off for just a bit. Are you able to find him? There you go. You got him. Nice. All right, boys. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out. I had a good time. It looks like Fub Gun crushed my strategy, crushed my dreams. But I think mine will probably be a little easier to get into. We'll call it the stepping stone. But for regular Spectre, I would love cadaver management system for Spectre like Necro. Yeah, dude, I agree. This whole thing is a nonsense, but yeah, boys, I appreciate you all stopping in. It was really cool to have a bunch of people in here today. So hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I am in desperate need of some sleep, and I'll catch y'all later.